All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Should we? Team 6 on top. Yeah, baby. Let's go, Team 6. Hang on, I've got to turn this one off. On this one here off. Remember yesterday when I came in and chat wasn't working?
I don't think
I'm great, my goat. How are you, brother? Fuck, I've been sending so much content, bro, but I've only got that one synapse, so it's so annoying.
Was that
We've got a bingo going at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, TDs, yeah. Got a big bingo going. So we're in Team 6. This is the captain. Should we, the goat? What are you sending at the moment, brother? What's up, Flora? How's it? Hang on a second. I've just got to check something else on this screen because this will be doubled up chat as well. Yep. There we go. And then that's all right. Cool. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Sorry, I was just checking a few settings because it wasn't working yesterday. Stuck in the office today, but we'll be served tonight. Yeah, same, brother. I just got a task as well, so we're on. Hopefully we can get it knocked out real quick, bro, and get on to the next one. We're in a pyramid plunder hard as well. It's fucking annoying. Running circles around, getting poisoned. No, I got the cert now. I'm all good. All right, team. We got a pretty fucking sick one on today. This is Mr. Steve, King Gumboot. There he is. The biggest quad in the entire world.
Not quite.
It looks worse now because it's like squished from your other quad. It was already big when you were standing, but now it's like fucking... Look at my hand in comparison to this. It's a fucking huge tattoo. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! That's it. That's it. Oh, Steve, that's that one.
That's what? Oh, yes. Yeah.
They're needing a nap.
I've got the...
Yeah, no, sweet, bro. All good.
Moderator
Yeah,
duties
cool.
on here if I need them.
Morning, Ben, bro. How are you?
Morning, Ben. Can you guys hear me all good?
You got Steve? Give it a test.
Test, 1, 2.
You guys hearing him all right? I'm fucking real loud naturally, so it's like probably we could just move it. Got you loud and clear. Nice, brother. Fuck, I got into Ben's. Give him a little sneak peek here. Got into your arm yesterday, Ben. Ben's in the next 2 days, team. This is the whole outside of his arm, like from wrist.
Whole outside sleeve. Oh, fuck yeah. Cool.
So this is like...
I'll
show you soon, Ben. I'm just going to talk to Steve real quick.
So that up the top will be kind of wrapping around his shoulder?
Yeah, this is like the shoulder section. So this is like the outer forearm and then stairway walking up right through into like a spiral galaxy. And then these two guardians are his daughters. And they're the key to his new house.
Oh, fuck yeah. That is going to be cool, Ben.
Where I'm at, Ben. So I jigged around the house a little bit, all right? You've got your house here. This is your outer forearm. And this is the stairway leading up to like new horizons, like a cosmic. I put him going into a spiral galaxy. It's kind of hard to see, actually. And then these are your two guardians. That's your son, that's your daughter. And then they're summoning like a key to your new house, like your new existence. So it's kind of hard to see there, but they've got like heaps of detail on them. All stonework, looking at each other. We'll go through it tomorrow and we'll make any changes we need to make. But that's kind of like the whole plan for the whole outside section of your arm, brother. Untraditional consultation approach, just like showing them through the stream. But
I hope he was watching that.
But yeah. Like, it's going to be cool, bro. It's real cool. I'm very pumped on it. Goosebumps. Yeah, so your kids are like that's the whole idea is like, we'll talk about it a little bit more with Ben here on stream, but let's just put it this way, like with a bit of background for everyone that's watching, like, you know, had a pretty rough upbringing, you know. So we've got the broken house down the bottom, and then the stairway is him coming through. Like, it's his journey moving forward, and then his kids come along, and they're like the key to his new. So it's like a circle, you know.
Yeah, that's real cool.
So it's a really, really cool piece. So, and other things, of course, like he's got a wonderful partner and things like that as well. It's not just not just the kids, but you know, we're not writing any girlfriends' names on anyone's body. We've learned that lesson, haven't we?
Makes for good cover-up.
It's sick, eh? Should we? It's fucking mean. It'll be a cool one, bro. What are you doing? You're stuck in the office today. That's ratchet. Shard was on this morning and he was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "No, I can't jam, bro." He's like, "Fail." Give my morning coffee. You're still playing a bit, eh?
Not at the moment, but I'm always kind of like watching a lot of the bigger YouTubers and stuff like that, just keeping up with everything.
Oda and settled and all that.
Yep. Yeah, Settled put out 2
So-
videos in the last couple of days.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, man. I just don't know how they do it, bro. Like, Coxie's one of my favorite.
Yeah, I like Coxie. Have you watched the Gillinall games?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
it's
Yeah,
so
really,
cool.
really cool.
And then
But just like the incredible like content that they put out and how quick they do it, man.
yeah,
Like,
it's like full on TV shows basically.
it's like only once you try to get into it and do it yourself, you get like a true appreciation for what they're doing.
Yeah, and let alone the difficulty of how hard some of the stuff is, and
let alone the content
and
like,
just the amount of time it takes.
yeah,
as well.
yeah. Quarter Castle, good morning. With the sub, good morning, brother. Thank you so much, my bro. Appreciate it heaps, man. We got a sick Aussie tribute today. This was actually booked in as well before Aussie passed. I want to make that real.
Yeah. So yep.
Yep.
Because when they did that final concert,
You were like, I want to get Aussie.
the Back to the Beginning thing, which I still haven't actually watched the whole thing, but I've seen a lot of clips from it and stuff. Obviously, yeah. It was after I saw that I was like, yeah.
You know what? Yeah,
I'm gonna get an Aussie. When seeing him on that throne on that stage was like, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to try and do the same throne with the bats on it and stuff, but it just like I was going to put bats in the tattoo, and then I was like,
you kind of lose that little detail in there.
Yeah,
like
I mean, maybe we could put a little bat on there on the top, but it's in that purple area. Oh, so guys, I'll show you where's our reference photo. This is actually what we're doing. We're actually whacking in a bit of color into this one. So it's going to be the Prince of Darkness, like sitting on his throne. Of like so there's like painted horns on him, like with actual paintbrush strokes. There's like color in the eyes and stuff. Sorry, my print quality's a little rough. Bats. Just going to be like this purple glowing kind of thing. It's going to be sick. So the purple there's a reason for that as well, eh?
Yeah, it's just kind of there. I don't know where it came from specifically, but it's just kind of the Black Sabbath logo with the purple writing. It's just always kind of been the
sort of
purple.
adopted that as their color or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a story of where it came from or anything like that.
Either.
But yeah, that's their color. And then there was the photo of Sharon putting the purple rose on his
great,
which was that same
tribute piece.
Yeah, that same kind of color, purple. And obviously, a lot of the tattoos that have been done, like have you been following tattoo Instagram and stuff lately? There's been shitloads of Aussie stuff coming out lately.
Heaps, man, heaps.
And yeah, a lot of it has that purple in it.
Yep. Yeah, it's a cool piece, eh? Mama, I'm coming home for sure. Crazy song, eh? When you listen to it, like now, his past, like all his music was like incredible.
He's got so many, like, kind of didn't realize almost until after he died, and I was just kind of going through like all Black Sabbath albums, Aussie albums, and everything. Like, fuck, there's so much here.
Yeah.
He's done so much cool stuff.
Incredible body of work, eh? Quite incredible how like he was able to sing so well right through his career with everything that he did, bro. Like
the amount of
the story of like him in Japan with Sharon. Did you see that one?
Yeah. There's so many stories like that.
He goes off to Japan team and he's like, he cruises it over there and he goes out on the piss and grabs some random chick and brings her home to his motel room. And fucking forgot that he'd taken his wife Sharon to Japan with him. Fucking Sharon beats her over the head with a picture frame or something
like that. Yeah.
Walks in, he tries to walk into his fucking hotel room he's got with his wife with this random chick.
Random groupie or whatever.
So funny, man. I don't condone that sort of behavior. It's just funny that it's just funny because he's just like, what? Play on. Fucking crazy, man. What a legend. True rock and roll, eh? True rock and roll icon. Won't get any better than old Ozzy Osbourne. Just a different era, eh?
Yeah, so bit of a different time.
Way different time. How fast would they have been cancelled?
Oh, yeah, straight away. Well, I mean, they were kind of like, there was the whole satanic panic and all that kind of stuff.
Right, is that something that went down?
Yeah, so like not just with Black Sabbath and Ozzy and everything, but especially when he did that thing where he ate the bat or bit the head off the bat. Like there was so much
fucking hell.
Oh, the satanic. We can't have our kids watching this.
So tell me, do you know about that? Like how that all came about? Was he just on a concert on stage? And
yeah, so he was on stage. Like obviously they were playing a concert, and I think it was someone in the audience either threw the bat or gave the bat to him, and he thought it was fake. Like he thought it was just a little toy, soft toy type thing. So he bit its head off, and then next thing he's like, oh fuck,
it's a real bat.
Blood coming out, and he's just crunched the head off this thing, and he had to get rushed off for rabies shots and everything.
Did he actually?
Yeah.
COVID didn't start then, so that's that conspiracy out the door.
Obviously, that became like one of his. That's where the whole bat imagery came from.
Yeah.
And it was the whole thing was just an accident. Like he didn't even know it was a real bat.
Fuck. I mean, I don't imagine like anyone would like. I was saying that though. Like some people do some weird shit when they're on drugs and stuff.
Yeah, well, he probably was.
Oh yeah,
I mean, if you were sober and a bat got handed to you, you probably realise it was not to be bitten. But
there's like that. Yeah, it's been cool. Like the
whatever state of mind he was in, he thought that was a
who
good
knows
idea.
where he was? Eh? He probably doesn't know where he was. It's funny watching all the clips coming out about him. Like just like as he passed, like people pulling up all the legendary clips from his TV show and shit.
There's so much good stuff from his TV show.
Yeah, it was like
just
the perfect person to put on a TV show. Sharon, someone drank all my beers.
Yes.
Who the fuck's drinking all my beers?
Who could have done that, Aussie?
Who could have done that, Aussie? You did it. You're like, oh. The other one is like walking around looking for that cat.
Yeah.
Like, come here, you fucking, like swearing at it. And he's like, I've got to fucking save it because it'll get something about the neighbour's dog or something. Oh, sorry.
It sure is an Aussie tat.
Morning team, looks like an Aussie tat. Sup, Judd? Hell yeah.
There's the reference for you.
Here we go, brother. Prince of Darkness. Such a cool one, man. See, that's other stuff you can always add later on. Like you could add like the Prince of Darkness in the background.
Yeah, it's an easy one to be able to add stuff around.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about like you wanting to turn it into a sleeve that's not just portraits and stuff, like then there's so much you can do with that though. Like you can take it away from just like the actual like portraits of bands and make it more about like the love for music.
Yeah, and just the imagery. I was thinking one of the ideas I was kind of thinking was to find like some of my favorite albums and use the album covers and just kind of use the art from those as
It's always a tricky one with album covers.
Yeah, it kind of depends because
excuse
me,
I
don't know. But
don't know what ones you pick. It's always a tricky one with it because the like album art is
it's existing artwork by different artists, and
it's kind of like it's some of it doesn't translate to a good tattoo.
Yeah, because it's designed to be a little square on a CD case.
Yeah, like if we go here real quick, let's just have a look at like.
Yeah, so it'd be definitely more just kind of taking some of the imagery from albums and from concept art and stuff like that, and kind of figuring something out.
Yeah, if we go like this and like have a little look, like I think we're screen sharing now. Yeah, we should be. So like, if you look at this stuff, like it's really cool. It's super busy. Super busy. It doesn't translate to a very readable tattoo. Like this here is much more readable. You can see how it's like you can clearly tell there's a separation between the castle and the background. There's like that sort of infinite void, or it's almost a play off like hell ripping into like a whirlpool / like galaxy. Like that's quite cool. And like I could take this here and reimagine it, so it's like you can still take the same castle or whatever it is, like the raptured ground, like all the elements of it, buildings that are up and floating bits of planet getting ripped into there. Like you could take that but just redesign it so it's not so.
Yeah, so that's the kind of thing that I was thinking. This is all just vague concepts at this point, but I could kind of maybe even if I pick out like 10 or 20 album covers and just kind of lay them all out and start kind of pulling elements out of them, sort of thing.
Like this is a good example of it. Like this is like I don't know anything to do with this band or anything, but I'm just showing you the art from the art point of view. Like it's very, very busy. Like the background is just like ultra textured, and it doesn't complement. Like there's not enough separation between the mechanical being and the background. Like it's good artwork for if
for what it is.
Artwork on canvas is a separate thing to tattoos.
Yeah,
but all of this will just turn into a big smudge later on.
Yeah,
you need to have
even from here, like I can hardly tell what it's even supposed to be.
Yeah, whereas you go to here, I think that might be Boris Villaggio, this artist here. He was fucking insane. G-O? How do you spell that? Yeah, looks like Bonoboris's piece of art. This guy here is incredible. Yeah, this is like this guy was like around a long time ago.
Yeah. Power metal stuff.
Power metal. It's like fucking something you'd see on Dio's album cover,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
you know, yeah. It's incredible shit, but it's everything to do with Boris's art is clean and readable.
Mm.
And that's just the difference between some of these album covers, you know, like this here, you know.
Yeah, way too much going on there.
It's great as an album cover, just as a tattoo that would look like shit.
And it's all the same colour.
Hey, that looks like fucking my boss's old. When I was coming up, the guy I learned under.
I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Matt Harry, he does heaps of stuff like this. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he does. It's like 80s kind of thrash.
Yeah.
Shit.
There's a guy called Mark Riddick who does a lot of stuff like that.
That's different. Anyway, moving right along.
Let's tattoo that on me.
Moving right along. That's different. That's a little different.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I don't know what kind of music they play.
And I was like, what is that? Oh, fucking.
It probably sounds like the image.
It probably. That's a fucking good way of putting it, bro. It probably sounds exactly like the look of that image. That's a good way of putting that. Okay. Right, the plan today, we're going to get in. I'm going to get this mapped in, this bottom section.
Do you want me to, is my leg good there, or do you want me to move it?
Yeah, it's great there. Are you reasonably comfortable there?
Yeah, I'm good.
If you need, I can get you a much bigger pillow.
I'm good for now. Maybe after I have a first stretch or something.
First little stretch, and then we might
rearrange the pillows and stuff.
Yeah.
No, good for now.
Well, should I just get one now? Like, because there's no point in.
Okay. Yep.
I might as well just do it now. Like then it's done.
Yep.
I've just got to wrap one up real quick, bro. Might take me 2 seconds. Later. I can still talk to you guys. You read me any questions, Steve? You're in charge now.
Everyone's being a bit quiet. Flora's still there.
Flora's still there? Yeah, no. It takes a little while for it to come in the mornings usually. Well, I mean, it's usually you coming in here, Steve.
Yeah, it's usually me and... Where's Demon? He's not here yet.
Yeah, Demon. I don't know if Demon's in yet. There's a few lurkers in the morning. Hades comes in the morning. But he's probably asleep. Depends on if he's like been streaming or not. But it seems to be sort of like around that kind of like lunchtime mark where it starts picking up. Yeah. It'd be interesting to trial doing some like night sessions, I reckon.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because obviously with the American audiences and stuff like that, they're on. Well,
it's great with the American audience because we get we get Struck come in and all sorts from all around the place, so that's always really cool. But
and just different times of day.
Well, even like say Australia right now, it's probably like fucking 7 a.m. or something.
Yeah, I just.
Should we? Where are you? Are you? No, you're here, eh? The bro's in he's in New Zealand. So I don't know if he's still there, but he's in the Naki or something. So something like that. Is it Naki? Nah, Naki. Not right. I remember he might not be there anymore. Right, I'm going to line some marks in there with purple to start off with.
Oh, did you post the story or share it?
I did not. Good on you, brother.
There we go. Maybe that's why we don't.
That's why I probably do that right now. You're doing good. 10-16 is fucking phenomenal to be. Steve. Right. Prince of Darkness. The Prince.
Looks like there's a tattoo convention going on right now in Korea.
In Korea? Yeah, bro.
Some of those Korean artists we were looking at the other day.
Yeah, they're incredible, eh?
I've been posting about it.
It's such cool work. Right, live right now. Grab my link real quick. I got the YouTube one, eh? Copy link. Sorry, team. 2 seconds.
Good morning, Steve, aka
Is that Demon?
How are you today? Watch that KVL guy, mate.
Morning, Demon. Good, thanks. And don't worry, I got my eye on him.
Yeah. He's going to moderate me in real life.
If there's any hidden dicks going in, I'll know all about it.
No, you won't, because it'll be hidden. you might find out about it later. Okay, cool. What music are we going to put? The Aussie. Crazy Train. Why not? It's the first one that came up. Why is it doing like the lyrics like now?
That's weird how it does that, eh?
I don't want that. I just want music only.
And it kind of like skips to the kind of the main part of the song, which is sometimes good, but then sometimes it really doesn't suit what you're actually wanting to put on.
You want to get the build up in there, eh?
Yeah, you don't want
Instagram. You got to leave it open while it posts.
Yeah, I do that so much. Like I post a story and then put my phone down, and 3 hours later, like
it hasn't posted
oops.
it.
Yeah.
Demon, what are you up to, brother? What is going on?
I would never do that to Aussie Gumpers, you're safe.
Never, brother. Never do that to Aussie. That'd be like 10 years of bad luck. You're doing that to Aussie straight up. Be up there going, you fucking idiot. I'm gonna fucking haunt you. They gone up?
Yep.
It hasn't gone up for me. It says it's still uploading.
It just came up that you. Oh wait, it kind of froze when I clicked on it. Maybe it hadn't finished yet.
Yep. Now it's good.
There
we go. All right. Let's get into it. I'll be flooding in to see Aussie. Oh fuck yeah! By the way, should we show them your league real quick before I start?
Yo, I think thanks, mate.
Check this out. This is a piece that I did on.
For a while, sorry.
All right, brother. No worries. But we did this piece on Steve's league. How many years ago did we do this one?
About 2 years ago, we finished it.
It's got like a demon in there. Can you roll over? It's a demon for you, just for you, demon.
A demon for demon.
And then on the other side, we got another demon. Oh. So put it down flat and I'll focus on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. If you lift it up too straight, it gets like really glary. So, yeah, these are a couple of years old here. They're fucking cool pieces as well. Bit of colour in there, eh? Right, bro. Hop over and we'll get this set up for the day. Yeah, they're really sick. I've held up real nice in person. Can you see what I mean about, like, Steve, like you're a viewer, right? Can you see what I mean about how dense and that they look in real life compared to here? They look kind of like, it almost looks kind of grey. I don't know whether that's like the phone.
He gave you my photos.
Yeah,
I don't know whether it's like, the computer screen that I'm viewing it on, or whether it's like that on your phone. But for me, it always looks a little bit.
Yeah, and I've kind of noticed, like, if I'm watching on my phone versus on my laptop at work,
they look different,
just because there's different color settings.
Yeah,
on the screens and all that sort of
true. That'll be a lot of what it is, right?
Oh, there we go.
What's this? Sit. Did Flora tell me to sit?
Yes.
Sit.
Yeah, kid. Demon, I snuck into your house one night and
grabbed some photos while you were sleeping.
Took some photos. Now they're on my league.
Yeah. You look good, Demon.
I got your good side.
Very red. Very angry looking.
That was him. He had some bad clients that day.
Yeah. He fucking had some people annoying him too much. Had to make a few phone calls that day. Holy. All right, brother. You ready?
Yep.
We're back into it.
Go.
Oh man, I've been excited to get into this piece. I'm sure you have also.
Thanks for getting my good side.
You're so welcome. So welcome, Demon.
Yeah, I've been real excited to start this.
I'm just gonna whip through some outlines real quick on this lower part. It won't take too long, and we're just gonna get into Aussie's face today and let that heal up, and then finish it off next time. Talking to Steve about it, like when you're doing a piece that's like half color, half black and grey, and you've got two sessions, it's always better to do the black and grey first.
Wake me up and we can have a beer.
Hey, let's go. I remember I went out this one night in Auckland. We're on this we went up there for this tattoo seminar, And we got back in. Rob was with me, and we like got back in at like
yeah.
4 a.m. or something like that. We'd gone out all night, gone to the casino and all this stuff, and got back in at 4 a.m. And one of our like we were sort of having some more beers and stuff, and one of my work colleagues was like asleep. And then he like heard us, and he just like gets up and starts having beers at like 4 a.m. It's like,
Why not?
oh, I wish I came out with you guys. Look like you sound like you had a fun ass time.
Oh, he would have been all rested up and ready to go.
Yeah, yeah.
4 in the morning.
Fucking hell. Fuck, Rob was funny that night, man. You have to ask him about that night when you see him.
Yeah, I'll have to.
He was a cracker.
I saw him on. I went and saw Gunt on.
Oh, how was that?
Saturday night. Yeah, it was real good. Some of the other bands that were on were a bit not my thing, but
Yeah.
but
What kind of stuff were they doing?
good. Oh, it was kind of. They did like a 2-night thing at the Cabana, where the first night was like R&B, hip hop kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then the second night was more rock and metal sort of thing. But I think there was a little bit of crossover between the two, and there was a little bit of a mixture of different stuff. And then they had this random couple that just like chucked on some wigs, started singing songs from Grease and
Oh shit.
and Footloose and stuff like
From
that.
Greece.
Yeah, like Grease Lightning.
That's not the vibe of what I would
Yeah, it
imagine
was-
a fucking
and there's-
metal band
There's
to
all
be.
these like hundy metalheads with their dreads and everything standing around and going, "What the fuck is this?"
Hey, did I hear that the Paisley stage is getting a new venue?
I don't know. I haven't heard about that.
I heard a little whisper about that. I'm not so sure. I just someone told me the other day.
I haven't heard anything, but it'll be cool.
Okay.
if they
Yeah,
are.
no idea. Yeah. It's a great vibe in there, man. I really like it.
I love.
If you guys don't know, it's like we've got this local venue here called the Paisley Stage, and it's kind of like a, what do you call it? Like a, how do you even describe it? It's a big building. Obviously, you go in there. It's got a stage up one end. It's for live music. It's got a bar, all that stuff. But all the whole venue is just like
It's just full of couches.
it's like couches and it's retro as
comfy chairs, and
Yeah, you can just go
rugs
sit
and,
on couches. How
like,
many couches would be in there? Like
uh,
10 or something?
At least 10. There's like at least 10 or more like nice big comfy couches with rugs and coffee tables and stuff
That's
like that.
fucking sick.
And then heaps of other, actually probably way more, probably like 20 plus. And then heaps of other just comfy like armchairs and that kind of stuff.
There's a little bit of an area for
It's
people
real
to get
cool.
up and have a boogie at the front, and then the others kind of like just kick back and sit on the couches and
Yeah, and it's,
put a few
you can-
beers away.
You
Like,
can go, they play all sorts of music there. Like the last time I went was Rage Against the Machine cover band.
oh, sick.
And so we're just sitting there with my brother and wife and some other mates, just sitting on a couch, drinking beers, listening
Yeah.
to the music.
I went there with my olds
So
for
cool.
Black Smoke
Yeah.
Trigger,
Oh yeah,
and just watched all that. Yeah, cool. Sitting on the couches, few beersies.
another story with the link as well.
Whole place is full of couches. Yeah. It's fucking really comfy. You posting up another story? Did you say?
On with the link to make sure that some of my less tech savvy followers can get it.
Yeah, it's funny. I run into people all the time. They're like, "How's the streaming going?" And I'm like, "Yeah, really good. I'm having heaps of fun with it." They're like, "Oh, I've been wanting to like try and tune in, but I just don't know how to do it." I'm like, I literally post a link
Yeah,
every day.
Literally just click the link.
just click, just tap it with your finger. And they're like, "Oh, I don't know how computers work." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Yeah." I was like, "You know how my name's KVL Tattoo?" I was like, "Yeah." So go on YouTube and type in KVL Tattoo. It'll come up with my page. It's just, I don't know. It's funny. Don't worry about it.
Come and get a tattoo, then you'll
Come
to
get a
see it.
tattoo, yeah, and I'll show
Then-
you how it works.
then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can see it live.
That's the other option, eh?
It is so cool being able to just watch on the screen.
Kind of, yeah, seeing like,
not.
yeah.
I mean, obviously it's only on my leg. I could look down at my leg if I wanted to, but it just means I can lie here comfortably and.
It'll be really interesting because you've been tattooed by quite a few different artists. Is it me, Rob? Who else have you got?
Yeah. So Rob's done about 6 tattoos on me now, and then I've had a few flash tattoos from what's his name, Flynn Kimsara.
Wait, who's Flynn?
He works at Blue Lagoon.
Blue Lagoon. Okay.
I think he's from Wellington, or he kind of goes back
Yep.
and forward between
Right,
Wellington
right.
and here.
I don't think I met Flynn. I don't know.
Who else? There was Maddie Firkins at Blue Lagoon, did one on me.
Yeah.
And Imago Inc. whatever his name is.
Is they Blue Lagoon? Are they all Blue? Yeah,
it's
cool,
all Blue Lagoon as well. So I've been to a few of their flash.
Are they still in town? Have they got the same shop?
Yep. And then I've got a couple from Jim Burton.
Jimmy. Shout out Jim.
He's done 3 on my foot.
He's funny as
Yeah, he's cool.
Shell with the sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Morning, Shell.
Shell's in. That's another regular right there for the morning. Gumboot, we were just talking about the regulars. Don't forget about our legend, our Queen Shell. Queen Shell. She's in there. Kicking ass.
Who else have I got tattoos from? This Bugs Bunny on the back of my arm here, that was from a flash day. From someone that was visiting from overseas.
Who did that one?
I can't even remember what his name was.
Yeah,
it was
nice.
like Luca or something. He was visiting from
What
overseas.
shop?
At Blue Lagoon as well. And then the pizza that was done by Lauren DV down in Wellington.
Fuck, you've had a few, haven't you?
Yeah.
Like you've collected a few off a lot of different artists.
Yeah, just a lot of what I've got has just been flash tattoos, and then some of them have been planned.
Yeah, nice.
And I've just kind of, like, obviously now I've gotten to the point where it's basically you and Rob doing most of them.
Yeah, cool.
But I've just I just like the idea of having kind of different stuff all over the place.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, well, me and Rob have definitely got 2 different styles, you know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like,
so it's like, you know, you can go to Rob for a lot of the stuff that you want from him, and vice versa. And yeah, that's awesome, man.
At this point, it's kind of like, okay, I can come up with a concept in my head and then put that through a KVL filter or put it through a Rob filter.
Yeah, sick, man.
And see what comes out.
Yeah, cool. Well, it's really interesting, you know, and you've heard me talk about this before on stream, like. It's a really big misconception in tattooing. Well, some artists are actually like this, but like, big misconception about like, you know what I'm about to talk about how like, you know, people come to me for tattoos, and my view is like some artists out there, they basically think that they own the client. Yeah. they're like, you know, that's my client, like you can't only come to me, and then I've had clients like, or people, not even clients, but like people in general just like voice to me at stages that like they don't want to come to me because they're scared about what their artist is going to say.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
sometimes it comes from the artist, where the artist doesn't, like, the artist kind of wants you to themselves. And
and like,
I'm going to tattoo your whole body.
Yeah, and you don't own anyone. Like, fucking.
Sometimes it comes from the client as well. They're like, oh,
it does.
I really love your work, but I already, you know, I have a guy that does all my tattoos. I don't.
Yeah, they've got like their tattoo artist. Yeah. Like you're my tattoo artist. It's like,
which is understandable, because there's a whole, you know, someone that you're comfortable with. And
for sure, like, man. For sure. Well, it just shows that you appreciate everything they do, and you're happy with it. And I think, like, if that's the way you are, then fucking hats off to you. That's cool. You know, but I've just got a really strong opinion on the fact that I just think that like clients are just able to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, and you shouldn't feel like you're walking on eggshells if you want to go get a tattoo from someone else. Like, it's your body, you own it. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, like it's kind of this funny thing. And recently I had a client. The reason I bring this sort of up is recently I had a client that actually got a message from a previous tattoo artist that he came and got a tattoo from me. And did I tell you about this? And the previous tattoo artist,
I think you did.
Messaged, said it on stream maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
And speaking of that, I'll have to get something from Lauren at some point. Yeah, well, the rest of the family's all tattooed by a Judd. Exactly. So just go for gold, bro.
Yeah, actually, I don't have any tattoos from Lauren yet.
Yeah,
I had been thinking about booking something with her.
When you should, man. Well. Yeah, fuck no. Like, just go to whoever you want to go to. It's no stress, you know.
She's been doing some real cool stuff. Or had been before her surgery.
Yep. No, she's going to have lots of cool stuff coming up too, I'm sure. So it's like one of those things, Like, you just got to go to where you're comfortable with and everything like that. And if people enjoy your time and enjoy what you do for them, then that's cool. They'll come back to you. And if not, then they might, they might have only wanted to come to you for one tattoo, and that's it. That's fine, you know. But yeah, this person messaged one of my clients and had a fucking go at him. This other tattoo artist. Yeah. And he's like, "Why did you go to Carl? How much does Carl charge?" They did a list. They're like, "Oh, is he more expensive than me?" And then my client was like, "Yeah." And then he's like, "Why did you go to him then?" And he's like, "Because it's not about that.
Because it's my body and I want
to." So I fucking want a piece from him, like, you know.
That's so crazy that people will.
It made my client feel like shit, man. He felt like shit about it.
If it's the client doing it, like it's the client's skin and they can do what they want. And if they want to be loyal to one artist for whatever reason, then it's understandable.
100%.
But for the artist to just think that they have
The right
ownership, the right over
to message this person and say,
that's crazy.
It just blows my fucking mind, honestly. Like, and I felt so bad for this guy.
Well, because then you feel it's almost like you're in like a cheating situation where like you've slept with someone and you didn't realize that.
It's so frustrating as a tattoo artist because you're like, bro, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah,
I'm just doing tattoos because they're cool. Like, people approach me, I tattoo them. I don't get them to come in and ask them, who's your normal tattoo artist? Like, who? But then, this problem now, like, this person now, like, regardless of, like, because obviously I'm not going to go start a drama and nothing message the guy, and that's not my problem. But, it's like now it's lodged in my brain that he's like that.
Yeah.
So now I'm just like, what a dick,
And then for that client, like, is that client going to go back to that person again to get more tattoos?
Definitely not.
And what's going to go?
No, my client felt so awkward about it. He was like, oh, I was like, because I said that to him. I said, well, would you go back to him for tattoos? Like, and he's like, not now.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, wow, ratchet. Morning, team. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Sup, Mikey. How are you, cuzzy? Fucking cool piece, eh? We're loving it. Probably a little bit different to the Australian Aussie, but does Aussie Osborne do Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi?
I don't know, actually.
You should.
You probably would have heard that at some point and been like, hey.
Oh, for sure, man. Imagine him traveling Australia.
That's fucking cool.
You good, cuzzy? Awesome. Man, I'm feeling... I know it doesn't sound like I'm better, but I'm feeling so much better today again. Like, I've got this, like, annoying kind of cough that's lingering, but damn, I'm feeling way better now.
Yeah, we were talking about that just before the stream where you might hear me coughing a bit throughout
the day
Steve
might do it as well. He's got a lingering... What have you been, like 3 weeks in or something?
Yeah, it just seems to be going all around Napier at the moment. Like, so many of my workmates have been off sick here and there, and just nobody ever seems to fully get better. We're all just kind of coughing away through the day.
Oh, speaking of work, bro, do you mind just... You said, we'll catch up about that later when I asked you a question this morning about must have been something to do with like your new job or something like that, and you're like, oh yeah, I had to fucking walk away, and you're like, I'll talk about it later or something.
Yeah. So
what was that about?
So I must have been working there. Yeah. Last time you tattooed me, which was 2 years ago, I was working for Ziwi Pet Food.
Yep, I remember that. That's where I thought you still were.
Yeah, and so I was. I started working there when I moved back to Napier, and it was real cool, like cool team and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the business kind of started going through some troubles, and some people were leaving for various different reasons and stuff like that. Sure. And then, basically, long story short of what happened was that my manager at the time, who has also actually left since then.
Who was what, sorry?
My manager, who has left since then as well, which is kind of funny. She wanted to relocate some of the team from Napier up to the head office in Auckland.
Oh.
Well, they called it the head office, but it's kind of not even the head office.
Yeah, right.
So there were 4 of us here in Napier that got offered. That was basically either move or you lose your job. Yeah, either move to Auckland or we'll hire someone in Auckland, sort of thing. And so one of the 4 moved. The other 3 of us said, nah.
Nah, bugger that, man. You couldn't pay me enough to move to Auckland.
I wouldn't have wanted to move to Auckland anyway because I don't like Auckland very much. And then we'd only just bought a house here and all that sort of stuff. So
all good if you live there, but it's just such a busy place compared to here, eh? Like that's why I think a lot of the region sort of goers don't enjoy Auckland because
and that's exactly why. Like I lived in Wellington for 10 years. I grew up here, but then moved down to Wellington and lived there for 10 years. And I did like Wellington, but I didn't like it that much.
Well, there's a lot more to do in Wellington and Auckland than here. Yeah. You could, in certain ways, you know.
It depends what
there's a lot more nightlife and food and stuff like that. But
definitely.
But down here, there's a lot more kind of like country cool stuff to do. You got,
Yeah.
I don't know about better beaches, but
yeah, well, not in Napier City.
Not in Napier City, but
got to go out a bit for that. But
there's like access to hunting, things like that. Depends on what you do.
Especially if you're into any kind of off-roading, hunting.
We had the same cough for like 2 weeks now. Shit. And then Judd's the same. You still got the man flu as well, bro. Right, hey, listen, from one man to another, I feel for you, brother. It's way worse being a man. I'm sure some of you ladies in the chat will understand, and you'll you'll agree with us as men that the man flu
The man flu is a real thing.
It's widely known that it's it's factual information that it's a lot worse for males. It is what it is. It's sorry, Shell.
Yeah, no,
just waiting for it to pop up. I'm just waiting for the message to like, fuck up, Carl, you idiot.
Because Judd's from around here as well, eh?
Yeah, Judd's the man. Yeah, he's from around here.
Yeah. Just.
Yeah, it's been going around, man.
Probably the rest of the country as well, but yeah, especially definitely around Hawke's Bay. It just has been going around a lot.
Seen them like that one. Yeah, I'm back now, like, I did 2 streams last week and I was so damn quiet, couldn't think of anything to say. I was just crook, man. I was just like, I didn't realize like how bad it was affecting me. But
yeah, you kind of don't realize.
You don't realize until, you don't realize
how much it's actually taking out of you.
I remember pausing it at one point and saying to, it was Kobucks, Danny Kobucks, I was like, bro, I fucking can't even think of anything to say, bro. I'm wasted. I might just stop streaming soon. Just like focus on the tattoo, Like, he was like, all good, bro. But then we managed to persevere through it. Like, he started getting a bit more chatty, which was really good. So it helped me a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it's fine. Obviously, you want to kind of keep the entertainment up. But as a viewer, I mean, a lot of the viewers are like me, where we're just kind of watching in the background. We're ducking in and out as we've got work to do.
Yeah, so it's not super necessary.
So if, there might be a time where I'm just watching, seeing what progress is like, and you're not really saying anything.
Yeah.
And I'll either jump in with a message, or I'll be going off to another meeting or to work or something.
Sure.
But it doesn't have to be popping off all day.
Yeah. I mean, usually if I'm feeling 100, I can find...
You can keep yapping.
I can keep going, But just I was just having a hard time, so... And I did voice it a couple of times. I said to everyone, like, hey, look, guys, I'm just, I'm finding it a little bit hard, And my cousin Mikey said... He sort of said, like, keep streaming, cuz, like, no matter what, just keep streaming. And I was like, yeah, sweet, okay, I'll keep it up, but just it's like you'd hate for someone really big to come into the chat when, like, a big streamer or something, if you're just not onto it, and like, oh, bro, like, I say, my mate reckons he doesn't get the flu. Go.
Doesn't get the flu because he doesn't drink the town supply water. Yeah, that's an interesting theory. If you're keeping yourself disconnected from town water and stuff like that,
that's really interesting, actually, cuz. I wonder what that's about.
Because I mean, I know we've had issues. Luckily, I wasn't living here at the time, but we've had issues with the water.
We've had massive issues with the water here.
There was that whole, was it salmonella?
No, it was a Campylobacter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We had a member, I believe, there was a member of the council released. Someone said it was like a dead animal in the aquifer or something like that. But
something.
But then another one I got told was that a member of the council dumped the sewage pipe and put the sewage in he dumped something in the wrong area and went into the drinking water supply.
Yeah, I do remember hearing something along those lines as well. So I don't know, I don't know if that was 2 separate things.
It's a dead animal in the aquifer that's like fucking hundreds of meters underwater or something like. Or how deep is the aquifer?
I don't actually know. But my understanding is it's like a big underground lake.
We've got a we've got a big underground thing.
Like completely
like,
sealed
how the
off.
fuck did an animal get there?
Yeah, so I don't know.
You have to drill down there with a bore. It's not like a deer can just end up there.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
But anyway, somewhere between a dead animal and sewage and
someone fucked up the water, and then the whole of Napier just got ruined. Like, that hospital's overflowing. I got it.
Yeah, I was lucky. I was not living here at the time.
Oh, it was horrible, man. It was a serious fucking thing that went on. I think people died from it.
Really?
But most of the time, yeah, some elderly people and stuff died from it. Yeah, so it's
Oh, my brother just messaged and said he was watching for a little bit. He's at work.
Yeah, nice, bro. Tell him don't be scared to drop a comment or anything and say whatever. We hear that a few times. So people will be like, "Oh, I was in." It's like, "Oh, say g'day."
Yeah.
Like, how do I do that? Because there's a chat thing. You can just type, and they're like, "Oh, okay." But if people don't watch live streams, again, you just wouldn't understand.
Yeah, well, he's probably not still watching because he'll be busy at work.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's like you kind of drop in and out throughout the day. That's kind of how I imagined it would go for a lot of people. And it's been mad to see like the regular viewership from some people, like even yourself, bro. You know, like
just shows how little all of us actually do at work.
well, I mean, it's cool that you can have me on in the background. Because my work environment's just different, you know.
Yeah,
and it doesn't mean it's any harder or whatever. It's just like, you know, I can't be on my phone. Like,
you could put something up on a screen all day if you wanted to, but you couldn't interact with it.
I can't even send an email, man. Like some people go to work and that's when they do their emails, and I can't do it. So, like for example, I had to like communicate with this guy to get some merch done recently. It took me 2 months to get my first bits of merch because I would message and then like at night, and then he would message the next day, and then I'd message. And then it'd be the weekend, and then it'd like a few days not getting back. So
because you basically any actual business hours, you're busy.
Yeah, I'm busy.
You've got gloves on and tattoo machines going.
That's it, man. I was like, can I come see you on my day off? Like that, you know, that's what I'm trying to do. But then they only work through email, so it's like, you know, you've got to work on with other people's businesses as well. But it's just tricky like that, you know. You want to
30. There we go. 30 to 120 meters deep.
30 to 120 meters deep. Bloody council workers. So it had to be the council, right? Like it couldn't have been that a deer got down there. How did a dead deer end up in an aquifer?
Yeah, so do you know anything about that, Judd?
Judd might know. Judd might know a little bit.
Was there an animal in there? Or, I mean, maybe the...
I heard it was someone in Havelock North. This is what I heard. I heard 3 things. I heard a deer got in there. I heard a farmer fucked something up. That's all I know about that. And then the other one I heard was that the council worker dumped sewage into the wrong thing and contaminated all of the water. So
it was a carcass, but not sure how.
Was a carcass, but not sure how. Yeah. How did a carcass get down there?
So I mean, maybe.
Who break? Hey sis, how's it going? Hey, here we go. Num, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Zugal Num.
Some of the words are pretty hard to.
Yeah, it's hard, especially because it's small on the screen over there.
I just picked something that's recognisable, like you're Num now. Thank you.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah, it comes up down there. Oh yeah, I should have given you a rundown on how that all works. Sorry, bro. Yeah.
I did see that.
Yeah, so I just have those there. They're like my latest things, but they don't work for donations. They did. So Kvltattooer and Shell came up.
Yeah. Those are subs, I think maybe for like actual donations. It doesn't...
Donos don't come up, no. Actual donos.
Because when... I haven't done a dono, but when you do a donation, you've got to go to like that bot
the bot space. Yeah, bot rigs link, yeah.
So that's kind of different. What doesn't come through.
Yeah, that's I mean... Oh, it still comes up on screen that there's been a donation, but it just doesn't come up in my activity feed. Yeah,
the Randy pop up or the Borat or whatever it is.
Yeah. Oh, it's good, man. Cool to see anything. I talked about this lots. You know, like I didn't expect to see anything for fucking ages. So even any kind of subs.
I mean, a lot of people that start off streaming, they'll be streaming to maybe a maximum of like 2 or 3 people for months before anything happens.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. And those are our live viewers up the top there as well.
I was just going to say what it looks like. We've got 10, 11.
And that's pretty light. Appreciate everyone. But I was holding average of like 30 for like the first bit, which is pretty damn good for the first little while. It's just like, it's hard because like if I have to have a few days off, it's like they drop right off again.
Yeah, well, like because you had last Thursday and Friday off.
Yeah, and then it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
And then you obviously don't work Monday anyway, so that's 5
days. 5 days no
off.
stream, yeah. Which is tough, man.
You must have been excited to get back into it.
I was, man. I said that yesterday, you know. I was like, oh, man, I felt like I missed everyone. And I get really excited every time I press the go live button, bro. Every morning I come in, like setting up all my gear, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. This is going to be fun. Like, what's today going to bring, you know? I just enjoy it. I don't know what it is about it. When I sort of thought about doing it, I was like, yeah, this is more me, you know, like more in line with like what I enjoy. You know, like on the spot. I don't like all the editing, all the background shit. It's like pressing go and like whatever comes out, comes out. Yeah.
Go live, start talking.
Yep, go live, start talking. Yeah. Much easier for me. Some people like editing it all so it all looks perfect, you know, and like looks the way that they want it to look, but then they can't even talk to you in person. The amount of people I've met in my life that are like influencers, that like have this massive online social presence, you know. I've met people that have had over hundreds of thousands of followers. You got to talk to them, man. They can't even fucking speak.
Yeah, because everything's so edited and planned.
It's crazy. I'm like, g'day, how you going? And they're like, good.
Everything's scripted which is it's a valid way of doing it, but it just makes them so different in real life.
Oh yeah, man.
To how they are online. Whereas with you, it's just okay. We'll just point a camera at myself and
Point a camera and go.
press the go button. And
Yeah, see what
whatever,
happens.
Whatever comes out, comes out.
Yeah. That's exactly the thought process. It's sometimes good, sometimes a shit.
Judd says he'll be booking in again once the wedding's out of the way.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey, I'm really happy for you, Judd. Cool, you're doing that, man. Exciting, bro.
Once you blow all those savings on the wedding, then
Do you know
you've got to
how far off this is the wedding, Judd? That's bloody awesome, mate. October the 3rd. Yeah, awesome, man. Cool. Oh,
Sweet.
I know it'll be a great day.
That's real soon.
That's real soon, yeah.
I was
That's real
thinking,
soon.
that's a little while away, but no, it's not. It's real soon.
That's awesome.
That's like 1 month.
Yeah, my sister's getting married soon. Hey sis, it's coming up. That'll be here in no time. It's at February, I think.
Yeah.
Thanks,
So were
February.
you saying yesterday your other sister is already married, and then
Yeah, my other sister is already married. She got married years and years ago. Probably like, oh man, I wouldn't even know now. What are you doing? Fiji and see what happened. Yeah. I'm shredding for the wedding. Yeah, brother. Yeah, same Ben.
shredding with those pies tomorrow.
Shredding tomorrow.
On
We're doing it
Friday-
tomorrow. No, we're doing it
Friday.
tomorrow. Pies
Friday.
are tomorrow. Ramen is Friday.
Pie day Thursday.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Steve. I would have got you nice food, but Lauren's not here, so
That's all good.
I genuinely actually don't even know what I'm having for lunch yet. I haven't worked that out. I think there may be a frozen meal somewhere, hopefully.
I'll share some Tim Tams with you.
Ah, sweet, bro. Steve's going to starve.
No,
Wyrick, I would never let him starve, mate.
don't you worry about me. I know.
I don't normally shout lunch for people, by the way. It's not like a normal thing that I do. I can, but it's going to be an extra fee. That's absolutely fine. Can't afford to fucking...
I hear Pies.
You did hear Pie,
You
Stephen.
did.
Ben, that was quick, bro. I'm sure he's lurking, eh? Pie gets
Yes.
brought up.
There's 2 ways to summon demon. It's either by saying demon or by saying pies.
There's 2 ways to summon demon. Yeah, it's either... Or you say demon. The other one is like if a spamming account just randomly pops
Yeah.
up. So there's 3 ways, kind of. But I don't summon him. That's more
He just-
him. He just appears
he just
from
knows.
the
He-
depths of the
He has that
underworld.
sixth sense.
Yeah, he's like, oh, did someone just like spam chat? Better get in there and sort that out.
That starts Monday for Ben. Yeah.
You're always watching.
I've been eating like really like good this week because I know I've got to eat 3 pies tomorrow for lunch. like my like full protein shakes and
Cutting
getting,
in preparation.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been. I was supposed to have been on a diet for pretty much all of this year. It's had mixed results.
Oh no.
I am actually losing weight though, slowly.
Yeah, you look fit, man. You've been obviously training and stuff, right?
Yeah, so I basically spent all of last year bulking,
Yeah.
which was where the
Proper bulking or dirty bulking? Just
that's where the 10 chocolate bars came.
yeah,
from.
dirty
So-
bulking. Yeah, so
like
yeah,
that,
dirty, yeah. Biggest,
I
dirtiest
did
bulk ever.
obviously don't much protein as possible and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
just eating lots of food
Just trying to
to
get
the point where it was getting a little bit gross.
chonk.
And then basically all of this year just been slowly losing weight again.
Cool. Yeah, I need to just dial it back a little bit. It gets healthy habits.
Ben, exactly that. I've been on a bulk for 30 years, so I'm 2 years behind you.
2 years, yeah. Now you're running though, bro. You're out there running around, so that's at least something. I started like doing a few little light runs, but my knees are no good, man. So
I hate running. Like the one, I'll run on the cross trainer at the gym, but either running outside or on a treadmill.
Yeah, I got another little surgery next year on my left knee,
Not for me.
just to get some cartilage tidied up. But that's only like a week off. That'll be a real quick one. Still pain though, you know.
Mm.
Hopefully that'll allow me to move a little bit better. He reckons that I won't really notice much of a difference for quite a while. Like he said, like six months or so, and then all of a sudden it just starts getting better. I don't know what he means by that, but he said it's worth doing. He wants to do it. So
Sounds good. Whatever it is, he's the one who knows what he's doing.
yeah, I just went fuck. Knees buggered, man. Have a look. He's like, yeah.
Is this still like kind of from your was it rugby?
This is my initial rugby dislocation back in like 2010, I think it was the first time I did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's been forever problematic, man. I think I had surgery, and I just don't think that they ever really got down to the root of what part of the problem was.
Yeah, it's quite common with stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
my dad's been similar with injuries that he's had throughout his life, where he's had some kind of surgery, or maybe should have had surgery but didn't at the time, and then has had to come back in later and have things fixed up, and it's never quite right.
Yeah. Well, like, I think they were saying, well, your knee's never going to be 100% after a nasty dislocation. I was like, yeah, I know, but, like, surely it's not going to, like, there's certain things I can't do that are, like, basic tasks, you know, that I struggle with, you know. Surely it's not that bad. So anyway, when I got these upper scans, they're like, yeah, we found this extra bit of cartilage that's, like, flapping around in there. It's like, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I got to do this thing where I, like, slut drop on my knee. I'm like, woo, you know, like that whole, like, hey puppy sort of thing. And when I do it, when I, like, my knees compress together like that, this thing, like, pops in my left knee.
Yeah,
and then it's sweet, and that's that bit of cartilage moving out of the way.
Okay.
So I just got to give it a little hey puppy, and then we're good. Hey puppy, have you seen that thing where people are like, you can't squat with, like, one hand above you and one hand on your back? Have you seen that challenge or whatever?
Yeah.
And then they squat, and you're like, hey puppy. Exactly that movement, without the arms in the position.
I get the same thing with my wife. Always laughs at me. My knees just every time I like squat down or stand up from a chair or anything like that, they just like go off like gunshots. Almost.
Really?
I just get crack from each one.
Oh
like,
shit! Okay. Have you had injuries there, or
no? I haven't. It's not like it doesn't hurt or anything like that. It's just for some reason they just crack really loudly all the time.
You let me know when you feel like coffee too, bro. Dirty little brunch coffee in there.
Yeah, I'm keen to give this Grunter coffee a try.
We'll wait for Grunter to come in, and then that'll be the moment. That'll be the defining moment. He's been supporting the stream viciously as well. He's fucking legend.
Yeah, I saw he jumped in yesterday with the first gifted sub of the month as well.
Yep. Oh, true, new month. What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. So
it's September now.
So you and Shani won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you both got your emotes.
So we must have ended up with.
So who was the? I wonder who. I have to have a look on Green and have a look.
Who was? Oh, true. Yeah.
Must have been Demon, eh?
Probably.
Probably was Demon.
Yeah. So Shani was first with like 35 or something.
Damn, that's gnarly.
And there was me with like 31.
Man, that month went quick. That's crazy.
Yeah,
how fast it went. What the hell? I didn't even realize. Like when you said that, just then was my first realization. I was like, holy shit, that's over.
Yeah, I didn't even realize until I was looking on the stream yesterday, and I was like, oh, the leaderboard.
It's all reset. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I went into Alien stream the other day, and fuck, he was on like 300 gifted. You know? Yeah. I was like, damn, brother, that's like fucking. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a lot of money when you're a partner, but as an affiliate, it's not that much, you know? It's quite surprising.
Yeah.
Take a large cut, you know? Which is, like, understandable. Because
they sure do.
Yeah. Just hit in. So how are you enjoying the new role?
Yeah, it's good. So yeah, going back to that story. So yeah, we basically got told either move to Auckland or move on. So I moved on.
Yeah.
And yeah, ended up finding another job doing similar sort of work. Like, so not really much of an adjustment or anything like that. And I'm only 10 minutes away from where I was, so it's not, you know.
How good, man.
So nice and easy transition and slight pay bump while I'm at it.
Yep.
And then as part of the deal for when I left Ziwi, I got a payout. Obviously, I get all my leave and stuff like that paid out, but then I got another payout on top of that. And so here I am spending it on tattoos.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Funny, I reckon everyone's just kind of like waiting for a little like tax return or something and get a tattoo. Or right now, like
it's. I mean, you obviously can always save specifically for something, but it's when you get that little windfall of unexpected money, and it's like, oh.
I think the end of next year, we're going to see things ramp up again. Because I think what's going to happen is all these mortgage breaks are going to start kicking in very soon. Like, you know, for a lot of people, they're going to be starting to get this lower percent mortgage rates and things like that, right? And then it's going to take a period of saving. and then they'll be booking in again. So I think like next year, like end of next year, it'll start ramping up for a lot of people. I think a lot.
Yeah, I'd say exactly right. I think that's generally how it works with the interest rate, especially when the interest rate comes down.
Yeah.
Obviously, it doesn't affect people who have existing mortgages straight away.
No, it's a period of time,
but
right?
in 6 months or a year or 2 years, when they refix,
Yes.
then they come down and suddenly they've got $100, $200 a week to play with.
Won't take long before they get that new tattoo, man. Oh, that's cool.
So I got my money and pretty much straight away started booking in a few tattoo sessions.
So
Steve's
got he's got what, you got one with Rob soon, eh?
Yeah, so I've got obviously this, got today and then one more day on this one, and then I'm going to Rob Kemp. We're starting a sleeve, so I've got 3 sessions booked with him on a sleeve, arm sleeve.
So nothing on that arm?
The only thing I've got on here at the moment
is that one? Yeah,
Bugs
sorry,
Bunny. Yeah. The rest of it's all clear, so we're going to work Bugs Bunny into the tattoo there somehow, because it's going to be cartoon themed.
Yep. Yeah, it's cool. It's like a Raptured Universe sort of piece, eh? So there's like, you said, just a bunch of crossovers of cartoons and stuff all getting mashed up into one.
Yeah, so I'll sort of I'll basically just give him a list of cartoons that I like and stuff like that, and he'll sort of put them together into some sort of collage of mashed up scenes and that sort of stuff.
Cool. He's good with that style, eh?
Yeah, there we go.
Can't wait for the backside of the 7.25% interest rate in November when we reset. Yeah. So that's crazy, man.
There
like
that's so
you're going to get so much more money coming in, bro. Like,
when did you say? In November? So you'll be,
because we just shifted into the new mortgage rate, and I'm ready to book my tat. Yeah, let's go, guys.
So as soon as we said that, there's 2 people straight away.
Yeah. Well, that's literally the main factor why I think it's gotten so damn quiet for a lot of people. It's just been tough times lately because of the economy, right?
7.25. That's crazy.
Yeah, we were on 7.4 while building and paying,
and still paying
rent.
Yeah.
It almost went tits up. Genuinely, I lost like the build took an extra month. I lost 10 grand.
Yeah, that's the time delays on things like that, because it's an extra month of rent.
Of paying the rent and the mortgage, and because we were floating, we couldn't fix it. Sorry, no, it was more than that. It was more than 7. It was 7.2 plus. No, wait, it was more. It was like 8 because it was floating. But then you got to.
There's like a plus something %.
Yeah, no, it was minus a %. Sorry, it was like floating at like. Did it get up to like 8 point something at one point? Or was it high 7? The floating rate.
Not sure. It could have gone up to 8.
I remember something about 8% at some point. It was brutal, man. It was a lot of money anyway. But hey, like that's what you got to do. You got to get through.
Yeah, there we go. Mikey's just said he went 6.7 down to 4.7. It's 2%. Doesn't sound like that much, but
no, that would be heaps.
When it's on like a 500k mortgage, that is a lot of.
Do you mind me asking, cuz, like how much, like roughly you'll be saving? You don't have to give like accurate figures, just like a couple of hundred or whatever. Like I'm just wondering how much you'll be saving a week, sort of thing.
I know for me, if we drop, we won't be quite dropping by that much, but if we drop the whole 2%, yeah, the 150 a week we would be even more than that. I think
our mortgage is pretty big. We've got like a portion of it, as a business expense, like business. So like it wouldn't be that big if we didn't have the business built into that.
Yeah, but either way,
150 a week, and that's mean. Eh?
Either way, it's still cash out the door that you've got to pay.
Yeah. Adjust these settings a little bit. They're just looking a little bit funny. Looking very yellow. 22 seconds. This is something I kind of have to do every day. I don't know if it looks like that for other people, but it's just for me, it's looking like that. So I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to go brightness up, saturation down slightly. Hue, can we I can make it fully purple. Adjust these settings a little bit. Sorry.
What's Doug said there? He went 6.9 to 4.9, but still paying the same amount. Took off 12 years. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? We were talking about that.
Wait, hang on. What did he say? We went from 6.9 to 4.9, still paying the same amount. Took off 12 years straight away. That's
we were talking about that.
Crazy.
We were talking about that just before we went live. Like if you keep the same payment but drop the interest rate.
We'd probably drop like 20 years off ours paying what we're paying now. Like we're paying fucking big money, man. But
the amount of time that knocks off is just crazy. That's 12 whole years of your life that you're going to get back from
12 whole
paying
years
that
of just being
mortgage.
able to do whatever you want. Fuck.
We're going to do the same thing when ours does drop next year. Keep the payment the same, and hopefully that'll knock off at least 5 years or so.
Yeah,
I would say,
yeah.
depending on what rate we can get.
Yeah.
Maybe even more. I don't know. I haven't done the maths.
I'm real bad, man. Like Lauren's really good at looking at the long term picture. You know, I'm really good at looking at like. I'm good at both, bro. I would say in comparison to like the general public, I'm very good. You know, but at saving and budgeting and things like that, and being smart with money. But I'm very much like we need to enjoy the journey along the way.
Yeah, me too.
know?
Like, yeah, because obviously with my job, especially, like I know how the numbers work and how much benefit there is in saving and paying extra on the mortgage and blah blah blah. But then at the same time, like,
yeah, you're like, oh, tattoo, shiny things,
$200 a week. Oh, we could do a lot with that.
yeah, exactly, man.
Because
But that's good though. Like that's
I think it's,
that's healthy and like
the way I look at it is like you want to put some aside to your comfortable retirement and all that, but you want to enjoy life along the way.
Yeah, because you're not promised a retirement.
No, and you could drop it any day. You never know. So
that's what I mean. So yeah, you're not promised a retirement. So
you don't want to spend 40 years in misery saving something that never even ends up coming.
Or you get to that retirement age and then you get a health scare right around the corner. You know, you're like, fuck this, man.
And then you've suddenly got some kind of diagnosis or a major injury or whatever that means that you can't really do anything. And not to be morbid about it, but it happens to a lot of people.
It does happen to a lot of people, man. It's not morbid. It's just like it's good to discuss because it's like
it's reality. You know, things happen, people die, people get life-changing injuries or
life-changing things happen in their family and they have to move and think, like it's not just directly you, it's sometimes it's like other things around you that happen, you know.
Suddenly you've got to look after somebody or kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Money ends up going to that.
Absolutely.
So you want to have the nest egg put away to be able to deal with that stuff, but then
spend your retirement money on tattoos while you're young. It's not a bad business model there.
That's the thing. It's all about, you know what it's about? Excess and moderation.
Excess and moderation. Yeah, we've got to show that tattoo. It's quite a cool one. Steve's got a tattoo on the other side, like on the same area, but on his left leg, and it says excess and moderation. It's like this dude drinking and smoking and shit.
A skeleton in a suit drinking a whiskey and smoking a cigar.
Yeah.
Excess and moderation. That's me. That was just when I saw that. The reference image that was from, I was like, perfect. Like that's my life motto: excess and moderation.
That's great, man. Was that a flash piece, or you just saw it?
No, I just saw it. I saw it advertised as like I don't know, like a poster type of thing that someone was selling or something like that. Then I just took the design and basically showed him the design, and he kind of redrew it in his own way.
Fuck, you got good skin to tattoo, man. I'm sure you've been told that before, but
I've been moisturising this.
It just goes in so smooth, and it's like you just don't bleed immediately.
Yeah, I think I've always been fine about the bleeding. Like I've never really bled from tattoos.
Crazy, man. Like it's just crazy how different some people are. Like,
I
remember tattooing your leg, and I was just like probably just like saying the same shit the whole time. Just like it's so smooth and like mint and like the blacks are in there so saturated, like.
That's one of the benefits of being an accountant. I don't see the sun very much.
Same, bro. But somehow I've still got like kind of like a.
You got a little bit of a tan at the moment.
Yeah, but I don't go outside, so.
I was going to say, considering it's still winter or just finished winter, and you work inside all day.
It's weird, man. I need to go outside. I need to go outside at some stage. It's been a few months.
Yeah, it gets depressing in winter. Like, for me, I get to the office at 8 a.m. and the sun's only just risen if it's the middle of winter.
Yeah.
And then I'm leaving at 5 p.m. and the sun's already down or going down. And you just get to the point where it's been like 3 months and you haven't really been in the sun.
Dutch olive skin, you reckon, Cuzzy? I imagine the Dutch being really fucking pale. I don't know why, but I mean, my daughter's got really olive skin. I suppose though, yeah, you've always got a bit of a tan, cuz. Do the same thing. What do you say about your mum? Yeah, I sort of read something about that. Yeah, I can invest that 150 a week back into 10 acres to enjoy. Years off the mortgage is really great though. Mum paid her house off for 10 years. Now she's living the dream, traveling. Yeah.
That's a good question, Ben. I like the respectfully.
Respectfully, what made you want to be an accountant?
It's kind of like you hear this a lot with a lot of accountants. Like nobody, you don't grow up.
Nobody wants to be one.
Yeah,
nobody. Into it.
Well, maybe some people do, but people don't really grow up from like 5 years old. Like, yeah, I want to be an accountant.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like I've always been good at maths and that sort of stuff.
It's like you play to your strengths, sort of thing.
Yeah, and then when I was at high school, I started doing. I took accounting and like business studies or economics or those kind of classes that they had, and those were the ones that I got the best marks in, and so I kept, each year when it came time to choose the next year's classes, I'd be like, oh, well,
kept up with it.
Obviously, I keep doing those ones because I enjoy them and I'm good at them. And then came time to go to like.
You said you enjoy them, so it's done off pure enjoyment. Everyone, subtract, bro. Carry on. Sorry.
Enjoyment being a relative term, like I'd rather be at home gaming or something, but and then just kind of then it gets to the point where you need to decide if you're going to go to uni or go off and do whatever. And I obviously decided to go to uni, and it was just like, well, obviously the accounting is what's going well, so keep doing that, and you just kind of end up falling into it, and you kind of hear that from most accountants that they just kind of kept going along with whatever they were good at,
and then just sort of fell into the job.
Yeah, and just kind of end up on that path, and it just makes sense to keep going.
Where the hell did that?
Sorry, guys, we're just having some technical difficulties behind the scenes.
No, not behind the scenes, right in front of the scenes.
In front of the scenes.
We're trying to figure out where this flipping browser's going. Properties, there it is. Sorry, I found it. I just can't.
Is that Struck? Morning, Struck.
Struck, my guy. He needs to come in with a chur G. I'm not talking to him until I get a chur. Chur, my bro. Chur, my brother, Struck. Cheers, up, Struck. Good morning.
Cheers.
How are you, bro?
Cheers, bro. Struck.
Cheers, bro. Perfect, bro. Perfect Kiwi. Speak of the proper Kiwi. You're an accountant with tattoos. You can keep my books, brother. Yeah. Nice.
It's funny when I was working in Wellington, I was doing. So I think I said just before I lived in Wellington for 10 years, and I was doing like accounting for small businesses and tradies and that sort of stuff. And I had at the time I had a Honda CBR 600.
Oh, the bike, yeah.
So when I would go out to client meetings, I would
turn up on your bike.
Turn up. I wasn't very tattooed at the time, but I would chuck on my leathers and jump on the red sports bike. And
yeah, cool.
With the loud exhaust on it, and roll up to the clients, and they're like, "What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on here?" That's cool, though, man.
Expecting some guy to show up in a suit with a briefcase, and I'm just rolling up in my leathers on a loud red bike.
Yeah. Come do some jiu-jitsu now, bro, and then you'll be fucking complete package. Although jiu-jitsu is not very it's don't get me wrong, it's very fucking like if you know what it is, it's very fucking scary and very but people are like, I do jiu-jitsu. People don't. It doesn't exactly strike fear in the hearts of man knowing that you do jiu-jitsu. It should, because you'd absolutely fucking smoke them. But it's like, maybe if you're like, I'm a kickboxer, they'll be like, oh shit, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Get the old 3-piece with the soda real quick. But
playing some Black Ops 2.
Black Ops 2, bro, throwback. Damn, brother. So that is a throwback.
That's it still feels like only recently that Black Ops 2 or even Black Ops 1 was the new game on the scene and was the big thing. Now we're up to like Black Ops fucking 6 or something.
It's alright, just checking the camera. Yeah, how are you, Struck? Bro, what's going on? You obviously you just gaming today, is it? Or tonight, sorry for you. Is that the plan? How's your day? How's it just getting started? What's happening in the ATL, brother? What's going on? I'm back, bro. I was man, I look, man. Sorry, everyone that was watching last week. I don't know what was going on. Sorry, I fucking was crook, but I didn't have the energy, man. I was just, you guys understand. We all get sick, eh? But man, this week, I am back, man. Ready to go now. Get the stream cooking. Brought some Halsey concert tickets for the wife for next month. Halsey, Halsey, I see Halsey everywhere, like all over my social media. Halsey, this, that, the other. Could be big in New Zealand, I don't know, but as far as I'm aware, no one I know really listens to Halsey. Or
yeah, I don't even I've heard that name a lot,
but I think really big in the States. I'm pretty sure. I know MGK and fucking is it MGK and G-Eazy had a beef over Halsey or something? Like, you're just salty with G-Eazy because he got his balls deep in Halsey. That's a Eminem lyric or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really know the music. Are you looking it up?
Oh no, sorry. It was just,
no, you're right. I was just wondering if
I
just thought you might have been.
One of my mates from Australia just messaged, so he might be tuning in.
Yeah, sweet, man. Halsey tickets.
Speaking of concert tickets, the next one I've got coming up is Metallica.
Don't talk to me about that.
Have you
can't go?
Oh, you can't?
It's the 15th of November or something like that.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah, we're away in Raglan for a boys' weekend, the same weekend.
But isn't it? I think the concert's on like a Thursday or something, or is it? I
think I get back from Japan, and then I've got like a few days of work, and then I've got to go to Raglan.
Yep.
It's actually. I hate to say this on here because I haven't told the boys yet, but I might have to actually bail on it because like I get back from Japan, I've got 3 days, and then I've got to go to Raglan for 4 days, and then I get back and I do like 2 weeks of work, and then I've got to go to the Tattoo and Art Festival.
Yeah, that I was going to say.
Then I get back, and then I've got to go to flipping England. So it's like if I don't even know how I'm going to make that all work. Like,
yeah,
so
you're going to end up with just about the whole back half of the year.
Wednesday the 19th. Yeah, exactly. So it's just after that weekend. Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, so it's
just after the weekend. Yeah,
the concert's in the middle of the week, but it's kind of in the middle of a whole lot of other stuff for you.
Bad timing, man. I was supposed to be going up to Auckland for Matt Jordan's
yes, yeah, I saw
event
that
as well.
The invite.
The invite's just there. Yeah.
On the board over there.
So I don't forget. So I'm supposed to be going to that as well, which is on a Tuesday, straight after the Tattoo and Art Festival. So yeah. Like I'm as busy as a fucking famous person without the money. Times that. It's like that's the determining factor between being able to get to places is, fuck man, I got to keep working. Like,
he's big with women. Halsey.
He's big with women. Oh, okay.
I have to ask if my wife knows.
I'm not too sure. Yeah,
she'll be jumping into the stream after she's got some meetings and stuff this morning.
Cool,
but
what does your wife do?
She works for government.
Cool.
Ministry for the Environment.
The Environment?
Yeah.
Cool. Doing
just like a policy advisor type of role. Yep. So kind of doing the work behind the scenes that goes into various climate related laws and stuff. That are obviously quite in focus at the moment with cyclones and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, sure. That's fucking interesting. How'd you get into that?
She's always worked for government. She did a law degree, and then her first job was at Ministry of Justice as like an intern.
You guys are set,
worked on some real cool stuff there. Like she was maybe talk about it when it comes in the stream at some point, but she worked on the end of life, the euthanasia.
Oh, the euthanasia bill, yeah,
was going through at the time, so she had something to do with that when she was working at Ministry of Justice and some other like really big kind of stuff like that. And then she went from there to Ministry of Health, and then from there to Ministry for the Environment. So all just kind of doing obviously similar work, but
Yeah,
just for a different ministry each time.
That's crazy, man. You guys would be pretty damn set with your anything goes wrong between you guys financially or with law. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a law degree, and she set the
She's
bar.
beat cancer, actually. Who beat cancer?
Palsy,
Oh.
I'm guessing.
Shit, man. Fuck. Well, that's cool. That's good. That's good news.
Flora with the umbrella.
Umbrella, yeah.
Thanks for chipping in, Flora.
No worries. Yeah, appreciate it. Fucking raining, eh? Good content. You were having a chuckle the other day when I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was there at the start, and then I was just kind of watching what was going on, like, hey, what's going on?
And then I was just like, actually, fucking, this isn't making sense. Like.
And then, I went off, like, I had to go off to a meeting or something, and then I came back in later, and okay, time for a break.
Well, there was like 3 different accounts that were messaging as well. Did you notice that?
Was it? No, I didn't see that.
Well, there's that one with that profile pic, and if I scroll up, there's another one, and then there's another one with a tattoo as the profile pic. So there's like a few different accounts that are messaging.
Oh.
So I don't know what's going on with it. It's kind of entertaining though, so I'll just leave it there for now. Just like, oh yeah, maybe a language barrier. Who knows? Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's methamphetamine. Who knows?
What's the phone on the mount there for? Was that for the TikTok setup? Was that?
Where am I looking? Sorry. Oh, that was going to be for TikTok. Yeah. That was going to be for TikTok. I've got the TikTok chat integrated. So if I went live on TikTok chat would just pop up there. But I just don't know about it. The reason why I haven't sort of gone down that path yet is just looking into all of the issues with getting banned and stuff, because you can't do so much on there.
They've got much stricter around what you can show. Like,
apparently you're not allowed to show tattooing.
Yeah, just because it's the
blood or whatever.
Because it's even without the blood, like it's just an R18 kind of topic, I guess, and they don't allow that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then I know that they're way more strict on the language and stuff like that.
Really?
As well.
Can't swear and stuff?
Yeah, like you can, because I don't know how much time you spent on TikTok, but you always see like they're always like replacing words with different words, like instead of kill or murder, they'll say like unalive and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Because as soon as you say any kind of bad words at all, you start getting either banned or like restricted or whatever.
So like I got told from everyone, like every single, like not everyone, but like most people I talk to when I talk about social media and stuff, they're like, get a TikTok, get TikTok. I got TikTok. I have had nothing but bad shit happen from it.
Yeah.
Nothing but bad stuff. Like I've had like people coming in like commenting random ass shit. Lots of like young people just like not even.
Yeah, I think it's not quite the right audience for tattoo stuff.
It's just not, man. Yeah,
it's mostly younger people. It's all like it's all about sort of the current trends, and
it's all about like dancing and doing weird shit. Yeah, like not weird shit, but you know what I mean. Like
Taylor Swift
stuff I don't do.
Big celebrities are up to. It's not really.
Yeah, and then I can't even post tattoos and like go live and because it's like against TOS or whatever for them, and I don't know, man. It's just not my. I just don't think I'm going to go down that path. I think I'm probably just going to deactivate my TikTok or whatever.
And then it's just one extra like on top of the 3 existing.
I mean, I could keep posting there and see, but I just doubt that. I doubt that like my shit's going to go well there if I'm not posting kind of like should have like, hey, meet me, I'm Carl, I'm the tattoo artist, I'm 34 and I'm a fucking Sagittarius, and
it's way more.
I like skinny jeans and like whatever it might be, like I grew up in fucking Bayview and whatever it might be, this, that, and the other, and then like fucking do some sick ass little dance, do some crumping, and then like, did I do TikTok right? Like, is that fucking TikTok? I don't know.
We're too old. What about Facebook Live? No, I don't think Facebook's kind of had its day.
I was able to do Mickey Mouse on left hand under triceps for September. Didn't make sense.
Do
Mickey Mouse on left hand under tricep.
that part doesn't make sense. But are you getting a Mickey Mouse tattoo on the
Would you like a booking? What do you?
4th of
I don't know.
September?
I don't know what's going on.
Because that's tomorrow.
What's that?
4th of September is tomorrow.
Oh, maybe you are getting one. I don't know. Sorry, Flora. I don't know. Maybe there's a Facebook thing. What about Facebook Live? Yeah, I mean, like, I think we're doing it, right? Like, this is my thoughts are like we're doing it. So, like, you know,
Do you actually like skinny jeans?
No, I don't. Steve was giving me shit about skinny jeans. I was just like, that's why I fucking brought it up. He's giving me shit. I was just fucking joking.
I still wear pretty skinny jeans.
I had some jeans that were like older jeans of mine that I was maybe a bit smaller than, I don't know, they were quite tight, and I tried to pull my my thing up to show a tattoo on my leg, and they got stuck on my calf muscle. I couldn't put them down. So then they were giving me shit saying that I like skinny jeans. So that's why I brought that up.
Too many leg days.
It's the legs. It's just the legs. You sound like every part of a 34 right now. Ro. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I feel like every part of 60 right now.
Unk status confirmed.
No, it's OG. Oh yeah, I am Unk. Yeah. Working on OG. What was I going to say?
All your jeans.
So, you know how everyone's like, okay, I like, for example, it's like, there's a common trend that I see with some suggestions, okay? So this is like something that we were talking about a little bit before. Some people are like, you know, so let's just say you start a new business venture, and in your head, let's just say you're like, oh man, this is going to blow up. This is going to go crazy. Or this could blow up, you know, and then it doesn't, and you get like 3 months in, and then some people are like, they start like going, oh, I must be doing everything wrong because, they start looking for shit to change because it's not going the way that they thought it would go. But the reality is just things take time to build.
Yeah.
The reality is things take time to build for a lot of people. Some people get lucky, but most people have to work really hard for a long period of time before things go hard. That's the reality, okay? So what happens is they go into a venture, 3 months in, they start changing all the shit. Oh, okay, maybe I'm not viral already, so maybe I need to do a TikTok, maybe I need to do a Facebook, whatever it might be, okay? No, I think you're good. Like sometimes you're good. You just got to wait for your audience to build and catch people when they come in and get like-minded people and things like that. So, and then at other times too, that like, you know, we can get that from the other side of things. So it's like the people that are viewing think, oh man, this is going to blow up, and then it might not for a few months. So then they're like, they're a flop.
Yeah.
So you can get it from both sides, and it's like, no, it's not. It's just that it's going to take time. You know.
Yeah. Reality is that things like that most of the time take a lot of time to build up.
And sometimes
it's part of the whole thing with like social media and everything these days, right? It's like the instant gratification. Everyone kind of just expects things right now, and everyone wants to go viral and all that.
Well, you always go off the best stories too. It's like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I started this t-shirt company 3 years ago, and now I'm a multi-millionaire. It's like, well, fucking like amazing if you are, but that's not the reality for a lot of people.
What about the 1,000 other people that started t-shirt companies?
Thousands? Try fucking hundreds of thousands, probably.
And they're all like selling a few shirts here and there.
Yeah. Bringing in a bit of income, extra income, like all good, you know. So it's just like, I think it's that thing of just like not getting stuck in the fact that, like, I think there is a word for it. I can't remember if it's like, I don't know if it's confirmation bias or something like that. There's like something that.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if it's the right term for what we're talking about.
Where you're just seeing the most successful, because that's what gets pushed onto your feed and everything. Is like the most successful stories, and like I started streaming, and next thing I was the next ninja, or
Ninja's got a TikTok, and Ninja's TikTok goes crazy. It's like, yeah, but he goes crazy because he was big at streaming. Like, you know, like it's, I don't know, I'm not sure. Just it's not real. Like, and I think sometimes what I get stuck in, and I've got stuck in the past, is like, I've got to this point, I'm like, cool, this is mean. Like, I have these goals to set this all up, and I set it up, and then I get there, and then it doesn't sometimes go as hard as you think it's going to go. So then you start like looking for other places to turn, but the reality is it's not. You shouldn't turn. You should just stay and like put the work in there, and then that will hopefully go well. It's just sometimes it just takes time. So I think we're all on the right track.
And at the same time as well, if it's, you know, maybe doesn't apply as much for here because it's kind of the streaming thing for you is kind of like an add-on to your business. But if you're starting a completely new business of whatever type it might be, you've got to put in some work into actually like budgeting and figuring out the kind of financial plan for the next
100%.
year, 2 years, 5 years, and what that's going to look like and what you actually need to be successful.
Yeah, what kind of mark, what kind of goals and marks you need to hit before,
And you can't just rely on like, okay, I'm going to start this business and I'm going to be earning 100K a month by next month.
I mean, if you get there, but yeah. I think as well too, like, and something that I've had in the past that happens a fair bit is someone will suggest something to me, like they'll say, okay, why don't you get a TikTok, right? So I do a TikTok, doesn't work, it may work in their industry with the type of content that they post, but then in my industry, it's like really industry specific. Like, I'd have to change the entire way I do things, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. It's just like, I think I'm onto a good thing already, is what I'm saying. Like, I think I'm already doing pretty well. I don't think I want to shift the focus too much off what I'm doing. Just trying to find ways to improve this setup, but I don't really want to do TikTok and stuff. Like, I just don't really want to do it. It's, I don't want to make the type of content that goes well on there. That may be to my detriment, and some other tattoo artists might go and do it and be really successful. But at the end of the day, I don't want to be a TikToker.
Yeah,
I like live streaming. Live streaming's fun as. That's what I want to do. Is Facebook Live very good? Does Struck know about? Struck said that, like Facebook Live or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know that some. I have
Struck him in there on floor. I don't know. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I think he is. Struck's a crack up there.
I have seen like I don't really use Facebook much anymore, but I have seen that people do go live on there, and I suppose some of them probably multi-stream on other platforms as well as Facebook at the same time. So I don't really know how much of a big scene there is on Facebook specifically.
My thing is like, can you turn the Facebook viewers into money, or is it just exposure?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because exposure equals money, I guess. But at the end of the day, like, you don't want to build a massive live stream community on Facebook that doesn't turn into money. And none of them, I kind of use them as my idea was to use TikTok and that as the funnel to bring them to the other streams.
So that people see your TikToks that you do post, check out the bio or whatever.
It's definitely not all for money, but it's like, eventually, like, if that's the reality I'm trying to set up, where I want to try and give out people, like, get a successful content creation platform so I can then, do cool things where I like give back to people, give out free tattoos, give out, then that's what I need. I need the money to come in this. So it's just
Chuck says it's decent actually. I know they offer contract. Not sure how good the monetization is.
Yeah, I mean, I got my Facebook linked, I got my Instagram linked, I got TikTok linked, all the chat, so I get everything come through.
It could always, this is a long-term thing. So as time goes on, you might decide that you want to try and add on a new platform or drop off one platform if it's not working.
So with TikTok as well. Okay, so this is part of the reason why I haven't done it. 9:16 format rather than 16:9.
Yes.
You have to basically. I can't set it up in OBS.
Yeah,
they have disallowed it, and now they have their own thing called TikTok Live Studio. So if you don't have a stream key from like a previous TikTok account, then you can't go live through OBS. Facebook and Instagram are the same.
Yep.
And they don't have the overlays like the way that that I'm aware of. I think TikTok I can create the overlay, but it's another thing I have to manage.
Yeah.
And then
it's
TikTok will be best for filming videos, before and after videos. Yeah, so I'm still doing that. I'm still chucking them up there, but yeah, I'm just.
There she is. Hello.
Oh, hey, Alexandra. How's it?
Hi, Alex.
So I'm doing that Struck. I've already got it up there, and the TikTok's going, and I'm posting everything you see on my Instagram, and that is going to the TikTok. But but like I just said, I've just had negative interactions. I've had people come in there on all sorts of bullshit, saying all sorts of crap. Like, it's fucking out of it, man. It's an out of it place. But some guy come in there and goes, some other tattoo artist, and he's got like, I don't know, he's got 600 followers or whatever, which is 6 times more than me on TikTok. But he's like, I wouldn't have done the wrinkle in the forehead stands out too much. It was on like a portrait.
Yes, I remember you talking about
that. And I was like, what the fuck? The wrinkle's on the reference image. Like,
I'm tattooing
a
portrait of someone who's
he's got a wrinkle. Like, I'm doing the wrinkle. Like, Ozzy's got a wrinkle here. I'm doing the wrinkle. Like, it's like, I was like, looked at his page. I was like, bro, you should not be throwing stones.
I'm not going to be photoshopping people's portraits to make them look nice.
Man. Like, bro, you fucking... Yeah. But no, I'm not going to go into all that shit, eh?
How's work going, Alex? Have you got more meetings and stuff, or are you going to be hanging out with us for the day?
Alex, I was just getting a rundown on what you do for a job. It sounds pretty fucking epic. Some pretty crazy stuff. Steve was just saying all this really, really nice stuff about you, saying how amazing you are, and like how he's just so lucky to be with you, and like all this, you know. You should have heard it before. Like you have to look it back, but I think he deserves a couple of nights just chilling out, and like back rubs, and you know. Great guy. Did you have a massive rump? What?
Hey, she may have a massive rump.
You have a massive hiney.
More meetings, busy day.
Oh. What was it? Is it Anchorman? You have a massive hiney. Is that the...
Yeah, I think so.
It is Anchorman, eh? How long have you guys been together?
We've been together for 5.5 years.
Oh, wow.
Married for 2.5.
Cool, man. Where'd you get married?
Just up at Omatua Lodge, up in Risington.
Risington, okay.
Just
okay. I don't think I've been up there.
Out the back of, like, you got sort of past the Bookie Tap pub and up that way.
Okay, cool.
Great
little venue, obviously.
Yeah, we got married. It was like 2 weekends before the cyclone happened.
Oh shit!
So it rained on the. We were up there for the whole weekend. Like,
is that the one that was right near the river?
Yeah,
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
Yeah, right by the bridge and right on the river.
I'm glad you're a good tattoo KBL because you're a shit liar. Thanks, Steven, bro.
Yeah, and so we got married at the end of January, right before the cyclone in 2023. And on the weekend that we were there, it pissed down the whole weekend, and like the river flooded. We got some real cool photos of us in the rain, like in front of the flooded river and everything.
Sick.
And then 2 weeks after that,
fucking wiped out.
The cyclone came along and wiped the whole thing out. Pretty much, they've rebuilt it all now, and it's open again. And I know that the prices have gone way up now.
Well, they'd have to, yeah.
Since all that, so we were lucky that we got in quite cheap at the time.
Now, is this one you take like a dirt road to get there?
No, it's just it's on the
Okay, no, it's a different place. I went somewhere with a mate of mine like years ago, like Cam, and I went down by this like river accommodation somewhere, and I just wondered whether it was the same place. I just couldn't really remember.
It is like it's kind of out rural and it's on the river, but
no, I just remember there being this like dirt road.
No, yeah, not that hard out.
Fucking tune this song, bro.
I have to keep reminding myself not to sing along to the music because everyone will hear it.
See you on the other side. Yeah, I'm real. I used to be really bad at like humming and
yeah, I do that so much. Like just when I'm listening to music, whether it's in the car or in the kitchen or whatever, I'll be singing along, humming along, out of tune, scratchy voice. Have you been to Disney World? No, I haven't. Have you?
Have you been to Disney World? No, I'm. Are you doing the rock countdown? No, I'm not, Cuzzy. I don't even listen to the rock. I know it's crazy. A lot of tradies are just like so fucking balls deep in it. But
yeah, I think
sorry, probably not the wrong word to use. But
I think the countdown just started yesterday. I haven't listened to any of it yet.
We're going to Disney Sea in Japan. Apparently, it's off the hook. Apparently,
cool.
Might be going to Japan next April, bro. You should cancel it. Go in October, Struck, and we'll link up. I'll meet you over there, brother.
How does it feel to tattoo such an impressive thigh?
How does it feel to tattoo such an impressive thigh? It's so big, Alexandra. Holy. This is no longer a quad, bro. What's after quad? Is that a hexagon? What's after 4?
A pint?
Pint. You got a pint, bro. Yeah, I'm a lucky man.
I took your advice and took it easy on the squats last night.
Yeah, good.
Actually, because I have hardly been eating anything over the last few days, I was Oh, just to lose weight.
Yeah.
So I was feeling a little bit. Alex has started like a kind of diet sort of thing from the start of September as well, like a new gym program and diet.
Yeah, cool.
And I'm still trying to lose weight as well.
It's good when you're doing it together, eh?
Yeah,
Because it just makes it easier with meals and things like that.
Yeah. So we both like our snacks, but we try and keep it to a minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we go to the gym together, and she's just started a new program, and I'm just taking it easy because of trying to lose weight, and obviously got these tattoo sessions, so I won't be able to go hard at the gym.
What gym are you guys at?
Just Snap Fitness on Taradale Road.
Oh, is it the one near the tyre shop there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Corner. Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the old energy was a little bit low yesterday, so.
Bro, what kind of calories are you on at the moment?
I don't count my calories, but I
know it's bugger all food.
I don't really eat. Obviously, I ate this morning, but I don't eat breakfast normally, so I don't sort of.
It's good you ate.
Yeah. So normally, on a work day, I'll get up in the morning, or on the weekend as well. I'll get up and when I get to work, I have a cup of tea or something.
Yeah.
But I don't really eat anything until lunchtime, and then even then, it's only a small lunch, so I hardly eat anything through the day. And then big dinner and a few snacks at night.
Cool. I'm going to try to do a 3-day water fast coming up soon.
That'll be intense.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Just black coffee, I think, electrolytes, tons of electrolytes, tons of salt. Going to be interesting. So I'm going to probably try and do that the next sort of like little block of time that I get off.
Yeah.
It'll be really hard to do. Stay away from Lauren. She's makes such nice food. It's ridiculous. But yeah, just to give my cells a bit of a refresh, and
it's like a whole detox kind of thing.
Yeah, it kills off a lot of bad cells in your body and causes your body to reproduce a lot of new good cells. Getting a lot of oxygen into the body is really important. I need to start doing a lot more like actual cardiovascular exercise. I'm still doing a bit, like especially with jiu-jitsu and stuff, but not like really any like long. I think I went for an hour walk with Lauren like the other weekend, and that's probably the first walk that I've done like that in fucking so long, man.
Yeah.
You know? I definitely need to step that back up. Road working. I was doing well with diet, then Carly made massive banoffee pie, and I can't go to waste. You can't have banoffee pie in the house. And
I love banoffee pie. That's definitely one of my favorite like desserts.
There's this donut shop in town. I can't remember where it's called. It's like a blue one near a Roy Tyre. Anyway, they used to do these banoffee donuts in there. Just illegal, honestly. And she should be arrested.
Probably
straight
like
up
1,000 calories or something.
Oh man, someone needs to go in there and take her to jail. They are so lethal.
Stuff. Oh yes,
stuff. Yes. Yeah, stuff. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. She needs. Yeah, that lady needs to be arrested.
I've heard of that. I haven't been
straight up charged with a felony.
Is it
assault with intent to injure on my fucking stomach? Dangerous. Yeah, that's it. Sup, Jay, bro? How's it? Yeah, I haven't had one in so long, but man, the banoffee one in there is just on another level. There, get that out. Gotta watch that. Slurring the words. Stroke time. That's what the lady said.
Kootenays, yeah. I don't know if Alex is still there, but we go and get desserts from Kootenays quite often. So good. Have you been there? Kootenays? It's I think it's called Kootenays Cakes or Kootenays Cakes and Desserts.
Whereabouts?
It's on.
Is it the intersecting street that goes through the main streets? I have been there. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what it was called. Hey, who we got?
James,
thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Legend. Don't go the car way too good. Bro, them and Kootenays, dangerous.
Yeah,
oh yeah, bro.
It's on that street that goes
I can't afford to go there, Jay, with my figure. Like I can't afford it. I'm not allowed to go there, bro.
Everything.
You can get away with it, bro. You probably got a 6-pack or something going on.
They do cakes, and then they do like all sorts of slices and donuts and cookie type things, and like chocolate mousse and all that.
Like my cousin's going out. Hello, Flora the Explorer. Where are you in the world? Where are you from, Flora? I need to know more. I want to know about you, Flora. What's going on? What is the go?
What country are you?
What drives you to come in here and say what you say?
Oh, okay. Stop. No, not allowed to question Flora.
You're not allowed to? I don't get it. I don't know what's going on.
What have sad?
Huh?
No. What have happy?
This gets confusing, man.
I think there might be a little bit of a language barrier.
Yeah, I think there is, yeah. Man, I'm fanning for some jiu-jitsu. Seeing Jay come in there, I'm like...
I guess, have you been...
I trained last week, but then after I trained, like a day later, I started getting that vertigo really bad.
Yeah.
So I just rested. Really good today, man. Like, really, really good. Just got the cough, obviously, it's still there, but that's like lingering effects, Body feels mint. Energy's great. I feel sharp again. Feel like I can talk now and everything, whereas...
Yes.
Fuck, man.
Flora, where are you from?
Where are you from? Yeah. Where are you from? I love how you just told us to stop. I really like that about you. You're just like, actually, nah, stop. Tell me what to fucking do.
Working body lock passing.
Oh, no way, bro. Sick. From butterfly guard, that sort of pass. I really wanna get some good tech on that, actually. I'm from Russia.
Ooh.
That looks Russian.
Yeah.
Sick, Jay. Oh, bro. Fuck. Hopefully I'll try to get down there tonight or tomorrow. I really want to actually get some tech on that. That was, because I always do I play a lot of butterfly guard, and that's how I always get passed by, Kane. I've learned not to, push back into him with the butterfly guard because it makes it real easy to pass. So I, kind of just, go butterfly guard, but then I just kind of wait. That sort of seems to work pretty good, but... Yeah, I want to get some good tech on that because it seems like when you resist them, you try and from the bottom, then they just pass really easy. It's like they can just jump past your knees or something. From Russia, we had a Russian dude join up at the gym late. Tough guy for having no training. Strong people, bro. It'd be surprising if that he had no training somewhere along the way. Russian guys and stuff. I know Stacy's another client of mine, and. He, they're doing all sorts of training early on, lots of grappling and sambo. No quitting them, eh? Feels like he's wrestled before. Yeah. Just do a wrestling class, bro. You'll find out. Just stand up with him and grab a collar tie and see what happens. You'll find out pretty quick. That'd be sick, man.
I am from Matishki. I just put that into translate.
Oh, did you?
Matishki. I'm on my town. I was born there. Was born there. I think is what you're saying.
Yeah, cool.
Wonder. So is that in? Assuming that's in Russia. Yeah, it's translated from Russian. Yep.
Not technical from the feet, but strong and grips naturally well. Oh, cool, man. Oh, that's awesome. I did a wrestling class, Jay, with this guy. His name's Mosan Lak, and he used to be the Australian wrestling coach. I think he was our New Zealand wrestling coach recently. He's a Dagestani dude. And he was at Oliver MMA in Browns Bay in Auckland. I went and did a full wrestling class with him. His warm up, bro, was 45 minutes long, and all of us were dead sweating at the end of the warm up. It was the craziest thing. And then we did some really cool shit, basically. Did some sort of double leg stuff. Mosan Lak. Yeah, he's awesome, man. He was so technical. We did some really cool double leg sort of shooting, takedown stuff, and then threading the legs. And turning your opponent over from by threading your arm through their legs. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. And just flipping, kind of using, twisting it so it flips them over. It was really, really interesting stuff.
Oh, there we go. I've just Googled the city that Flora's from.
Oh, cool.
It's just outside of Moscow in Russia.
Just outside of Moscow?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thank you for tuning in. That's awesome to have a Russian in the chat. Might be a bit hard, with the language thing, but you know, just here consistently. Yeah. What's this? What's Demon put in there? Is there some hand vibe I need? Yeah, for sure. We'll join in. Enjoy. We enjoy your vibes, Flora. Your comments are funny as. Regardless of if it makes sense or not. Gives us something to think about anyway. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm just kind of like framing the face first. I just kind of find it easier to like get the like proportions right, like around the edges here before I start shading the face. There's like some, yes, obviously some solid areas through here. It's going to be all solid black. So, and then as it gets to, it's like kind of like black and grey through this like half of the hair, and then the other half of the hair is actually purple. So,
yeah, true. Yep.
So yeah, so that's why I'm sort of just like doing it this way first, kind of like attack all the black and grey. Well, mainly the black areas, just to give it that anchoring, like contrast sort of frame around the face. And then I'll pack all the black in here, pack all the black into the mouth, and then yeah, start my shading process. But this hair takes ages because it's like
a mess.
But it's really important to put the time into it and not just rush through it. What you see a lot of people do is get like a magnum needle, and then turn it sideways and kind of like the flat ones, and then just kind of like whip the hair in, but it doesn't last well over time and it doesn't have that strength. So like putting in like, I'm using like a 5-round liner right now, and I'm just going through and like putting this all in strand by strand. It takes a little while to build it up, and it happens over 2 sessions, but it looks so effective and amazing when it's done properly.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Oh, yo, Carl, I think you should be in the art category. Yeah, I changed over to that for a while, Struck, and it was kind of like not really doing much, so I just went back to just chatting, found I was getting a bit in there. But yeah, I did go in the art category for a bit.
Can you only be in one category?
Yeah, on each platform, so he's on green right now. If you guys want to change it, I don't mind. I think you guys can, I'm pretty sure. You mods can change it around. But it doesn't bother me.
Just chatting is way more saturated.
Yeah.
I guess if there are less people in the art one, then you might be more likely to stand out. But then at the same time, there's less viewers going.
No, I've had that feedback a couple of times, and then I had somebody also say, like even go into like, some like really specific shit. So we did like this Horizon Zero Dawn tattoo, so I went into Horizon category, you know.
Yeah, if you do. So when you do,
you could probably even go into music for this one, you know, because it's like Aussie, you know.
Yeah, true. I guess you can always just play around with doing different.
Actually, that'd be quite a good one. I wonder if I can change it right now. I wonder if we can go into music.
I might just get up then.
Yeah. So it takes 2 seconds, but you have a little stretch, bro. And music, yeah. Let's go music, yeah.
Who's on green? You're on green.
So purple's just gone to music. Jonathan, how are you, man? Good to have you in again, bro.
Hey, Jonathan, you came in.
Got Gumbo here, King Gumbo.
Show it for Jonathan. Yeah.
Hey, Jay. See this thing right here? There's my stream deck, brother. I'm using it right now to control the stream. Here's my little setup today, team.
Nearly 12 o'clock already.
Mainly black and grey, bit of that. Time flies, bro. It goes crazy fast. We'll just leave it here for now. Yeah, so I got a stream deck, Jay, and I'm working through Aussie's looking great. He's my guy. Yeah, it's going to be a sick piece, man. I'm really excited about this. We're just going to give Steve a little stretch.
Oh, it's a Steam Deck.
Oh, Steam Deck. Oh, shit! I didn't even read that properly. I just read Stream Deck. No, I haven't. Steam Deck. What's that? Let's have a little look. See,
isn't it? It's like a portable, kind of like a Nintendo Switch type of portable console where you play Steam games. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh shit! You got one of these, bro. Yo, that looks mean. I have so much schoolwork due tomorrow, and I'm just putting it off. I thought, what do you mean schoolwork, Struck? I thought you're at home now, aren't you? Portable PC, bro. That's so cool. You just log into Steam and play whatever games you want.
Yeah, cool. I would like to get one.
How long's the battery last for? Let's have a look. All. AMD Zen 2, 16 gig of RAM. Dang.
Yeah. So
Battery life. Operating system.
Actually, I might just go to the toilet.
Yeah, do your thing, bro.
Take this clip off so you guys don't.
Yeah,
have to hear
that's
that.
it. Yeah. 2.2 to 8 hours of gameplay. Oh yeah, okay. Just got it yesterday, man. That's cool, bro. ROG LA is better than Stream Deck. $500 off Facebook Marketplace. You can't complain. No, that's gnarly, bro. $120 Hz. No way. That's sick, bro. This one's 120 Hz, 24 gig of memory. And that's Steam compatible as well, I'm guessing? Maybe Hi-Fi. For that $1,000. eBay, two grand. Oh, AliExpress, no. I like the Steam Deck dual track pads. Consider the ROG. Guys, notice it doesn't have those pads on the side of it there that the Stream Deck had. Steam Deck. Maybe Hi-Fi. This is like a local. This is our. Shit, so you scored one for 500, bro. That's mad. Yeah, that's sick, man. 90 Hz refresh rate. Yeah, that's all you need. 90's perfect. 90's mint. Oh, 120's better, obviously, but like on a screen that size, it's not going to matter. 90 Hz is mint.
Are they?
They're 1400. So you got a mad deal on that. Sick. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Instantly, yeah, that's an instant jump on that one, bro. Yeah, that's an instant jump on, no doubt.
I just accidentally pressed the button. Is that
That's
right?
right? Yeah, everything's good. Now, all that button does is just noise cancel. So, coffee? Yeah.
Let's get some. Where's the Grunter coffee?
Get some Grunter coffee. Spam that Grunter coffee. Oh, Sham's not here.
Lauren
Actually,
coffee, Grunter coffee. My eyes only see in 360.
What's that?
Struck said my eyes only see in 360 hertz.
So, are you, Jay? Are you jamming Horizon Zero Dawn, bro, on that bad boy? Because I want to play Horizon.
That would be cool. Portable Horizon.
So, like one thing, like we're off to the UK soon, and that's like a 30-hour journey both ways.
That's a long way.
Lauren's got a Nintendo. Nintendo
Switch?
Yeah, like the main one.
The new one?
Yeah, it's got like
Switch 2, is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to snake that off her for the journey. So but yeah. What's the chap's name getting the work? Oh, that's up in the top right. This is Steve, King Gumboot. So just if you look at the top right of the screen, just above me, up here, sorry, right up the top, it's all every single day I update it, so it's always got the client's name. And yeah, bro, got it for the flights to Japan. Hey, bro, like I don't think I could. I don't know, man. That's only a 15-hour journey, bro. We got to do like double that. Flat white, Steve. How do you have it?
Yep. Just I'm not fussy. Just flat white sort of thing.
I'll leave my mic here. You keep chatting. Keep chatting to them if you want, Steve. If you like it.
Where does the nickname Gumboot come from? I don't actually know. I've been calling myself King Gumboot or something Gumboot related like since RuneScape was the first place that I used that username. Just kind of like a New Zealand related thing, I guess, that I wanted to put in there, and then it just kind of stuck ever since then. I just on like if you Google King Gumboot, you'll probably see my account on like PlayStation Network and various other things pop up.
How'd you do? How'd you go?
Good.
How do you do, Sam? Is he a
I
pro
reckon-
streamer yet?
Yeah. I reckon we don't need Carl here
Yeah,
anymore.
I'll leave if you guys want. No stress. Like what?
Yeah,
It's Gumboot getting tattooed, bro. Yeah.
King Gumboot in the house.
King Gumboot is in the flesh, brother. Some fucking...
Yeah, the waterproof boot struck. That's the type of gumboot. If you do the King Gumboot emote, that's the gumboot.
Yeah, the actual Gumboot, that's the emote.
Mikey, I lived in Wellington Central for a couple of years, and then I lived in Lower Hutt for about 6 or 7 years, and then Johnsonville as well for a little bit before we left.
I'm just catching up chat. Seeing what you guys are yarning about.
Yeah, so I moved down there for uni, and then I ended up working and living in Lower Hutt, in Petone for...
Put that on, show everyone that nice Grunter coffee.
Where's the camera? Grunter coffee. Thank you, Grunter.
Thank you, Grunter. What a legend, Grunter. It's caffeinated. Fuck, I'm going to have to get some food at some stage. You know, get food.
Yeah, Lower Hutt's cool. I like Lower Hutt. Lower Hutt for me had very similar vibes to what Napier does. Like, it's kind of, or maybe not similar vibes, but just the area is kind of like a smaller, like the city itself is a similar size, kind of got everything you need, but everything's close. So I really like living there.
A coffee is dark in America. We doing that wrong too.
This is just, it's got milk in it, so that's why it's
light. Jonathan, it wasn't America. America had pretty good coffee.
America doesn't really they don't do like flat whites and stuff.
But they don't do flat whites.
They more drink black coffee, don't they?
Yeah. I'm sure that when I was in America, I didn't have too much of an issue with coffee. In Italy, it was like, fuck man, you don't... So I learned something about Italians, right? You don't fucking ask them to change anything.
Yep.
You do not ask Italians to change anything on a menu. They will fucking go hard. They go so nuts at you, bro.
Italians do it right. Their way is the right way.
Yeah. No, you don't tell them shit, man. You just do what you're told. I had this lady going, "What do you mean put milk in it? Like, you ruin the coffee, you know? Like, sorry, put some milk in it."
Well, we've got a bit of love for Lower Hutt in here. Jay was born in the Lower Hutt Hospital.
Oh, no way. Ooh, dark. What's that?
Dark coffee.
Oh, like just black coffee or whatever? That's what we call it, like black coffee. If you go get like it's called a long black, and it's just like black coffee, no milk, just hot water. Coffee should taste like a wet leather belt. That's a fucking good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it, bro. It actually does taste like that, the way it's like bitter as shit. We've all tasted leather at some point, surely. We've all had a bite onto some leather. I don't know what you guys get up to in your spare time, but whack it on down here, bro. Let's go.
Yep, let's carry on. Apparently, Demon said the Gumboot emote isn't on Kick.
Nah, it's not. It's only on the Purple platform.
Okay.
It's exclusive. Demon, did you win the most subs last month? Because you've got a emote as well, I believe. Who was the... I have to check. I think it was you, Demon, but I think you've got a... Why is it so light now? What is going on with this camera, man? It's got a mind of its own, eh?
It's just my pasty white legs.
And the pink. Alright, let's get into this. Gabriel likes the belt confirmed. Boo! Blue Mountain Jamaican is good bean. Oh, that must be like the coffee beans you guys have. We have... Oh, man.
What are you...
Oh, what do we got here? These are Grunters ones. Let's have a little look. So this would be a New Zealand sort of... I mean, it's not going to be from New Zealand, surely, but...
Yeah, we don't grow coffee beans here, as far as I know.
Aroha coffee. Right? These are good. Take a little mental screenshot. Cha-ching. Aroha coffee. Bloody nice. I love it. I love it. I think it's amazing, but I mean, I don't have just like, dark coffee or whatever you call it, black coffee. It's too bitter.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee that much anyway, but I definitely like to have a bit of milk and sugar in there.
Well, Demon, get me what you want for that emote, brother. You won You won the Green Platforms sub thing last month, so you get you get the
Get
emote,
some sort of demon emote in there.
permanently on the Green Platform. I was probably going to give you one anyway, to be honest, with the amount of support you've done. To be fair,
It kind of ended up.
even if you
that
didn't
way
win, it's just like I'm fixing it.
with that whole. It was meant to be like a competition, but it was just kind of everyone who's in there ends up getting something.
Well, yeah, it's just like if fucking people are going to drop that many subs. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do something for you. Let's just get this to come across a little bit, if you don't mind.
Yep.
On that coffee. Let's go. We're charged up.
Sun to smile on face.
What was that question? Sorry, can you read it out to me?
From Flora.
Oh,
and,
she just
and sun in moment to smile on your face. You face.
nice. Thank you.
I get the vibe there. It's a good vibe.
Thank you so much, Flora. I appreciate it. May it shine on your face too.
And it is actually a nice sunny day. Not we're inside, obviously, but it is a nice.
Yeah,
sunny
it's
day
very,
here.
very nice and sunny here. Fuck, I was wondering why I'm getting so hot. I've got that aircon blaring on 21, which is hot for me. And I've left it on for this whole time, so now I'm going to be fucking cooking the whole day. Damn.
Yes, demon. That's a good idea. A demon with headphones and a band hammer. Yeah,
A demon with headphones and a band hammer. Yeah, bro. Well, can you?
might be a
Can
little
you?
bit hard to get there, like,
No, I'll make that work.
a little demon with like a hammer.
I've got it sorted. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Just send it through to me in like a private message, bro, and then I'll get it done. Come on, my camera's blinking again. It's flipping annoying. I thought I fixed that. That's the one thing that has
Which one's
been.
that? This one.
This one here, bro.
Oh, that.
The link.
Oh, how it does.
Flashing. Yeah, I thought I fixed that, but
I do notice that sometimes.
Yeah, it's all right. It's it's frustrating because it's like I don't know if it's an out of box failure type thing or whether it's like software. I googled it and did a bit of research, and it was like essentially the camera's got an exposure setting, like an auto exposure setting.
Yeah, I think it seems to be what it is.
And then OBS has an exposure setting.
Yeah.
So apparently they're trying to like fight each other.
Yeah, because it reminds me of if I'm on like a Zoom or a Teams meeting or whatever with someone, and they're on their laptop and they've got like say a window behind them or something like that, and the camera keeps trying to like compensate
Kind
for
of
the
focus
amount of
it.
light.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's focusing on them, sometimes it focuses on the light behind them, and
Copy.
it just kind of freaks out. It's obviously it's not that, but it just reminds me of that similar.
Yeah, we'll improve that over time. I mean, for now it's working and it's a good quality camera.
Yeah, every part of everything.
Yeah. So maybe eventually I'll look to get like another DSLR setup type sort of thing. But for now, we're in the right track.
I just realised I can see myself in the viewfinder on that one.
Yeah. Should be locked in all good, hopefully.
I can watch on the little. It's like watching in a mirror.
Thanks, can't wait. You're so welcome, bro. Thank you, Demon. You're the goat, bro.
Thank you for your work with the band hammer.
You guys have been, and he's been doing all his like coding stuff in the background and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we'll get you sorted, bro.
I never knew how to do that stuff.
No, he's quite literally a demon.
Yes, Ben. Everyone, Lower Hutt has quite a reputation, and Upper Hutt especially, actually, as being like a.
Oh, okay, Hutt trash. So Wellingtonians refer. I'll just read it out for everyone. Wellingtonians refer to people from Upper Hutt as Hutt trash. Well, guess what? My fucking family's from Upper Hutt, so fuck Wellington people.
It's kind of known as like the
Put it there.
bogan trash town.
Yeah. My family's from Upper Hutt, so that's who I got. I got their back. We are bogan. I'm not even from Upper Hutt. Yeah, we are bogan. So what? Nah. Came out with fucking violence. I chose violence today. No, I'm just joking, obviously. It was so funny yesterday when I kept saying sorry to Struck, and then he's like, "Stop saying sorry." I was like, "All right, fine, fuck you then." I'm not saying sorry. Like,
We're a bit like Canadians like that.
what? Always apologising.
Always apologising. Like,
It's not apologizing in a way.
Yeah, it's not even. It's not like an actual apology.
No, I'm not apologizing. Like, I'm so sorry for that. Like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, oh, sorry, man. Like, you know, that's you know, it's probably to them comes across like we are apologizing, but to us, it's like a way of speaking. Yeah. They say you can take the boy out of the hut, but you can't take the hut out of the boy. Yeah, that's right.
Ben grew up in Hamilton. Yeah, that's another
That's right.
place. Another place with
Famous
a
for
bit of a
STDs.
reputation.
Famous for a lot of sexually transmitted diseases.
Jonathan is from the Appalachian Mountains.
Appalachian.
I think you win there, Jonathan.
That's sweet. Brewtown's the shit. Yeah. I haven't been there yet, but I heard it's man.
It's so cool. I haven't actually been there since they've kind of finished building like
Olivia, by the
new
way.
places.
Yeah, no, I want to go check it out. Apparently there's paintball there and all sorts of cool shit.
I went on a mate's stag do and we went there to play the paintball specifically. And there's a whole lot of bars around and there's like paintball and the whole indoor. I think there's like indoor ice skating and a bunch of other stuff in there with the paintball. And then there's obviously all the bars around and then they quite often have like concerts. It's kind of set up so that it's all like all these places are around the outside and then there's a big like a
central
field, like a big central sort of field thing in the middle where they can have I went to a car show there. They had all cars parked up and then they have concerts there and stuff during the day.
Oh, that sounds mean.
Yeah, it's real cool.
I think we were supposed to go there for one of the bros staggies, but then we decided to surprise him and go to Auckland instead just because like he kind of wanted to go there and we were like, we don't want you to like have control of your stag do. Like,
yeah, absolutely not.
You know, like
you just have to show up. You don't know where in the country or the world you'll be going.
We booked flights and everything for him. He had no idea. It was great.
Yes, Olivia, Blind Spot is playing there soon.
Blind Spot? What? That'd be cool.
It's going to be Blind Spot and...
Thanks, Damon. Appreciate you, bro.
I can't remember who else. There was another couple of cool bands going there.
Tupper about to do a 100 million new museum. Where? In Upper Hutt? Yellow Wolf came to Brewtown. Yeah, I did hear that too.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, Yellow came there like not too long ago. Like it wasn't, yeah.
Yeah, they got some cool stuff going there. Yeah, and there's going to be Blind Spot with, I can't remember who else, but some other cool bands.
You seen the collab on Yellow Wolf's new album? 660 collab?
No, not yet.
Pretty sick, man.
I have to have a listen.
There's the lead singer of 660 in the role, like on Yellow Wolf's Instagram right now. You can go to, I shared it. You can go to his Instagram and
yes,
yeah. There's a clip of the 660 lead singer. I think is it Matuya? How do you say it? Matuya?
Okay.
Wilson or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I can't remember his first name. That might have been just his Insta tag. I don't know. But anyway, he's in the Rolls Royce with Yellow singing, and fuck, it is cool, man. It's like goosebump shit for me. I love that sort of stuff.
Was it Devilskin? Maybe Devilskin might be there.
Devilskin, man. She cracks me up there.
They tend to show up at shows like that. I've seen Devilskin live either 5 or 6 times now.
Yeah, I've seen them live a few times. They're good, man.
Yeah, they're real good.
They're at Meat Stock.
Always solid. Yep.
And I don't know, I probably told the story, I can't remember, but the guy proposing to his missus on stage. Did you hear that story?
No.
Yeah, so like they're performing in the middle of the performance, and then she's like, "Oh, we just got to stop for a second. There's something that needs to happen. We got like someone from out back coming on stage, and this dude comes out and like proposes to his girlfriend up on the stage."
That's cool.
And then she said yes, and everyone was like clapping and shit. And then they went off the stage, and then is it Hayley, the main singer of Devilskin? Is that her name?
Jenny, I think.
Jenny? Oh, sorry, yeah. Anyway, she grabs the mic and she's like, "That was real cute, wasn't it?" She's like, "Imagine fucking getting proposed to at a meat concert." And she's like, "What's the fucking ring made out of? Sausage?" And then just like gets it and then just carries on with the concert. It was so funny, man. I was like, fuck, she'd be a hard woman, man. Holy.
One of the shows, I didn't go to it, but my wife went to years ago, was when Devilskin was there and she was like heavily pregnant at the time.
Devilskin lady was pregnant.
Yeah. So
she got kids and stuff. Cool.
Yeah, and she was like jumping around on stage apparently with this baby looking like it's just about to fucking pop out.
Yeah, that's metal. Yeah, I reckon she'd be a hard woman, bro. She'd straight up I reckon she'd fucking go in for birthday and then like smack that thing out and then first thing she does is just light a cigarette, roll over and fucking light up a Winnie Blue. A tough lady. I saw Ozzy at Ozfest at Starwood in Nashville. Yeah. Fuck.
Cool, man.
That's so sick.
I've never been to it. Are they still going to do Ozfest? I suppose they probably still will.
Man, that'd be so cool.
I'd love to go to one of those big like festival,
Massive, like big
things
metal fest sort of thing.
overseas. Yeah, there's so many cool ones. There's a few in Australia.
There's one in Australia. What's that one called?
I don't know if it's still a thing, but there used to be Soundwave, I think, in Australia was one of them.
There's another one. There's another one that I heard of.
I don't know.
It was really like had quite a gnarly reputation. Can't remember.
But yeah,
It wasn't that. It was
I'd love
another
to go
name.
to some of those type of things in either Australia.
Westfest was in Auckland.
That was Auckland. Yeah.
Because you're pretty much like metal exclusively.
Not exclusively. I listen to a bit of hip hop and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I love like Eminem and Tech Nine and
Yeah,
Hobson and
cool.
stuff like that.
You heard Eminem's couple of new songs that came out recently?
No, I haven't. I've been listening to his latest album a lot though. The Death of Slim Shady one.
Yep, that's awesome. Kvltattooer. Yeah,
That's a really good album.
really good album, man. Yeah. No, there's a song that got leaked from. It was about Ja Rule and Suge Knight.
I heard you talking about that.
Yeah,
the other
Smack.
day.
It's called
Yeah.
Smack This or something like that. And man, someone would have got shot if that song came out back when it was supposed to come out.
Oh yes, it was the one that was from his like 2001 or something, but it
Dude,
never
that
got
is
released
fucking
at the
rowdy,
time.
man.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
haven't-
rowdy song.
I haven't actually listened to it.
And then then the other one's called Everybody's Looking at Me, which is a good song. You know, it was from around the Eminem show era, I think.
Yeah.
It's just got that classic beat. It's got that.
Yeah.
It just takes you straight there. You know, his voice is a little bit higher pitched. There's something about his voice
His
back
voice,
then.
yeah, and
That's the magic, eh? Like
Yeah.
whatever that was
And
the magic.
he does it a little bit on the Death of Slim Shady album.
He
like,
does it, the coup de grace one. Yeah,
yeah,
he does that voice. But
and
do you think it's AI?
It's not. Well, they claim it, but it's all like everyone, because that's been asked a lot. Obviously, did they either use AI or like did they edit his voice or whatever? And I saw a clip out of an interview with someone just saying like, no, he just did the.
The Slim Shady voice.
He did the Slim Shady voice, and he has those parts in the songs
That's
where
crazy, man. Slim Shady's got his own voice.
where he's arguing between
himself now,
M
Marshall,
Slim.
and Slim.
Yeah, and it's like going back and forth between the two of them. And
That's
you
so
can-
cool, man.
You can actually hear the two different voices, and it's just him doing two same sounds the same. Still him.
Well, I was listening to it, and I was
It is-
like, that's old Slim voice. Like,
Yeah,
you know, like
yeah,
as soon
exactly.
as I paused it, and I was like, what the hell? Like,
It actually sounds like, and if you watch the music videos where it's like him coming out of the past,
yeah,
it actually sounds
yeah,
like,
and it's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, he's got
It's
these
like-
people with the selfie stick and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
it's like how did he? It's so impressive if he is doing it without any editing.
Yeah,
how he can
yeah.
actually make himself sound like he did,
Back
20 years ago.
Well, it was him, so you'd imagine that if anyone's got a chance of doing it, it's him.
Ever heard of Flyleaf? Yes, I've heard of Flyleaf. Jonathan, they're a cool band. Are they all girls, or I know the singer is a girl in that band. They're pretty cool.
Metal chicks are fucking rad, man. Like how they can just belt it out like that. I think she came with Lauren. I think she's like home soon.
Is she coming home like today? So?
Yeah. She's down in Dunedin. I think she's flying back. We're real funny, when we when she goes away or like I go away, we don't even like message each other sometimes.
Yeah.
Like it's like, well, I'll ring her or like vice versa. Like they'll be like, she'll send me this like funny meme and that's pretty much it. But you know how like some people are like, how was your day? Like, you know,
You
they're
just
like,
kind of
we just kind of just
live your separate lives for a few days. And
yeah. Then we just come back. We're like, hey,
hello.
how was it? You know, like you'll see it today if she walks in. You're like, jump on the mic. I'm like, yeah, I'll catch you up. It's real funny like that. We just kind of. I mean, I definitely rang her a couple times while she was away.
How long has she been away for? What's she done there?
Oh, like four nights or something. She went down to see her brother.
Oh, yeah.
Down there. Yeah, I don't think she'd ring me. Sad as that sounds.
So she's from the UK, but she's got other family over
Yeah,
here
so
as well.
her mum and her brother moved over when she was 10.
Ah, yeah.
And they moved to Whangarei. Her mum was a radiographer, and they got a job up there all those years ago. And and then basically, she like, obviously grew up here. Like grew up in the UK, but
Steve, say hi to Moose. He's listening. Hi, Moose. Moose is our dog.
oh, Moose,
Moose.
fucking running around. I turn the volume right up.
Jonathan says hi, Moose.
Hey, Moose, you want some biscuits? No, that's right.
Is
You want to go for a car ride?
Is it lunchtime?
Is it lunchtime? Car
Lunchtime?
ride?
He's freaking out. It's so funny. Because his name's obviously Moose.
Yeah.
And whenever he's like either being bad or we just kind of need to get his attention, like even if he's down the other end of the house or something, you just go Moose.
No, he just had lunch. Moose walk. Okay, yeah, he just yell out Moose and he comes running in. It's so funny, man. Like I remember, like one of my mates, like my old Roddy, he used to get fucking pumped about going to see my dad, like his Popper. Yeah. So you'd say to Bruiser, you'd be like, "You want to go see Popper?" And he'd just like fucking ape shit. Like you couldn't control him. He just loved Popper. Yeah. And it was so funny. Like I used to have mates come around, and like as they're leaving, they're like, "All right, bro, I'll see you later." And then they'll go to Bruiser, "You want to go see Popper?" And shut the door. I'm like, fucking, like, I'm like, "You fucking idiot!" Like, so every time I get the chance, I'm always like that too. I'm like, "Yeah, you want some biscuits?" So I can just run out. Like,
yeah, Moose is just getting. He's about 6 or 7 months old.
Oh, is he only young?
Yeah, we got him from the SPCA in Army. We got him in May, and he was maybe 2 or 3 months old at the time. And he's just sort of getting to that point now where he's starting to recognise, like if we say he's learned lunchtime and dinner time.
Yeah.
We say that, he gets excited.
I can't believe he's got a lunchtime and a dinner time. That's crazy, bro. Bruiser just had breakfast and that was it.
He
sometimes snacks.
He hasn't. I think he's sort of starting to learn walk. But we've got this like harness thing that we put on him.
Pick it up.
So as soon as the harness comes out, he knows that it's.
Oh yeah, man! You just got to say you want to go for a walk every time you pick the harness up, and then the next thing you know, it's like
And then there's obviously the bad ones as well, like when it's time to go in his crate. As soon as you say the word crate, it's just sad as.
Sad as.
No, I'll be good.
My first tattoo on 2013. Oh yep.
What was your first tattoo, Flora?
Dogs are alarm clocks here. Oh man, that's so annoying. I like dog sitted my my mate's dog for 3 weeks. Jonathan recently, I don't know if you know, but he's got this golden Roddy. So it's a Rottweiler cross golden retriever. 7 o'clock in the morning every morning. This dog comes running into the bedroom and starts sprinting around and whining, going like, and you're like what the fuck is up with this dog? And he just wants his biscuits, man.
Breakfast time.
But he's really like audible.
And he's big, obviously.
He's very vocal, sorry. Not audible. Very vocal. And he's just like spitting out like the fuck. You seen huskies? Like what huskies are like? This dog's like that. Smoking a crack pipe the whole time. Shows violence, bro. Chooses violence, eh? They like run in there just jumping up at you, swiping you with his paw. Like,
I just
get off me.
my coffee on the floor.
Oh, you're right. It's all good. It's all wrapped up anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they know when it's breakfast time, or lunchtime, or dinner time, or walk time,
or anytime you're home, or anytime you leave. Yeah, so like the dog that I was looking after is like my neighbour's dog, obviously. And he still comes over here every single day.
Yeah.
I brought treats for him when I went to the supermarket the other day, so he's got like schmackos here now. So he's like, came home yesterday. I can't remember where I went. I went and did something, came home, and he's like waiting for me at the gate. Like let him in, runs into the house, jumps up on my bed straight away, and then like sitting there and like I'm like, I sent his owner a photo. I was like, what have I created? You know, like, and then I was like, he's like, oh man, has he stolen my dog? And I was like, sorry, bro. And then I like sent him a photo of the schmackos. I was like, it's probably because I brought him treats. Hooligan, I get like that on vodka. I'm definitely English. Oh yeah, mate. Oh, so you're what, English born, or what's the story, Jonathan? Because obviously you're in Nashville. So what's the go there? Do you get quite? You don't choose violence when you drink. Is that what you're saying? You choose violence if you drink vodka, because probably shouldn't drink if you're violent. I'm not trying to tell you how to live, brother, but you're a better man than that. I'm just kidding. Man, I'd love to go back over to the States soon, man. It's such a cool place. I know it's an unpopular opinion with some people, but like I reckon it's like such an interesting country, man.
It is, and it's like coming from New Zealand. Like you sort of don't realize how big it is.
It is enormous, bro.
There's such a different range, like between all the 50 states. There's such a different range of cultures, of different people, and everything.
Yeah, and they actually like kind of do have a lot of freedoms, man. Like they're pretty much like. Yeah, they might not think that they do, but they
want to go out into the
you want to go
shoot guns.
Yeah, you can do that. You want to fucking carry a gun around with you. Like, I'm not saying people want to, but you can do that. Like, there's obviously a lot of problems as well, but it is the land of the free, the land of the opportunity for sure. Like, because you can't tell anyone how to live. Everyone lives their way there, and they exist together, but they might not always get along. But you have the right to say whatever you want, almost. I don't know. It might be a little bit different now. I don't know. I'm a hooligan. Wrestle loud, kiss everyone, darts. Fuck, you can be my friend. That sounds awesome.
Shots, more shots.
Shots,
you carry.
shots.
So you
carry everywhere. Yeah, you have to.
I guess.
You have to.
Are you? It must be open carry in your state.
Yeah.
In
I think you're ex-military, right, Jonathan, as well?
Yes.
Ex-military, I'm pretty sure. Struck does as well. Struck's open carry everywhere. ATL. Yeah, I am. Yeah, nice. Yeah, man. It's needed, eh?
I was planning I was sort of vaguely starting to plan a trip to America just before COVID happened.
Really?
Obviously, that put a hold on
A bit of a
everything.
dampener on it.
And then since then, I've got married and stuff like that. So it's kind of I'd like to get over there one day.
It's a cool place. You never been?
No, I never have.
Nah. I'm going to whip around the outside now real quick with this purple and just kind of mark these lines in there. I'm going to come back next session and sort this all out. But
We have open carry vehicles. Concealed as well. Oh, okay.
concealed
So it's, yeah.
is where we need a permit.
So you need a permit to have a concealed.
Oh, really? So you can openly carry it, like just, you can have it on your hip where everyone can see it? Is that correct? But you're not allowed to have it hidden. Is that correct? It's really interesting, yeah. America. Fuck yeah.
America.
America. Did I get that right, man? Right, to bear friggin' arms. So, Jonathan, hang on, just bear with me here. So, you're allowed to have it on your hip, visible, but you are not allowed to have it concealed without a permit. Is that correct? Really interesting on the laws state to state, eh?
Yeah, and it varies so much between different states as well.
Interesting.
Not just with guns, but with all sorts of other laws as well.
Need to know this. Because that would be really buzzy. Like, like you can see the dude's got a gun, you know? So it's like, by federal laws, yes, states might differ. Okay, cool. So you can do that. That's really cool. Don't fuck with him today. Kind of scary though, man. Like when you look at like the general public here, bro, like, fuck, you know, there's some fucking crazy people out there. Let's be like honest about it, man. Like there's some people with some serious mental health issues, and I'm sure you have a lot of that as well. And just the fact that they would have access to guns, just it scares the living shit out of me, you know.
Yeah, I would.
Hustle doctrine, sorry, I don't know what that is.
Hustle doctrine. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine just like half the crackers you see around our town like having guns.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, giving some of the people that you see roaming around Napier and other places in New Zealand, if they suddenly had guns added into the equation, that would be a bit scary.
Wild West there, bro. Yeah, man. Fucking oath. I bet it is, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm grateful for here in New Zealand is I'm grateful that we don't have that, you know. But it's like you want to. I don't think we necessarily need guns, but I would say like things like pepper spray and like, you know, like where you say, for example, there's somebody who's trying to commit a serious crime, you know, people can have the ability to be able to kind of disarm them, you know, potentially tasers, you know, I don't know. I reckon that stuff should be allowed or could be allowed.
Definitely. Well, when I was living in Wellington, like when I was
non-lethal
going to uni down in Wellington, there were issues with like people being attacked or
followed home.
A
lot of that. I've heard of that too.
Or attacked when they're going through like the the sort of alleyways or stairways that
Yeah,
go
I've heard heaps of that.
back to the student accommodation and stuff. So yeah,
I know people that have been followed home down there and stuff, you know.
definitely. Especially if I was, a young woman or whatever.
Yeah, I agree, man.
I'd be wanting a bit of protection on me and some.
Yeah, I'd love that, man. Like even just like for my daughter's sake or whatever. Like no bear spray in Tennessee. I'm glad the dope is getting the guns to the pawn shops. Oh, they're pawning off their guns? Is that what you're saying? To get dope?
So you make the weed legal, and then people go and.
But there's 100 million guns in America. We looked that up. Struck 100 million. We've got 5 million people in New Zealand. It's just mental when you think about it like that, bro.
Yeah, I know a guy who lives in Arizona, and he's got quite a collection.
Yep.
And he's
I would too, though, man. If it was legal for me to have them, I'd have them for sure. I'd definitely get guns straight away, just for protection of my family. Like I'd definitely have guns. Have them stashed around the house in certain spots. Fucking sweet ass. Like a John Wick on. Only for protection. That's Fucking someone like breaking into your house or something like that, and but we can't do that. Gangs seem to be getting their hands on a few guns though. Like recently, I've noticed there's been like a lot more shootings and stuff like that. So they're obviously still around.
They're still around. People can get their hands on them if they really want to, and not just hunting type weapons either.
I have more ammo than guns, but both are zombie ready. Hell yeah, brother. I've been very open in discussing my love for like zombie prepping shit. I don't know why. I just love it. I'm strange like that. I just love the idea of having this fortress of a house, like ultimate like castle. So sick. Big zombie truck ready to roll. I don't know where I'd roll to because I've had the sickest fucking house ever.
Have 9,900.
But we talked about this heaps, and it's like I have 9,900 cash and a passport ready. 10k more is reported. Yeah. Another good way of doing it, bro, is jewelry. You can wear like Rolexes and shit, so you can have heaps of money in that, and then you move to a different country and you pawn it off. Don't do that, but that's just what I've heard you can do. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But don't do that. You hungry, bro? You alright?
I'm alright for now.
Yeah.
Stop in half an hour or so, maybe.
Sweet. 900 cash and passport ready. Yeah. I mean, I think it depends on the type of situation, but yeah. I got big jewelry, flossing, baby. Let's go, Jonathan. Let's go. You sound like the type of dude I want to know, bro. Religion. Yeah, I in Australia, man. There's these really cool. We went to Perth, and there's these a lot of people over there have these they're almost like 6-wheeled trucks. Like they're not like not like a ute, but like a truck. Yeah. And they've got a whole caravan set up on the back of them, and they're like 4-wheel drive, and they just boost apparently into the middle of the outback in these things and just live for.
I've seen similar ones that you can get in America, which must be a similar kind of thing.
Yeah, I was like,
and then you can get them if you want to. You can get them like all armored up and everything as well.
Sick. I could put rhubars on the front of it.
Yeah, big 6-wheel drive, massive mud tires, armored up.
Hell yeah, brother! American flag waving in the background, eh?
Uber eats them some poke bowls. Oh, you can if you wouldn't mind, Mikey.
Yeah. I don't know if we can even get Uber Eats where we are. I'm not too sure. We're a little bit out of town.
Oh, so. True. Actually, it's probably a little bit far out.
Yeah. That's all I'm allowed to say on stream. But
we used to live over in West Shore, and we were pretty limited on what we could get delivered even there.
Laura managed to Uber Eats me a couple of coffees when she was away, so...
Yeah, well, I mean, there is stuff nearby, so if they do
No.
deliveries, then... But yeah, I don't know what...
I don't even have the app, to be honest.
But then you needed like a driver available to come out here, so I don't know. Where we were in West Shore, we could get Pizza Hut delivered, but Domino's wouldn't deliver. They would
Speak
only...
Sanchez. 209, let's go. 209 now. Is that Nate Diaz? 209. Stockton, California. I believe it is. California, IA. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
What's y'all's national animal? It's the kiwi.
The kiwi. The kiwi bird. Okay, so they don't understand so often. So, Jonathan, so you guys think a kiwi is the fruit, right? You think of like a kiwi as like the fruit. We call that a kiwi fruit. That's what we call it, the kiwi fruit. The kiwi is our national bird. Fuck Diaz and Jones, but you brought it up. Fair enough, brother. Hey, I ain't trying to tell you how to live, bro. You can do what you want. You can do what you want. But yeah, so yeah, ours is a kiwi bird. It's a flightless bird. It is, I love my country. I love my country. Very proud New Zealander. But it's a pretty useless bird.
Yeah, it's a pretty shit bird. If we're
it doesn't do too well. It's not very hearty. Like
it's endangered. It's flightless.
Yeah, it's you know, I'm not shitting on the national, like, you know, I'm just saying it's not that. It's endangered. It's flightless. It's nocturnal. Yeah, it gets messed up by cars. Like, you know, like in certain areas, like we're up in my cousin's place up in Kerikeri. Like, you got to watch out for them on the road because they just.
Oh really?
Yeah, up far north. Yeah.
Tell you what though, they don't sound like they're useless.
No, I know. You've seen that clip through.
That clip? No, it wasn't me.
Was
was it Shell?
Was it Shell?
Yeah. Right.
Oh no, it was Shell. Yeah, no, Shell. Yeah, Shell
Shell
sent it through. Holy fuck,
she
man!
said that she heard one when she was camping somewhere.
How could you not have heard it?
Yeah, holy hell! I never knew they sounded like that.
They get their mating call on hard, eh? Hey, hooligan. Hey, now that's rough.
We are Kiwis. We're allowed to.
Nah, we're allowed.
We're allowed to.
We're allowed, bro. I can do what I want.
And then a lot of the other native animals we have as well are all quite similar. They're all endangered.
We should just claim the great white shark or something like that. I reckon should be probably like what we should do. I mean, we have a lot of them around here, so we could just claim that and then just say everyone else stole our national animal. Great white shark would be mean. What else we got here that'd be useful? All of our our native animals, it's kind of a little bit teats, eh? They're not.
Yeah. But the trade-off of that is that we don't have any dangerous snakes or any of that kind of stuff.
No snakes.
So that's nice.
We've got one spider, bro, that can make you a little bit sick. It's called a whitetail spider. That's it.
No bears. No
bears. We've got some jellyfish that might sting you. No crocodiles. We're pretty legit, to be honest. Imagine saltwater crocs started turning up here. Oh. I mean, they'd only last up far north, but maybe. Apparently, sea snakes are starting to turn up far north. Really? Mm-hmm. Been a few of them wash up recently. Good banter today, guys. Thanks, Cuzzy. I'm back. I'm telling you, I was fucking not good last week, man. That's why I was saying oh, sorry, guys. I was feeling real. I didn't have the mental clarity. I was just had brain fog so hard. I think if I ever get like that again, I'm not going to stream. Just for the good of the stream, you know? Because if anything comes in, there's I know you told me to keep streaming, but you know, if anyone big comes in and they have a look and I'm just sitting there going, then it's not going to catch anyone, you know what I mean? I need to be on. That's just the reality of the streaming venture, I think. Got to be good to go. Plus, it's hard. Like if you're already got brain fog or you're slightly, a little bit worse off than what you normally would be, trying to concentrate on the tattoo is like hard enough. Like,
you want the focus on the tattoo, please?
Yeah. Exactly. That's the main. That's the main, and that's what I was doing.
Yeah.
So like, I was focusing on the tattoo. The tattoo's great. Happy as with it. Posted it. Good to go. Really proud of it. But I was having a hard time with the stream.
Yeah, because the number one focus needs to go to the tattoo.
I can't do both.
It's the streaming side that
exactly.
To drop off.
Whereas like when I am like I am today, the chat conversation, all that stuff is I'm not having to think about it. It just comes naturally to me because I'm just like good. I'm like myself, Back to myself. Y'all don't take a knee during the anthem? What do we do? We don't really have the anthem. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you guys probably play the anthem a lot. Star Spangled Banner and shit's like popping off every sports game for you guys. We're sort of like play it maybe if there's like a massive national event. That's probably it. And at the most, it's just like kind of like everyone's silent. Some people might put their hand on their heart, maybe. But like, no, we don't really like. We're not as patriotic as Americans are. Like, you guys are super patriotic, which is a good thing, I reckon, But we're definitely not like patriotic like you guys are patriotic. I will say that.
Yeah, like if you're driving around, you're not going to see any flags waving around and that sort of stuff like you see all over the place in America.
I reckon genuinely, if I was in America and I said "fuck America," they'd just shoot me. Like you'd have a serious problem. You'd have a serious problem. If you're in America, if you're in New Zealand and you said "fuck New Zealand," some people would be like, "Yeah, you're right." Like,
someone will probably join in.
Someone will be like, "Yeah, I fucking agree. Hey, fuck this place." Like it's like different, I like both the Borat version of the So that was the fucking what was that one? That was the cowboy rally in Texas. Borat went to the cowboy rally in Texas, and it was the Star Spangled Banner music, but he sang the Kazakhstani national anthem over it, but it wasn't even the Kazakhstani one.
It was just like a made up one.
Yeah, it was. It was a made up one. Yeah. Kazakhstan is the greatest country in the whole world. All other countries have inferior potassium. It was exactly that, eh? So funny, man. Can you just like see how violent the crowd turned, eh? Straight on that. It's like, whoa.
That did not go down well. I serve so these idiots can do whatever. Maybe I'm from New Zealand.
Brother, you need to come over, Jonathan, man. It's a beautiful country over here. You'd love it, man. A lot of Americans that come over here are just like blown away. And I think a lot of New Zealanders that go to America come back with a great appreciation for our country.
Yeah, definitely.
I definitely have a great appreciation for our country.
People who live here and have never been overseas
take it for granted.
They sort of talk shit about New Zealand and
which sucks.
Which is, the problems that they have aren't necessarily invalid, but sometimes when
you're not also that big,
when you haven't had the perspective of going over to whether it's America or especially other places, like in certain places in Asia or South America or Europe or wherever where things aren't so good, then you definitely
look at what's happening in fucking parts of the world around the Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
like there's terrible things happening to people in the world right now. Our existence here is like the worst. Like, oh my god, it's expensive to buy cheese. Like, these people are getting shot and losing their families and crazy shit happening. It's like we just need to. But without that perspective, then it's impossible to explain to someone. All right. And I don't even have that first-hand perspective, but my family had that perspective because my family came up in war, and I've lost my family members to murder through war, and all sorts of crazy things have happened. So it's like we've always had that perspective. Cousin Mikey knows what I'm talking about, but we just haven't experienced that sort of first-hand. Thanks. But seeing how it affected my family, it's like, we don't want to go back to war. Serve these idiots for whatever, maybe. Yeah, it's an interesting one, eh? That. How do you feel about like serving your country, Jonathan? Like, you've obviously served your country. You're probably a very like patriotic American, very proud of what you did. How do you feel about that from being an American, like looking at like all of the wars that you guys are in and like, I mean, you're involved with. I'm not saying you're in them, but do you agree that like it's necessary to keep going to war and or would you prefer your country to take more of a like internal approach, like where you sort of stay over your side and focus on the internal affairs in your country, I guess? I love America herself. I hate Uncle Sam. Also because signing up to fight Ukraine, yeah. Right. Do you hate the government decisions? It's necessary for us to stay the superpower. Yeah, you are a superpower. No doubt in that. Absolutely. I love America. I'd move to America. Genuinely. I wouldn't feel as safe, but I'd move there.
If I did move there, I would put quite a lot of research into like what area I moved to.
I'd probably go somewhere really quiet.
Like so, you know, because there's so many, and it's not just the like guns and safety side of thing, but there's so many different. I mean, there's even things like what states can you legally buy weed in, and which ones can't you? And
exactly. Yeah.
What are all the
like economic factors, jobs?
Yeah. What are the different taxes?
Prosperity of the state, because some of the taxes would be really up there, and then some wouldn't. But then also too, some would have like industries that are booming, and others might be that are dying. You know.
Mm.
Yep. No, you'd have to do a bunch of research if you're gonna. And then also too, like there's no experience, like first-hand experience, like getting over there and getting into it. So we should protect innocent people, but otherwise stay in our land. Stay in our lane. Florida would be great for you. Really, man? You think Florida would be cool? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know where I'd be a good fit, but I really enjoyed New York.
Yeah, New York.
I liked Utah. Utah was really nice. Just a little bit more chill. It didn't feel like a giant rat race, which I think is really important for me personally. Florida seems like a fucking wild place, isn't it? Like
Jonathan says no, Florida.
yeah. Florida seems like a fucking wild place, man. I'm like a family man, kind of kick back, like.
But even then, like Florida itself is such a massive state. Like, you've got so many different. I'm sure it's different between like Miami.
Oh yeah, man,
Orlando,
for sure. It's a huge place.
Whatever the big cities are.
America's enormous, man. America's so big
compared to the smaller, more rural areas.
I won't be moving for a long time, man, with my daughter. But you know, it's fun to think about. We'd probably do like 3 years or something. It wouldn't be like a forever thing, just because obviously you know visas and things like that.
Yeah. Great tattoo scene in Florida.
Yeah, one of my mates, Nathan, was telling me about that. He's looking to move down to Florida and look into tattooing down there. He said it's a really good tattoo scene. Sean Dowell, he's the owner of Inked. He has a ink shop in Florida that he's setting up. I keep in contact with Sean periodically. I could probably get a job there, to be honest. I messaged Sean a while ago saying, hey, look, I haven't forgotten about you guys. Like, you know, if it ever, I just, you know, not at a stage in my life where I'm ready to come over yet, but, you know, down the line, like, I'll keep in contact with you, you know. And he was like, yeah, for sure, man. Like, well, there's always a job for you. We'll sort it out. So that's really cool. Because I'd like to go to a big shop if I was going to go somewhere, you know, somewhere that really advertises you, and I've got that, you know, great for the career. But I'd need a private room and obviously the consent to be able to live stream as well. So there's a few factors. But North Carolina, great tattoo scene. Carolina has 4 seasons. Beach and mountains, hell yeah. East Coast is safe. West Coast is hell no. Yeah. I think I prefer the East Coast, bro. But Utah was different. Utah was kind of like in a bit. Not South Carolina. This place fucking sucks. Besides Charleston, South Carolina.
Is Utah kind of, that's a bit more central, isn't it? Like
Utah's kind of in a little bit.
More, like Midwest?
Yeah. It seemed really good there, but I mean, I was only there for 5 days, so it's hard to really know unless you live somewhere. Yeah, it is so hard to know. I don't know. I reckon, like, you know, for me, this is just like what I'm thinking. Either like up north, like Montana or something like that. Like, so you know, I like the country. I love that, like, kind of
the big ranches and stuff.
Yeah. I love like the mountains and going on walks, and like that'd be really. I mean, I'm not doing a lot of that here because there's no really where really for me to go. But I think if I went to a new place, I'd be like really interested in doing a lot of that sort of stuff. You know?
There was that ranch.
Y'all are a little standoutish, so stay with us, crazy East Coast people. Yeah, Montana is amazing. Yeah, man. Yeah.
There was a couple of weeks ago when you were talking about the like ranches and stuff.
Yeah.
There was a link that I found for a ranch for sale.
I saw it.
And I think it was Montana or somewhere.
It's like 150 mil or something.
Yeah, and it was 970,000 acres.
Yeah. I don't want that. I don't think robot lawnmowers are going to cover that one, brother. I need a lot of damn robot lawnmowers.
It's just absolutely insane.
Yeah, East Coast. I'd like to explore the East Coast a bit. I'd like to get down that Bible Belt a little bit. You know, check out all around there. I sort of feel like I'd fit in pretty well. Sort of some parts of Texas. You know, maybe like that. That's just from the outside looking in. I feel like that's what I'm more about. You know, I'm about those kind of freedoms and about like kind of, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure. Apparently, like some places down there have gotten quite like left.
A lot of them are like even the places that you would typically think of as being
right.
The right.
I'd say I'm probably more right middle.
At least in the city,
probably
they're much more sort of left leaning.
Yeah, I'd definitely be more right. Actually, what am I talking about? I'm definitely more right.
But then I was watching something about this yesterday. Actually, the whole like political compass thing where you've got like left and right, and you've got like authoritarian, whatever. The whole of like American politics is kind of already in the right.
Okay.
So even if you're left,
you're still in the right.
When you look at it from a more worldwide kind of perspective.
Yeah. You're left in America, but you're
even the
true. So my
is still
I guess I don't like all the fucking political. I just like the freedom to be able to just move how I want to move, and I don't know.
So that kind of stuff, sort of.
Yeah, more just like having less people telling me what to do.
Yeah. Whether that makes you left or right, it kind of depends on, you know, how that's perceived here versus how that's perceived in America.
Totally,
it's kind of different.
Yeah,
different political climate.
I don't like legislation piling, and I don't like. I like the idea of more common sense. You know, like if you got to write a fucking warning label on everything, just like slows down everything. You know, so it's just like some idiot fucking slams their foot in the door like that. Don't put a label on the door. Let him slam his foot in the door so he learns not to do it. That's how I live. You know. With euthanasia, how's it? We're turning into a sundown country, hearing more and more sirens every night. We still have sundown towns, so be careful where you land. Oh, what does that mean? Like, can you guys explain that?
Sundown. I think that.
Lazy. How's it?
Sundown. Does that just kind of mean like areas that are kind of dying out, sort of thing?
Yeah. I don't know. Man, both of you came in euthanasia and not lazy came in at the same time. How are you guys? We're doing really good. Man, I'm so back, boys. I was crook last week. Man, I'm on now. I'm on today.
Oh,
I'm back.
Right, yeah.
Crime at night, right? Copy.
Yes, I know what you mean by sundown towns. Yeah, it's the
copy.
It's the actually, yeah. No, I know.
Yeah, we are turning into a sundown country. I reckon. Like I don't like going out at night here.
Yeah, but there's a specific thing with what they call sundown towns in America, where it's like if you're a basically not a white person and you're traveling through, it's like don't just after sun's down.
Wonder how they perceive me. Some of those people with like all the tattoos I have and stuff. Like, I wonder if I'd look like trouble to them, or whether they'd be like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
See, Jonathan just said sundown means something way different here in Tennessee.
Oh, really?
He's probably meaning more like what I was just saying, I think.
Yeah. Racist town, right. Once the sun goes down, it gets bad. Oh, okay, man. Yeah. Everyone has tattoos there. Oh, okay, dude. Yeah. Really? Oh, that's interesting, man. That's really interesting that it's like that.
Tell the sickness to get a job and leave you alone.
Yeah, exactly. Who said that?
Not lazy.
Bro, I agree. It's been hammering you, bro. Yeah, and I've got to tell you. Bro, I agree, man. Fucking hell. Leave me alone, man. What do I do to the sickness? I got that flu and then I came back and then I had, I don't know if I told you guys, but I had vertigo. I ended up developing vertigo. That's why the whole room was spinning around. And I'm on medication for it now. And it's sorting it out. But, man, I was doing backflips in my chair, I swear. Yeah, it was not good. So I'm glad that the world's not spinning anymore. That's really nice.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was so weird. And it hit me really hard last Thursday. I remember I was tattooing, and then I got this flush of like feeling really hot, and the whole room went boom. And I was like, it was like shaking your head. That's what it was like.
It's like the feeling when you smoke a cigarette when you're not a smoker, when you get that. That's what it reminds me of.
Head rush.
Like, that massive head rush. Like,
yeah, I haven't smoked a cigarette.
Yeah, exactly. I don't smoke cigarettes. If I ever get drunk and think it's a good idea, have a little puff, and then it's like, oh,
yeah.
Suddenly your face is hot and the world's spinning.
Non-smoker cuties, yeah, bro. Yeah, hard. Actual, bro.
My body is a temple. We only worship Satan. Not.
Oh, I don't want to say too much on stream because it's all been recorded. Hey, but you know, I've lived a life. Let's put it that way. You know, that's all I'm going to say. I've had a lot of life experiences. But, you know, my daughter might watch this back one day, so it's like, you know, I got to be careful about what I say. If you guys know what I'm saying, it's just I don't care about swearing and all that because let's be honest, like that's part of life. Like people swear, it is what it is. You know, obviously, learn it's not good, and you need to use it. Like, you know, she won't be using any of it.
Bit of chop and the rolly gets you going. Yeah, it gets you spinning, all right.
But a chop
when you're not used to it, like me.
Hang on, what's this? Hang on, I gotta go. That's what was on with you the other day, week, bro. Yeah, so last Thursday, not lazy, bro. That was like when it hit me hard, and then I was just after getting the flu, and then that hit me, and then I had to cancel some sessions last week because I was spinning out. The doctor thought that I was having a stroke. Not even joking. They tested me for all the stroke and did all these. It was crazy, like blood pressures and checking all my like hands and like making sure that like I had like all my coordination was good and doing all this random testing, making me walk lines, and it was actually fucking a little bit freaky at the time, but yeah, good as now. Still got to get a scan, but it's just like a precautionary thing. She reckons I'm sweet as. But yeah, pretty freaky. Say, what's this? Say less lazy. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you don't have at it. Yeah. Almost like a good bowl of kava, and you think you're good till you stand up. Yeah, bro, that's exactly what it felt like, to be honest. Now that you say that, that's exactly what it felt like. It's just that whole kind of like, whoa, you know? How did Euthanasia just say that? Were you here yesterday when I was talking about that? Did you just read what he wrote? Sounds like the inflammation from being sick was pinching a nerve.
Yeah, because
that's exactly what my doctor said that I had.
Yeah, you did say that.
I did say that? Yeah.
He must have been.
But you're onto it. That's exactly what my doctor said that I had. It's like a nerve in my brain and the inflammation from being sick.
Dr. Euthanasia in the
Dr.
house?
Euthanasia, let's go.
That's not a good name for a doctor, but
that's definitely not a good name for a doctor, bro. But you should change your streaming name to that, bro. If you stream, that's funny as Dr. Euthanasia. That's crazy.
Doctor put you down.
Doctor put you down. Dr. Ropata.
Dr. Ropata.
That's a good one. Dr. Ropata. These Americans be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? So Ropata. What is Ropata Maori for? Is it Robert? Or Jonathan? Is it?
I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Dr. Death. What's Ropata Maori for? It's like Jonathan or something, isn't it? Or like
Robert. It sounds like Robert, but I don't know if that's it or not.
Robert, yeah, it is Robert, yeah. Ropata. One of my best mates is called Rob. I have no idea why I haven't been calling him Ropotter this whole time. I should be doing that. Should have been on to that. Next time I see him. What up, Ropotter?
The best Robert.
Hone is Jonathan. John.
Oh.
Hone, yeah. Yep.
That's the one.
Right frame, Moldy. You're not in Guatemala now, Dr. Ropotter. Fuck, that's crack up. We're back.
I don't know how that line became so famous.
I don't even know where that line's from, but I know it.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I don't know where that's from. It's probably a movie or something, but I've got no idea.
It's Shortland Street, but
The Shortland Street. Oh, yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
But I remember people saying that at school, and you just crack up, man. Like, you don't even know where. I don't even know where it's from. It's
I don't know why that line in particular became.
Not in
so
Guatemala
famous.
now, Dr. Ropotter. Just fucking crack up.
Yeah, it's like copied from AI or something. Harry Burton, you're not in Guatemala now. This politically incorrect rebuke of new staff at Dr. Hone
Oh, it was Hone Ropotter. No way.
was an early hint that this would be no orthodox medical.
Oh, was it
drama
Tom Weir
series.
Morrison? No way. I didn't realise he was on Shortland Street. What the hell?
Yeah, he was the one who played Dr. Ropotter.
No way. So fucking Boba Fett was on. Was he Boba Fett? Yeah, he was Boba Fett. Eh?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Boba Fett. Jack the Muss. Fire out.
Thanks for pulling that up, Jamie.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Dr. Euthanasia.
Dr. Euthanasia.
Dr. Death. What up, Dr. Death?
How did you come up with that euthanasia name spelled like that?
A lot of them, it must be gamer tags, right?
Yeah, well, that's where my
Yeah, you'd
Gumboot
imagine.
thing
Like
comes
King
from.
Gumboot's gamer tag.
Yeah. If Jamie. Oh, is your actual name Jamie? We were talking about Jamie, the guy on the Joe Rogan podcast who brings
Yeah,
up,
Jamie. Yeah, like
who
pull that up,
brings-
Jamie.
who brings
Like,
up
from Joe Rogan podcast. Yeah, JRE.
But that's perfect if your name's actually
perfect. Fucking sweet. No worries.
Jamie. Well, that must have been so random.
That must have been so confusing
just
for you,
heard us-
bro. Holy shit.
Heard us call him out and he's like, hey, what?
What the fuck?
Fuzzy, yeah.
That's so crack up. What are the chances, man? What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Just after ripping a cone too. Just at a Cuddies, eh? Just at a Cuddies one. It's just like, hey, the fuck, these cunts know my first name. Just have a stab at the it's like, yeah, what up, Jamie Smith? Like, just throw a surname out there, eh? Just like buzz him out. What the fuck? What up, Jamie Roberts? Like, just throw something out there, eh? Oh my god. They know me personally. I haven't even had a cone yet. Do you know that Star Wars has the most moldy cast members ever? I mean, how many clones of Timmy Morrison do you need? Yeah, true, bro. When you think about it like that,
Technically.
there's a lot of moldies on there. That'd be a mean hucker, eh? Imagine that. Put all the stormtroopers together. What? Fuck it up!
That would be cool, actually.
And they'll be all stomping in their fucking, their outfit.
Stormtrooper Hucker.
Kvltattooer.
Put that in the next Star Wars movie.
Yeah, imagine that, eh? They should do that, bro. Started fucking this fucking stormtrooper comes out, bro, with a patu. Fucking blitzes this hucker, and then Darth Vader walks out afterwards. That'd be crack up, bro. That'd be mean. What an entrance! Imagine that. Out comes the Sith Lord. Obi-Wan Kenobi returns it. He's just fucking standing there.
The the two sides.
Hucker's back, fat pook hunter, mad. Shit. Shit. You got me, cuz. Shit. Oh, fuck. So good. Carry on.
Bounty hunter was a pipe.
Bounty hunter was a... Oh, what do you mean? You're the right guy? The bounty hunter, you know, the actual actor of Boba Fett, he's a famous New Zealand actor called Tamuera Morrison. That's kind of what we were talking about, is how all of the clones, because the stormtroopers were cloned off Boba Fett, so all of them are Māori. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, bounty hunter is. Yeah, bounty hunter is. Mr. Barber.
Cough, cough, pass. Keep them away from water. Have you seen Gremlins?
Nah. What's Gremlins?
It's from like the 80s or something. I think it was like a kind of like almost like a horror movie where they get this little pet gremlin thing, and it's like a little cute, almost like a little Furby type thing.
Yeah.
But then they get told, like, whatever you do not
Put it near water.
Feed it after midnight or let it get near water.
Oh, wow.
And then they obviously don't take that seriously. It's just like, oh, a cute little pet, but then it turns into a fucking demon thing when it eats after a certain time or when it gets wet.
No way. And what's that reference to with what we were talking about?
Oh, it's a movie. Oh, were Furbies actually based off the Gremlin? I didn't know that. It looks like a little Furby. But yeah,
okay.
I didn't know that. And then he said, keep Jake the Muss or Tamuera Morrison, keep him away from water. Or
I see.
He'll turn into a gremlin.
Yeah. Keep him away from fucking...
Oh, and the multiplying. Yeah, that's right. It multiply. I think the water makes
about the multiplying. Oh,
the water. I think that's what it is. The water makes it multiply into like lots of gremlins.
I had a bounty hunter where I could stare through the back of its head. Like the vision was magnified. Oh, Buzzy. Like an actual like a helmet type thing.
Keep him away from the crate bottles.
Keep him away from the crate bottles. That's what I was about to say. I was about to say the crate bottles, yeah.
Keep Jake the Muss away from the crate bottles.
And don't let him out to the pub after 5 o'clock. It's a crazy movie, eh?
Yeah. I need to watch that again. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
What a sad movie, really.
It is very sad. It's a real
sobering movie, eh?
A slice of life of certain parts of New Zealand.
It's sad, man. Sad to think people are living like that out there in our community. Wish there was an answer, but who knows?
Demon says Furbies came after. Yeah, so were Furbies based on the Gremlin from Gremlin? I didn't know that.
That's fuzzy.
I rewatched Once Were Warriors recently, and it's actually a phenomenal film. Yeah.
It is a phenomenal film for sure, Ben. Yeah, no doubt. It's a real like emotionally, it's an emotionally driven film. You know, it's like it's crazy.
Yeah, and it was probably maybe 10 years ago or so that I watched it, maybe longer now.
Yeah,
and I didn't quite know what to expect, and yeah, come out of it feeling a bit sad,
feeling a bit weird, eh? Like, oh.
Do you know what GI means in G.I. Joe? I don't actually. What does GI stand
General
for?
intelligence.
See you later, not lazy.
Out here, bro.
Oh yeah, go get that cash.
Yeah, nice, brother. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. We'll be on for a little bit longer, bro. Don't worry.
So it wasn't based off Gremlins, but there was a massive lawsuit fight for it, which is why I stand on the same topic. Ah, okay. So Gremlins came out where they had this little
Got a little tiff, eh?
fuzzy thing that looks like a Furby.
Yeah.
And then Furbies came out.
Yeah, right.
And they claim it wasn't, or it
And
obviously
it wasn't related, but
it obviously
was
licensed or anything. So
I don't know why they make a kids toy though, based off like a horror movie. Like
yeah,
that's the way I could look around that.
When it's in its little cute mode, it looks like a little fuzzy toy thing, but then it turns into a obviously with the
gremlin.
Just imagine like a little gremlin demon thing with like the 80s movie special effects. General issue. Is that what GI said?
What's your plans tomorrow, bro? I haven't asked. You working?
Yep, I'll be back at work tomorrow.
Nice. Chill day though, like you can.
Yeah. Just sitting at my desk all day. Probably wear some track pants or something. So nice and comfy.
Air it out, bro. Air it out.
Yeah.
Air it out where you can.
Yeah.
Unless you got to go into the office, in which case, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I can work from home. But yeah. I've got some.
If it's going to be touching like a chair, like try and
just keep it.
Try and keep it covered.
Yeah, and I've got some of those track pants that like zip all the way up the side. So
sweet.
So I can kind of
got those snap pants, bro, and the fat tongue DCs, fucking dicky belt, sick, bro. There's a throwback. Chattering,
shorts. Yeah,
chattering in a fucking CD Walkman.
Yeah, I'll put on some stubbies.
What a combo.
I'll find some that are shorter than these shorts I'm wearing right now.
You ask a farmer, bro, they've always got fucking stubbies. It's fucking middle of winter, they're wearing stubbies. Builders too. Builders are always wearing stubbies. I don't know what that is about in New Zealand.
Tearaway pants, yeah.
Tearaway pants, the old Magic Mike specials. Yeah, you get called a stripper now if you wear them, I reckon.
Is that Wyrack? Yeah.
That's Wyrack, bro. Yep. That's how Wyrack comes up because it gives. The only reason I can see who it is, and I know it's Wyrack, is because my old thing used to show in brackets Wyrack.
Oh yeah.
But in this one, it just says banana. I don't know what that one is.
And then the little
apostrophes or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know that's Wyrack, so that's why I say Wyrack.
When I see it on Twitch, it does come up with the little either the brackets.
See on screen, that's how it looks.
Yeah.
For you guys, so yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
So I'd have to call you like banana thing otherwise, but yeah, I know it's Wyrack, so I'd say Wyrack. I would disappointed if Kimbo doesn't rock the red bands in his office. Yeah, you better.
I'll have to take them. I do have some red bands. Actually, I should have worn them today.
That's the movement. Being able to actually step over things is helpful. Sort of all those things, KVL, the Walkman chatterings. Yeah, jeans restrict movement. Yeah, you don't want that. Banana thing. Yeah. Hey, banana thing. How's it going? Thanks for the question.
Hey, banana thing.
Banana fucking exclamation mark thing.
See there. That's how it comes up down the bottom.
Yeah, so that, see how it says there, and Wyrack, it doesn't do that, unfortunately, in the multi.
Yeah, that's weird. I never realised that.
I don't know why. Just, you know what, you've seen a little insight into the technological barriers that we have every day.
Yeah, it's just little things like that.
Just like, how is this going to work?
What is the banana little?
Huh?
I think the banana thing is his little like logo that comes up.
Yeah, it's a little emoji of a banana, isn't it? Or is it?
I think you can like see what it means, or yeah,
like
how I've got the little hype train next to my one.
Oh yeah.
Cat badge. That's the word.
Bananas are the most sold and traded item in the world. I did not know that. That's fucking actually crazy. And that also makes that Primate Economics channel that I shared you guys a little while ago even funnier.
Yeah, I love that.
That's a great channel, eh? Because they talk about bananas, trading bananas and leaves.
All right. Yeah, so I've got the hype train, the first, and the VIP.
Yeah, boy. And you had a gift. You had the leader thing as well. So you had 4.
you can change it. You can like select the sort of ones
select ones you want. Yeah, right.
So I can change it like
just a chat badge. Oh, okay. Also, so Warwick doesn't actually have a banana in his name. No. It's just that's a badge.
He's just got those little symbol things, whatever those are.
Oh yeah, from April Fools. Found that out yesterday. Oh. How'd you find that out, cuz? How did you find out about bananas being there?
Doing a bit of banana research.
What were you doing?
You know, something interesting I found out that's kind of related, or not related to bananas, on a similar thing.
Yeah.
You know what the third biggest illegal market in the world is? The first one is obviously drugs.
Yeah.
The second one is like counterfeit items, so like fake.
Oh, really?
Just general.
I thought it'd be like human trafficking or something.
Stuff. And then the third one is sand.
Sand. What?
Because every single, you think of how much sand you need for concrete and glass in the world.
Yeah.
Like and it's and there's only like, you know, so you have to extract sand from somewhere from the land to make all the concrete and glass.
But resource consent to get the sand.
And so sand is expensive, and so there's like a massive black market that goes on.
What?
For illegally mined and
buying sand.
And it's the third biggest.
Is that the sand mining? Is that the Is that where that comes from? I've heard of the sand mines. Yeah. Wow. No shit.
So it's the third biggest black market in the world is for sand, and it's for people. I guess
I would never have guessed that.
I didn't. I would look never into how it works or anything, but obviously people that are making all the concrete and glass and whatever else you need sand for all the massive construction projects. They want to get it as cheap as possible. So,
that's crazy.
So someone sets up a little illegal mining operation and sells sand.
I asked him if he has tattoos. His reply: "You don't put stickers on a Ferrari."
Yeah, euthanasia. You can't just take any sand off the beach because beach sand has salt in it. Desert sand is too fine. Like it can't.
Oh man, I want to look into this a little bit. That's really interesting.
It can't be too fine. Like it has to be.
How did you find that out? Like what? How did you stumble across that?
I think I just saw it on a reel or something, and then I just
clicked on it.
Had a quick little Google search just to make sure it was actually real.
Oh right. That's another thing. People will actually just believe anything they say on a reel. Oh, it was on a reel on TikTok. Like, yeah, okay, it must be real then.
Might start sand laundering.
Sand laundering. Was that Ben?
Yeah.
It sounds exactly like Ben's fucking sense of humor.
Search YouTube sand mafia. You find video. Yeah.
Sand laundering.
Interesting.
What'd you go to jail for, bro? What are you in for?
Yeah.
Fucking
sand.
Fucking moved a bunch of sand, brother.
Moved truckloads.
Moved tons of it, bro.
Sand.
Tons of sand, brother.
Yeah. It's such a weird thing that you just like. It makes total sense when you
we need some sand here in Napier. Holy shit, we only got stones, bro. Damn. Isn't that crazy? What an interesting thing. I'm gonna need some food soon, I think.
Yeah. Getting hungry.
I'm gonna go down to the other end. I've got like a meal I've got to heat up in the microwave.
Yep.
Just gonna bring it down here and smack it in the microwave and then carry on working while it's heating up, then I'll stop.
Okay.
All right with you? What have you got for lunch?
I've just got a sandwich and some snack.
Cool. But I'll just we'll just probably pause Aussie here for a sec. Get some more paper towels as well.
The lava towel.
The lava towel.
It's the most cool towel at the moment. When it starts getting towards the end of the day, when your wipe just gets more and more painful, that's when you know the session's over.
You're doing good, bro. You're killing it.
Yeah, this has been a few of the, when you were doing sort of the edge bits around here was a little bit spicy.
Oh, who's here? Oh, it's Lauren. Hello. Hi, welcome home. I know, can we open the door? Can you open the door? It's fucking really hot in here. Hang on, team, I'll be right back. Okay, cool. Thank you, Lauren. Yeah, I'll leave it open for now, actually. That'd be good. It feels like it's dropped a lot, though, even since opening those doors. Yeah, it was hot as, holy shit. I'm just going to heat that food up, and then we might as well carry on.
Should we just carry on for a few minutes?
Yeah. 6 minutes. It's got to heat up. 4 plus, like, probably need to stir and another heat up, probably. Cool. All right, do that. Search YouTube for Sand Mafia. You'll find videos. Yeah, bro, I'll have a little look. Probably not right now, but I'll look when I can. Yeah, that's cooled down heaps now.
Yeah, that's better.
Shut that up now, eh? And keep a little bit of the heat. I was like, what the fuck? Who's coming in the door? Like, Lauren's back, team. Do you know what she's doing right now? Have a guess what Lauren's going to do right now. Have a guess. Lauren's just walked in the door, got off the plane, just walked in. What's she going to do?
I am a lucky man, demon.
Take a dump. Exactly. Exactly. She's actually making me lunch. You got it right, cuz. She's going to go, like, I've got lunch heating up, but she's going to make me a sandwich as well because I don't have enough food. I almost didn't survive without her being here. I was running on low rations. Onto a winner. And when she goes back to work, it's going to be brutal. Start making my own lunch again.
I guess it's been kind of good that did you kind of time it on purpose, or did it just work out that way that Lauren's been off because of her surgery when you started the...
Oh, total coincidence, man. Yeah. But in hindsight, you're right. It has been a really good thing because it's like just giving me that extra ability to focus on the stream, and not have to worry about all those other variables.
Yeah, and just be in here. Like, obviously she's in here sometimes, but you're just in here by yourself with only one client. You're not having to deal with the whole other person working and another client.
Well, that's going to be really interesting too, man, because, you know, what happens is we have a strict rule in our studio, which is like no support people, just because it's not the space for it. We don't have enough room here for support people. But sometimes people just don't actually listen. Like, they'll just turn up with a support person.
Yeah.
And that is frustrating. We're going to actually be turning them away now. We've sort of been like in the past, like if they turn up, you're kind of just like, oh, that's all right. But like now we're not going to be able to do it, you know? But her getting back into tattooing is going to be hard because her and her client are not mic'd up. So for a start, like, you know, we can't, and you guys will probably just say, why don't you just mic them up? It's like, well, no, there's privacy issues.
Then, yeah, on one hand, you've got the privacy thing, and then it just starts to get confusing when you've got, you know, me and you have got a conversation going on with Kat here.
With what we're talking about.
And then they've got their own conversation going on, but if everyone else can hear that and they're sort of, you know,
it doesn't work. Yeah.
Partially trying to participate in our conversation, but then they're having their own one.
That's correct. So, I mean, we'll have to still sort of say, like, oh, what was that, sorry? And then, like, they'll talk, and then I'll have to say, oh, Lauren's client just said this, and then I'll respond, you know, so people can actually...
because when someone's in here, you notice it a lot if someone's in here and they're not mic'd up. Sometimes you can just sort of hear their voice in the background a little bit, but you can't hear what they're saying.
And I always try to do a good job of, like, trying to let everyone know what that person said, but sometimes it's just like, there's no point talking about that. I'll just be asking a question.
You can't just be repeating everything.
But... Yeah, exactly. Well, sometimes they'll say something to me like that. It'll be like, oh, we need to get paper towels. And I'm like, oh, I'm not going to say the stream, like, Lauren just said we need to get paper towels.
Check,
like,
we need paper towels.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that, you know. It's just like, only when it's like necessary info. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think there'll be some good, like, because Lauren gets some, like, people coming in, they're absolute legends, you know, and you'll be like yarning like hard out, like I'll be yarning hard out with them most of the time throughout the day, you know, like and my clients yarning with them, and it's quite a cool little environment, you know.
Yeah.
But that's going to be really interesting with the stream sort of side of things. And then there's the other side of things where sometimes she tattoos like some really elderly people, you know, like old ladies and stuff like that, and they don't know, like we had one lady not long ago, lovely person. I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just saying, like, she would just like just wander over and like try and touch your tattoo. She'll be like, hey, you know how old people like always talk with their hands. They're like, oh, hey dear, you know, and like they should try to do that. So, oh, don't touch, you know, like sort of thing. And like they walk right around in here and like almost knock all my gear over. And they're like, I just want to see what you're doing. It's like, oh, okay, sorry, just
can you
just ask?
Look from over there.
You know, can I come around? Because you know. And then that's the problem of like if they come over now and those sorts of things happen. Now I'm filming them.
Yeah.
And if they come into an area, they're being filmed, and that's not good. We don't want that. So we'll figure it out. It's just going to be like letting them all know. Yeah. There's like a noise variable too. Like, but well, yeah, it'll be alright. There's a potential situation. I do have another area I can stream from. So there's like a worst case scenario of an entire new area, build another stream room. So not that I want to do that, but I have the ability to do that, and it's going to cost a lot of money for me to set that up, like probably 10 grand or 12 grand or something like that. Make some fake walls and like put some walls in, you know, not fake walls. We'll just see how we go.
Get that heaps. Old ladies grabbing my tats on arms. Yeah.
I get that heaps. Old ladies grabbing my tats on arms. One free touch. Yeah, I don't even think they should. Yeah. It is like yeah. And then you say to them like, oh hey, can you not touch me? And then they are like, they get their heckles up like you're the person who's in the wrong. You shouldn't just go around grabbing people without their permission.
That lunch smells good.
What was it, sorry?
That lunch smells good.
Yeah, brother. Oh yeah, I just got a whiff of it then. All right, we'll eat some food and I'll chat to you guys while I'm eating, like I normally do. What are we looking up today, Mr. Gumboot?
I don't know. I'm often the one that's giving you the stuff to look at.
You are. That's why I asked you. You're right here. That's why that's literally why I asked you.
No,
I'll go and have a little tutorial. I've got a few things saved. I saved a couple of things on Insta. Pretty sure. Go have a look at. Oh yeah. Oh, that's warm. Damn, that's hot. Holy shit, that's burning my hand. Just put that down.
Pizza dragon tattoo.
Oh, it's got feta on it. Yeah, I love feta. You a feta fan?
Yeah, I love feta, man.
Some people hated it.
We've got some in the fridge at the moment. It's just perfect to just sprinkle on top of pretty much anything.
Anything. Alright, that is nice and warm. I'm going to mince this all up. I don't even care. It's all going in the same place. Buy a gram of sand.
Shout out to the...
Oh, hang on. No, they should still be able to see it. Hang on.
Can still see it. Shout out to the V.
The V, yeah, Struck. Read them and weep, brother.
Struck, we'll have to get one of these over to you one day.
Yep. I've got that up there still.
Oh, yeah.
Struck, Marmite versus Vegemite.
LMP and V.
LMP and V. Yeah, we're going to get it some. No, so I've just gone with the standard. This is just like a pre-made meal, so it's just like it looks like crap actually, but it's good. It's just mince and mashed potatoes with a bit of feta on top. It's actually mean. Have you tried strawberries? The strawberry and cream V? No.
Wait,
wait, what?
Wait right there.
You didn't bring one for me, did you? No way.
Strawberries and cream.
Damn, there it is, chat. So good.
Yeah, it's not as good as the classic flavour, but out of those new flavours they brought out, it's definitely the best one, I think.
Is there any long-term health effects of drinking energy drinks and stuff like that?
Probably.
That anyone knows of? Is it like a widely known thing? Are we there yet?
Yeah, I don't know. I always drink the sugar-free ones now, but even that probably has various health issues.
I'm sure there was something I wanted to...
Have you tried the other being a sick cunt?
Yeah, being a sick cunt, fucking oath, Ben.
Have you tried all those other flavours, Ben? There's the strawberries and cream, then there's like a watermelon something, and then a cotton candy, I think, the other one.
Screen share. This is fucking marketing team.
Indestructible water block, and a car was thrown on the other side. You would soar hundreds of feet into the air. Now, if a blue whale was dropped onto
Thank you
it,
so much,
it could catapult you over 10 miles high. But if a meteor fell from space and crashed into the blob, the force of the impact would compress the blob and blast you upward faster than a rocket. And then you'd land straight at Dhamaka Indian Restaurant. Because Biryani has its own gravitational pull.
That's fucking good, eh?
Pulls you in. And once you take a bite,
I was gonna do this with my tattoos. Like I was just gonna like.
if you got onto an industry,
How good? What's this I say?
That's so good.
Oh, is this the freehand dude? I think it is. I'll just turn that off for a sec. Quite loud. Yeah, this is the freehand dude. This is pretty cool. This dude here just like freehands everything, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him.
Huh. Am I screen sharing? You guys see me? Cool, yeah. Look at this work, man. Just freehands it all. It's a beast. We go.
So cool.
I don't even think he has a reference. I don't know.
Doesn't look like he does, eh? He's just drawing.
Incredible. To give you a like, can I fast forward this? Oh, here you go. That's fucking nice. Stonework. But yeah, he does like. Oh, here it is, finished. He's a mad dog. Oh, it is the full clip. Oh, we're gonna have to go through the whole thing again. Hopefully not. Can we skip to the end? How do we do that? No, that doesn't work.
It's annoying on Instagram. You don't really seem to be able to.
Nah. This works really nice, like Art Nouveau inspired artwork. I quite like this style. Very busy, but somehow it kind of works. Like, I just wonder how, like, for me personally, see all this really light stuff like down through here. I wonder how well that will hold over time, because like I traditionally like really light greys like this, they just don't hold. I mean, there is like bold lines in here, like around the body. But like, this is more like, I guess because it's got the contrast in the background, it'll be fine. But I just feel like all of this is going to get lost.
It's going to, like after a few years.
Yeah, it's just going to be gone.
It'll
I just
kind
think,
of look like you've got a partial back piece.
And that bit's like not finished.
Just be kind of white.
It's kind of,
you could always come along later though, right?
Absolutely. Oh, this is really sick. Just like the composition of this is really nice. Like the placement on the chest with like the wings coming right up the neck. It's a really, really cool piece.
My wife wants like upper chest piece, like, not upper neck like that,
but more of just the chest itself.
Yeah,
I think it's cool even if you kind of come slightly up. You know, sometimes like it looks really good.
Just up onto the collarbone.
Just up a little bit, you know, just to give it that space, because otherwise it gets really crammed. Like if you look at her chest, like obviously if you didn't have the throat piece, like let's just say we stop down here under the t-shirt line. Let's just say where my mouse is now, it's about here. You know, to like on that curve, sort of like trajectory, I suppose. You compress the space. The space from here to here is really small, so it becomes really difficult to kind of like get it in. You could do something where you kind of like brought in a shape from here and then went into that negative flow there, and then you kind of just kept the same piece without the wings. That sandwich is gangster, bro.
That's a good looking sandwich, eh? It beats my one.
Lauren just fucking
Look
just walked in. Oh, hang on.
My little piddly sandwich.
Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Need to get like a side on here. Oh fuck! I can't even get it in the view. Can't turn it sideways, so it's gonna fall on the table. Yeah, we got like chicken that I cooked up yesterday. Cheesed it up. Oh, Just elite stuff, team.
You,
Just elite.
you versus the guy
Made
who tells
with
you not
love.
to worry about.
Made with love. You versus the guy. What'd you say?
You versus the guy who tells you not to worry about.
Why did I say this?
That's, you just,
Oh! No, this was cool. This lady's really cool. The struck there? I don't know if struck's still there. Oh, I've lost my other monitor.
Yeah.
It's okay, baby. He's only got 2 inches on you. Yeah, exactly.
It's okay. I like the small ones. The big ones hurt.
Oh, I'll go into this another time when struck's here. That's it. This is a really cool post, man. Shout out to this fella, Torsten Malm Tattoo. Really cool post. Have I liked it? Should have. I didn't. Now I have. This is a tattoo artist reality check. This is a really fucking good thing to see, and you know anyone else who's watching this later on. Full credit to Torsten Malm, however you say it. You love tattooing, but unfortunately that alone won't keep the calendar full. Here are 10 brutal truths that you must face if you want better clients, less stress, and a future where you can continue to create and make a good living doing what you love. Before we go into this, I just want to quickly say, tattooing now is just like tattooing when I started my career. Like this isn't like tattooing. You know how there's like people see a lot of people out there saying like, oh, you know, we're short of work and things like that. Like people were always struggling with work in tattooing. Like it was never It was never a guaranteed thing. But the thing that separates people is your ability to be proactive and adapt to change. Skill-based reality. Master your craft, but know that skill alone will never save you. The world today rewards visibility, branding, and experience. If you hide behind the art speaks for itself, you'll lose to fresh new artists who understand how the world works today. That's huge. That's absolutely true. You can be the best tattoo artist in the world. If no one sees you, no clients, no bookings. Don't let that fool you for the reason you may not be busy. Like it may be that your tattoos suck. It may not be that you do good tattoos, you're just not seen. That's not the idea. It may be that your tattoos actually suck, so just be careful there. Last truth is that everyone with half a brain will understand. If Kim Kardashian offered a tattoo, right, a dot or a line, she'd get paid more than most great artists.
Yeah, well, have you seen Steve-O's tattooing thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's doing
because the brand beats skill in today's world. If that pisses you off, good. Now use it to wake the fuck up. Stop doing everything. I know artists charging this, spending nights, he's exhausted. So late nights, early mornings, cleaning, preparing his own studio, answering the phone. This is something I struggle with a little bit at times. I was exhausted, and his fire is clearly dying. Mine is not dying. I just get exhausted at times. If he would outsource these things, he would have more to make more money. He would make more money, better art, and have more love and appreciation. I don't know if it would make more money. I'm not sure because I'm already booked. My problem comes from a point of like I'm already booked and tapped out, but I mean I'm handling it well. Just maybe that was more me when I was 5 days a week.
Yeah, well, I guess in your case it was going from 5 days down to 4.
Yeah, that's what it was for me to give me the time that I needed instead of burning myself out.
Whereas a different approach, I guess, could have been like hiring with an apprentice or just an assistant type of thing to.
But like setting up to stripping down takes an hour.
Yeah,
that's not that much. So having an apprentice that you have to train to help you with an hour a day of setting up isn't worth it, in my opinion. This one here I thought was interesting, like taking inventory, stressing over bookings. So like bookings are easy enough for me to sort out. Inventory is easy enough. I just need the Monday. Maybe I could hire someone and work, but I don't want to work. You see what I mean? Because I'm still going to have to do the designs. The designs is the hard part. The designs is the bit that takes the most time. Because we put so much time, love, and care into our designs. This was one I needed to wake the fuck up for. 8 hours of tattooing, 1 minute of photos. It's not dedication. It's failure to seize opportunity. Your work isn't seen. It isn't valued.
Yeah, I guess that's a big one, right? You've got to make sure that you take some good photos.
Do you know why sometimes I don't take photos? Because my clients are like, hurry up and get tattooing.
Yeah. And then as soon as it's finished, they're like, right, out of here. See ya.
Can I please go home?
It hurts. I want to go home.
But I need to stay on that, man. That's fucking really important, you know. If all your bookings live on Instagram, you don't own your business. Meta does. Build your system. Collect emails. Keep control. Got my website. Got my mailing list. All that one in advance. Stay up to date with technology. Yep. I'm good with this. I've always stood behind what I charge. I believe it's worth it. I believe I could charge more. But yeah, some people will definitely do that. Whisper about their prices. They're not confident enough to be like, yeah, I'm worth that much money. No, yeah, stop doing that. You're hurting your brand. All right, brother. I'm an athlete. Don't offer it to me. He's gone and got a whole thing of Tim Tams. Thank you, bro. I knew you were going to. This is really important. Protect your energy. Your most valuable resource isn't ink, needles, or even clients. It's energy. I mean, and skill. But dress like a professional or your work will suffer. A burned out artist never creates their best art. That is 100% correct. I've been there. You need to take time to rest and get better. This is super, super important. But that's after being busy. You got to be busy first too. Adapt or disappear. Yep. Keep evolving. Don't let passion die. I've seen artists face with insane talent fade away, not because they weren't good enough, but because they refused to face reality. Good morning, Mr. Highjet, at 1:40 p.m. Sounds like you had a pretty big night last night. How'd you go? Get any more tiles done? I'll be sending a couple of pyramid plumbers in the morning, but nah, no luck. That was fun, right? That raid last night, bro. I had a good ass time. Yeah, anyway. Some good shit there. 0 tiles, Sahara Desert on drops, dry. Now, you've had 3, though. You're already on number 3, aren't you? Was I on main screen that whole time? I might have been like fucking not even screen sharing that entire time. Did anyone tell me that? Or was I just not screen sharing? Was I screen sharing? Or was I just talking to you guys and eating? I think I wasn't even screen sharing. Oh, you were? Okay, cool. Sweet, I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the toilet and I'm right back. We're back. Rating to the IGet, yo. From King Gumboot. He will be. He'll be doing something sweaty, bro. That dude's the sweatiest player. you done any raids?
A little bit. Like I've kind of got into them just to start learning how to do it.
Yep.
And then I sort of got to the point where it's like, okay, now I need to get all my stats into the 90s and learn these raids properly and everything.
Yeah, you can do it earlier, but
if I'm gonna start getting good at them.
Yeah.
And at that point, I was just like, oh, I can't really be bothered putting in that much effort.
Jump on that crab thing or whatever. Isn't there a new crab that like trains your melees and stuff?
Gemstone crab, yeah.
If you're a main, it's fucking free.
Yeah, I should do that.
If you're a main, you know,
So,
if you're iron, nah.
I kind of got to the point where I started like doing the other bosses. Like I've done a bunch of Vorkath and Phantom Musper and a few other ones like that.
Oh, mate, I haven't even done that yet.
And then, yeah, it kind of got to that point where it's like, okay, now I need to actually learn how to do the raids and everything.
Mm.
And I kind of haven't put in the time to actually learn them properly.
Man, YouTube must have a big delay on it. Dang.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was ages of a delay. Right, come this way a bit. Thank you, bro. Yeah, cool. No, I've done pretty much all of them apart from Tob. Done Tob in leagues, but not in.
Yeah, I've done a little. I've done Chambers of Xerath a little bit.
Yeah, cool.
And then I've done literally like maybe twice on Tob. I did it once because you need to do it to unlock all the music tracks. I got the music cape.
The learner one, yeah.
No, this was before the learner one came out actually, so there was no learner option. So I had to jump in. I just hit up my clan mates like, hey, can I just jump in a raid? Like I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'll help if I can. Just tell me what to do. But I just need to get through all the rooms so I can unlock the music tracks.
Cool.
And then right around when what's the third one? Terms of a Massacre. That right around when that came out, that's sort of around the last time that I really played like properly.
Yeah.
So I've played here and there since then.
Oh, cool.
That much.
Good game, man. I love it.
Yeah. I jumped back in for the last. Was it the last league? The one before?
Yeah. There's one.
Whichever one it was. I haven't played the main game since I played that league.
Yeah, I'm not doing that ever again, to be honest. It burns out the main game for me.
Yeah, it does. It's really fun, but then once you finish the league, you don't want to go back to. You go from like 1 million XP an hour on everything to, and using all those broken ass things where you just shred through everything. That kind of happened when the first time I ever played a league. The same thing sort of happened.
Yeah,
where, like,
same.
I finished the league and then I was like, oh, I don't want to play the main game.
Yeah,
it's boring.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not doing that one again.
I will have to get back into it properly at some point. Get caught up.
Don't stay out of it.
Get caught back up and get my quest cape back again.
Bit of work to do there.
Get the music cape again, I guess.
Do you have any other games at the moment, or?
Yeah. What have I been playing at the moment? I've just been just playing sort of little bits of games here and there. I haven't really.
Oh, excuse me. Shit.
I haven't kind of jumped into any like big games lately.
Yeah.
The one I want to start playing is Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, I heard that looks really good. Eh? That's like a Dark Soulsy sort of game.
So, yeah, sort of.
Yeah, similar sort of thing.
Big sort of open world. I don't really know too much about it, but it looks cool, and I think I've got it on my PlayStation, like from the free games at some point. Because there's a new one coming out soon, the second one, whatever it's called, is coming out soon. So I want to play Ghost of Tsushima, and then if it's good, I'll play the new one as well.
Awesome, dude.
And I just finished playing God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah, I didn't even finish it. Me too.
So good. I think the one before it was maybe slightly better, but it is. Still
Yeah, I've heard that as well. Probably hard to match that for where it was at, like story wise at the time.
Yeah, it's just the story's a little bit more sort of chill, and you don't get what happens in Ragnarok is that you sort of get all
Don't tell
these.
me.
No, not I'm not spoiling
Yeah,
the story,
yeah.
but like you get to these really story heavy sections where you're just kind of walking through areas, talking to people, doing stuff like that, and not actually like playing the game, and you get a bit bored.
Right.
Whereas in the first one, it's a bit more like story,
More action.
doesn't take up as much time, and more action.
To be honest with you, I probably prefer more talking.
It is
because I just enjoyed that whole part of the series. Like I really like the background behind it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so it is really cool for that stuff. So
Mm.
as you get further into the story, like there's a lot of really cool stuff. So you probably will like it. I just tend to get a bit like I do enjoy the story and everything, but I prefer to
the action. Yeah.
If when the story's happening, just
Well, it's a video game at the end of the day. You want to be controlling the character.
When the story's happening, just show me a cutscene so I can watch, and then let me
let you play.
to the hacky slashy, smack some people with my axe.
Yeah, cool.
I don't really want to be like kind of slowly walking around these areas.
Like I see what you're saying.
Having to walk up to different
people.
It's
good feedback, I suppose, because at the end of the day, it is a video game. It's just like more like I guess I fell in love with it for the story of it.
Yeah,
because it was like such a good story, man.
Mm. The story is more of the like Norse gods and goddesses and stuff show up and stuff like that. Really cool. Bit of inspiration for some tattoos out there, probably.
Yeah, well, I think that's the thing with it, right? That's what really excites me about all those kinds of things. It gets my imagination going. I see these things and I'm like, oh yeah, we could do like a cool Valkyrie, or we could do like we could do Odin, or like imagine them in a different way, or and that's what's really kind of exciting.
Yeah, there is some cool stuff later on that could inspire some tattoos, I think.
Some of the monsters, and you're like, what is this monster? And then you can go into the codex and you can kind of like, get like the lore on it, and then you're like, oh wow, that's a fucking cool monster, and then like I can, turn that into a cool tattoo design. So I suppose that's probably for me, that's probably why I enjoy that stuff a bit more than you, because you're trying to like, you've just been accounting, you just want to smash some shit.
I just want to take my big axe and smack some people over the
shit.
head.
Yeah. Whereas I'm just like trying to get inspiration and
true.
Yeah, probably just a different set of eyes, eh? Oh.
How are we getting on progress-wise for what?
Amazing, bro. We're right on track. In fact, we're probably a little bit ahead of where I thought we'd be. Hello, Shell. Oh, you got hello, Gumboot. Sorry, that's not even me. That's for you.
Hello, Shell. Thank you for ripping the King Gumboot.
Yeah, spam it, chat. Anyone there can get a King Gumboot emote going. I can smack it in there. We are doing good. How are you, Shell? What are you up to? Living the dream? How are those workmates of yours treating you?
Working hard or hard working?
What's the background with the Gumboot?
Yeah. I don't really know where it came. It just kind of
gaming name.
I used it as my name on RuneScape was where originally, like the first place I used it. I can't even remember like where I sort of got it from. I just the Gumboot was just kind of like a New Zealand, like kind of representing New Zealand sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
liked it, chose it. Good to go.
That was when I was like 13 or something probably, and I've just used it for a bunch of different things ever since. It was actually originally it was Gumboot. What was it?
My original name was Girthquake. Not exactly the same, but hey, very strong effect.
My brother's one that he used on RuneScape and a bunch of other stuff was Heavy Meth User.
What? Heavy Meth User?
So
mine was Girthquake, and then my mate's one was Pink Slammer 69. It was fucking terrible. Just like when you're kids, you're like, what do we,
One of my mates was Uncle Fungus.
Oh, yeah. There's some funny ones out there, man.
Yeah, but originally I came up with, because it was
Hi,
like,
Shell. Looks fucking nuts. Killing me today. No way. Sorry.
I think with the number of characters you can fit in a RuneScape name, you could only fit Gumboot and then like an extra 4 characters was
Oh,
kind of,
yeah,
was kind of
yeah,
the
yeah,
limit. So
yeah,
it had to
yeah.
be like a 4-letter word. So I think the first one I had was like Gumboot Rage or something like that. I thought that was cool. And then I changed
like
it
King.
at some point. I think it was Lord Gumboot and then King Gumboot. For whatever reason, I decided King Gumboot was better than Lord Gumboot.
What's going on at work, Shell? Let's talk about that real quick. Some biatches annoying you? Or just busy?
Just nothing fucks. Yeah.
Work's fucking going crazy for me today too, Shell. Clients fucking whipping.
Got this real shit client.
You should have seen him off camera. He was fucking smacking me with a whip, telling me mush. Unreal.
That was close.
Do you want to drop it?
Yeah, just about.
The good thing is I don't really have any bad clients anymore, you know? It's quite nice like that. Like, everyone's cool. Sort of don't think I'd really take someone on now that's, like, rude or whatever. I was just like, nah.
Yeah, I guess you're... Do you sort of turn down work much?
Oh, like, I always, like... My thing is I've got a process. Like, if someone messages me... I'm not saying if they're rude. Like, that's a lot. Like, I take on anything and anyone. Like, if I have someone message me, I usually send them a personal message, and I say something along the lines of, "Hey, thanks heaps for the message. Really appreciate it. I'm just going to send you through my booking info. It just helps me to get everything I need so that I can like sort this tattoo appointment out for you. Like, can you just fire that back to me?" And then I send them the booking info, and then everyone that's like good sends it all back.
Yeah, and so it's kind of a self filter.
It's a self vet, you know. And then people that don't send it all, like, you can kind of go, "Oh, hey, like, I just noticed that you just missed this," and sometimes it's a genuine mistake, you know. And then other times, like, they'll be like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?" And you're like, just send through a photo of the area you want tattooed with like lines drawn on it, like to indicate where you want to get tattooed. So I know like what it is, and they're like full arm. I'm like, okay, well, send me through a photo of your arm. I need to see your proportions and your height, like, because I have that in the thing as well. Because like if you have like they're asking for a quote, right?
Yeah.
So if a guy's got like fucking the jackest arms ever and he's 6'6", it's going to take a lot longer to do it than it would be a 5'6" woman who's very slim build.
Yeah, it's like 5 times as much arm coverage.
Yeah, so I you know, I'm trying to, like, I know everything that I ask them to send me is so that I can work everything out very quickly and efficiently. So so it's just like, I guess it's just that, like, and then there are certain things that I don't really take on. Like, I don't do like tarmacal work and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm not moldy, so I like pass all that on to people that do that stuff full time, just out of respect and, like, you know,
kinky gumboot like that.
Heaps of freight to the Pacific, true. Kinky gumboot. I bet you'll be busy, Shell. And then there's some things like I'll consult with people about and decide whether or not it's like worthwhile. So, for example, a thing that I get quite regularly is personal portraits. So I get a lot of people hit me up. I've been known, I've sort of done portraits a lot over my career, so I'm sort of known as the guy that does portraits. So I get a lot of people that message me like asking for like portraits of their kids and things like that. And like a lot of the time I try and like do my best to try and work with them on it, but sometimes the photos are just so bad, man, from like you know, 1970s photos, and you know, or like they've only got this one photo of their dog and the dog's passed, and it's like this really bad photo, and like I can't work with it. And sometimes in those situations I'll just like say, look, I'm really sorry, like just pop into a local street shop and chat to them. They might be able to help you out, but it's like too hard to organize. Or sometimes I'll meet with them in person depending on, but like some of them are so bad, bro, like they're like just you guys are all smart. You can imagine what bad photos look like. They're all blurry and fucked, and like I can't make out any details. Like their brain recognizes their dog or their mum,
but
so it fills in the blanks. But I don't know what they look like. So if I can't see it, I can't tattoo it. And that's kind of where it comes from.
You see that a lot on that Ink Master show where people come in and they'll do a portrait day, and when you're in that situation, you draw numbers out of a hat or whatever, and that's the client you get given. And they just get given this shitty crazy photo of an old person.
It's so crazy, man.
And then it's like, sweet, that's what you've got a tattoo.
I know, and that's what annoys me about some of those shows, man. Did I tell you I got interviewed for that? Yeah. So I was getting interviewed for that. I almost went over to the States for it. When I was being interviewed, I was like, oh, here we go. This is going to be like, yes, I'm going to do it for sure, but also like, fuck. Yeah. You'd be stupid if you didn't do it for your career.
Absolutely. Then on the other hand, like some people that just go in there and get given a real shit tattoo.
They get given like 6-hour time limits on shit?
Yeah.
And then the client's like, I want my whole head tattooed in 6 hours. I'm like, bro, this will be 3 days for me to do this job. And then they're like, you've got 6 hours, go. Let's find out if you're the ink master. It's like, bro, I can be the ink master. But you're trying to make me rush a job that's going to take longer than what I need to do it. So therefore, the show is making me compromise my quality.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not an even playing field because this next person might have this like 4-hour tattoo.
Yeah, and the clients always obviously have these massive expectations of what they want,
especially on the show.
And it's just like, there's no way that we're getting that, and the time includes like the design time and stenciling time and everything.
Crazy, man.
It's not a 6-hour tattoo. It's
a 3-hour tattoo.
Here's your client. You've got 6 hours. Go.
Yeah, it's actually wild, man. It's actually crazy. I was just going to try and figure it out, just try and do whatever, just...
As long as if you could get on there and at least do like a few good tattoos before you got booted off for something stupid.
Yeah.
That would be good.
I'll probably get booted off straight away from my fucking attitude, because I'll just be like, hey, this is bullshit, And
then quite often, like, the artist will do something specific because it's what the client wanted, and then the judges will rip them apart because of what they've done, and it's like, well,
100%.
It's like I said to the client it would be better if we did it this way, and the client said no, I did it this way, so I did it that way.
That's what I talk about all the time, man. I'm like, you go on my page and you look at my work. Well, like, even the tattoo above me right now, like, see that? I mean, that was kind of my work. Like, he wanted this like Darwin sleeve, and we were working on I wanted K-band and stuff. That was kind of more, but like it's briefed by my client. Like it's my artwork, but it's like the client tells you what to do. And it's sometimes you'll suggest something that you think is going to be good, and they're like, no, I want it lighter.
Yeah,
and you're like, okay, I'll do it lighter, but I think we should do it darker. Like, no, I want it lighter. Like, okay, cool. Like it's your tattoo at the end of the day. I'll fucking do it lighter, And then get upset if you don't post it up.
Yeah, and then in the Ink Master situation, you'll do that to make the client happy, and
then you get ripped on it,
and the client will be happy as like the client will walk out of there stoked with their tattoo, which is the main thing you want.
Would the client walk around stoked with it, knowing that the person who did it on the show got kicked off?
Yeah, that must be so ratchet for some of them. Like, watch the show back.
They watch the show back and they're like, "Fuck, this tattoo on my leg's all fucked." Like, that's what I mean. Like, there's no winner there. Like,
yeah, it's a real entertaining show to watch.
It is, man.
I actually need to get back into it and watch some of the last seasons.
No, it is. It is definitely an entertaining show to watch for sure.
But there's a few issues with the way that just the pressure that gets put on them.
Yeah, and I jumped into one as well, and it was like, hey, like we're Ink Master, right? We're tattoo artists, right? We're tattoo artists. That's what we do. We do tattoos. I jumped into one, and they're burning.
Oh yes, they
fucking patterns into a sheet with gunpowder.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with tattooing?
Yeah, exactly. They always do it as like a whatever, like a little pre-challenge, and it's like whoever wins that challenge gets to pick the clients for the main tattoo sort of thing. And some of it's really cool, but it's just like, you're here to be judged on a tattoo thing, and next thing you're spray painting graffiti on a wall, and then you're using gunpowder to burn. This is why
I personally don't even like having there be like an apprentice or a shop hand that books work for me.
Yeah,
because they'll book in someone that totally doesn't want what I do
Yeah.
all the time.
And then some of them will be like the most abstract, like random ideas of ways to make art that you can think of. And it's like, how did this get onto a tattoo show?
Yeah, it's a tattoo show, right? They should be like going like, okay, we're going to do a challenge today where we strip down and rebuild tattoo machines. We're going to do a challenge today where we, you know,
they don't do that.
We have a race to set up the fastest. You know, and it gets scrutinized. Like we have judges there watching what you're doing, making sure you're doing everything sterile, and like, you know, we have like, you know, there should be that sort of shit, you know, but
stuff that was. I mean, I guess the idea is that they just want to make it as entertaining viewing as possible for people who don't.
Well, all the challenges should be just
much.
boring related. It's like, okay, we've got we're going to have a challenge today. We're going to give you an hour to do the best traditional tattoo design that you can do, and they'll be judged at the end, and whoever wins gets immunity. That's what it should be.
And they do stuff like that sometimes, and it's really good when they do those ones.
Yeah,
but then sometimes
not the abstract shit. Like probably Dave Navarro standing there going, "Hey guys, just fucking set fire to a fucking bed sheet, brother." What the fuck? Crazy, man. But yeah, no, I was definitely going to do the show, 100%. As bad as like I know some of the shit is, like I've seen some artists like walk straight off there.
Yeah. Or come on and do like their one tattoo for the first kind of round of selection and just not get selected straight away.
Yeah. I think Roman, this guy Roman Tattoos, he's like a bit of a biomech legend or something. He came onto the show, I'm pretty sure. He's a really good, like well-known tattooer, a very famous artist. And he did like the first challenge and he like put his foot down, So this has got nothing to do with fucking tattooing. Like, and he like put his foot down and he like was like, no, I'm not doing this. Like, and then like just walked off the show.
Yeah.
But he's like a world-renowned tattooer. He's just like stood on his ground, I suppose. But I was definitely not going to do that. I would have just had a go at everything, you know. But if it was like, say, that burning into the like, so for example, like if it was that burning into the sheet thing that you had to do, I would have just done a big dick. Just like if I didn't want to do it, I would have just burnt a big dick into it, and then just been like, "Fuck, I think it's a good piece of art," you know, like, you know, even if I didn't want to be a part of the challenge, I still would have just done something funny like that. Like,
there was one that might have been in the very first season or somewhere near the start where they had to paint cars. They had like these low rider cars, and they had to do like the pinstripe painting and stuff on them.
I'm not a car painter.
And it was like there were a couple of guys there that kind of knew how to do that stuff, and they smashed it, and it was really cool. And then there's 12 other people there that are like,
never painted a car in their lives.
What the fuck? I don't even know what this car's called. I don't know how to paint on it.
Yeah. I can't even drive. I can't even drive a car. I catch the bus.
And then the outcome of that determines like their advantage going into the next tattoo round.
I know.
You're on the back foot straight away.
But that's TV though, right?
Yeah,
like TV is TV. It's got to be a little bit kind of like
exactly
hectic so that people like.
And it is still
watch
entertaining
it, you know?
to watch.
Oh, it's fucking entertaining.
As much as I talk shit about
it.
Oh,
no. I'm not talking shit. I'm just like, I'm just saying like, oh, maybe it is talking shit. I don't know. What I'm saying is I'm expressing my opinion that I think that some of the shit is ridiculous. I'm not talking shit. I'm just talking shit would be making something up. I'm not making something up. I don't know. Maybe it is talking shit. But no, it would have been a cool opportunity.
Yeah, it would have been cool.
The interviewing process was real random because it was right in COVID time and there was like no certainty to get back into the country and stuff. Yeah, I was getting paid to do it and stuff. It was pretty cool.
They paid you just for the interview.
They were going to pay me. No.
Or if they
pay me like weekly amounts plus you have the right to win. You're in the draw to win $100,000 US.
Yeah, that's the main prize, right?
Yeah. Plus but it was more the exposure for me. I wasn't even worried about the money.
Yeah, because there's a few artists that have, and there's some that have come back on later seasons as well, and they've like made.
Well, I think winning's great, you know, but like for me, it was more about the exposure.
Yeah,
you know, it's like, man, if I go on Ink Master, that's going to be fucking like.
Yeah, it's on
Netflix.
There's some really good artists that haven't won it, but they've kind of like made it near the end, and then have come back a later year or something. And
someone might see one piece that you do and go, "Wow, that guy's like really good at the style. Like, I want to go get a tattoo from him."
Because then they also, like, as they're kind of talking about who they are and what shops they come from and stuff like that, then their other work that they've actually done at their own shop and their own
show it.
Gets shown on screen.
Yeah.
Which, imagine, you know, it's like
imagine the exposure of that. Like just putting my work out there on the international level like that.
It's like 100,000 viewers or whatever they get, getting to basically see your Instagram page and they put up all your work.
For sure. Yeah, you can see the value on it, right?
100%.
Yeah, and there's a lot of tattoo artists that are like, I'd never even do that even if I got it. I'm like, bro, you would do it, you know. Yeah. There was a few artists in New Zealand. I know there was about 4 artists that were being interviewed. Yeah, I got right through to the final. Just I don't know if the show went ahead. I was right through to the final interview.
Yeah, it might have been because of the COVID thing.
Or because I was talking to them about that when we were doing my interviews. I was like, how's this going to work with like New Zealand like government restrictions? And they're like, oh, you're going to have to kind of like figure that out in your own country. I was like, well, if I come over there to New York, I have to go on like a ballot to get back into the country.
Yeah.
And then if I can't get back into the country, I have to kind of stay. How's that going to work? You know? And they're like, we don't know. I was like, neither.
And you don't even know how long you're going to be over there for because you don't know if you're going to go on 1 week and
it's potentially 12. Yeah, potentially it was.
Or if you're going to last
12 weeks, 3 months. It was being filmed over.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I feel like it's getting hot in here again.
It is a little bit, yeah.
Cooking it.
Have a bit of a sit up.
Yeah. Sweet. Go for it. It's getting to those afternoon hours now, brother. Oh yeah, no, she's hot as in here. Holy.
Sticking to. What are we up to this afternoon, chat? Everyone's gone a bit quiet.
Yeah, everyone does go. It happens after lunch sometimes, bro. They just get back into the afternoon and stuff.
Everyone's getting their work done for the afternoon or leaving early.
Yeah, it's just part of like streaming. Like they're still there listening sometimes and stuff. It's just like, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you got like a grateful for every viewer, but we don't have too many. You know, we're doing all right, but it's listening and working. Yeah, everyone's kind of like working, getting after it. You know.
Yeah, that's usually me in the afternoon. Is like just I have lunch about maybe 12:30 and kind of time my lunch with yours so I can watch whatever you're looking at lunchtime. And then,
cool.
And then for the afternoon, just kind of getting some work done and listening in the background.
Neat. No, it is like it's just one of those things with streaming, eh? Like, depends on who's around. Sometimes Hades comes in soon. He usually comes in right as I'm finishing, like he's like waking up and stuff, and same as Alien and all that. The old night shifters. Sweet. Lauren probably come in soon, I'd imagine. Hello. Right, what we're going to do, I'm just going to get some of this sort of like pinky sort of colour into the eyes of Aussie.
Yep. Got the lurkers too. Yep, Phil's lurking.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello.
There you go. Just like I said.
Lauren's lurking.
Lauren's lurking around. The peeping Tom.
All the peeping Tom.
You want a mic up, Lauren?
What's the female version of a peeping Tom?
Oh, it's down here, Lauren. I think I charged. Oh, it was. Oh, yes, behind my iPad, sorry.
Is there a female name for a peeping Tom, or is it just a peeping Tom still?
Creeping Sally. Still a peeping Tom in my eyes. Get Lauren mic'd up and then we'll do the catch up. How she is, so everyone can hear. Me? Mic'd up.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
How was your trip?
It was good. Real good.
Yeah?
It was cold.
I bet it'd be cold.
Yeah, it must be
Dunedin.
down there.
Freezing.
Far out. Did were your flights back okay today?
Yeah, that was pretty quick. I thought I was going to miss the first one because I got there and then I was like, oh yeah, I'll just go straight to the gate. They called boarding.
Foreign coffee.
And then like 5 of us had the bag scan.
Yeah.
5 of us, including me, had all of our bags like taken to the side and checked. And I was like, are you serious?
Why?
I don't know.
What were you smuggling through?
And then she didn't even open my bag. She pulled it to the side and goes, is this your bag? I'm like, yeah. She's like, okay, here you go. And I'm like, why did you do this? And I just grabbed it off the person.
Where was that?
Dunedin. So I was the last person to go get on the plane.
Oh no. Was everyone looking at you?
No. I don't know. I didn't. I kept like poking my head around the corner looking at the gate.
Being like, yeah, can I go? Can I go? Like, oh, that's random. Usually me that gets checked every time I go over here.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Random.
It was
Random.
fine,
So random.
You've been randomly selected.
Yeah, you've been randomly selected every time I go to the airport.
Mhm.
Got randomly selected going out of Australia and then randomly selected getting into New Zealand.
Oh, we went to a Korean restaurant last night.
How was it?
Oh, it was so good.
Really?
Yeah.
Jealous. You didn't send me any photos of your food.
I didn't take it.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't take a single photo time.
Oh, well, yeah, we're two different breeds like that.
I just forget you.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. I took photos of that at the beach and the seal. Did I
No, you haven't
Oh,
sent me
that's
any photos.
Oh.
I was saying before, I was like, we're real funny. Like, you'll go away and like we just won't like sort of like really talk to each other. We'll just kind of like, I ring you, but I was like,
Yeah.
Lauren will never ring me.
Usually because I'm busy.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's just like more to like, I was saying like, you know, how some people were like checking, they're like, good night, good morning. You know, what are you doing
Yeah.
now? What are you doing now? We don't really do that.
No, but I prefer to like have a big catch up instead of like every day.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah, because otherwise, when you get home, it's kind of like, well, I already know everything you do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
anything she's
We've
really
got
done.
nothing
So.
else to talk about.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Korean food was so nice.
Was it like one of those ones where you like?
It wasn't a barbecue. No, you don't cook it yourself.
Love
Which,
those.
yeah. So I think 5 dishes. And the
Was
waitress.
Grant eating heaps?
No, all of us were eating. Like, I
Yeah.
think us kind of ate. But the waitress like raised her eyebrows. She's like, "Oh,
Really? Hell yeah! Bring it out.
I was
Quick.
Like, she's gonna be impressed when we finish."
Yeah. Finish it all?
Yeah,
Hey,
it
mate.
was so nice. So
Yeah, we need to go
some
down
point.
there at some point.
it was so funny the whole time. I was like, "God, we're just."
Yeah, I'm looking forward to like the UK.
Yeah, and then we met a few of his friends, and all of their friends were like, "Whoa, you guys are twins."
Crack up. It's gonna be funny. So, like, did you talk to Grant and Sojung about their flights? Like, when they're going over as well? Like, are they going at the same times or
No,
what?
they're going a week before us.
And then leave earlier?
I don't know. I didn't ask that. But they're going to Korea
Oh, they are on the way
Yeah,
back.
on the way back. They're going to Korea for 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, I just wonder. The reason why I'm asking is I wonder when they're going back. Like, if they're going back after New Year's, like what we're doing with our trip to Morocco.
Oh, they're coming to Morocco.
Yeah, when are we going to Morocco?
I don't know. I have to ask Dad. I have to ask Dad that.
This is what I have to deal with, bro. Literally, like I'm like, when are we going to the like? When? It's so funny.
I'll ask Dad. I'll message him now. Otherwise, I'll forget.
I don't know, Cuzzy. Actually, I just found this photo and it was just a real cool one that I liked. It showed his character and I just painted the horns on and I didn't even know Ozzy Osbourne was on Little Nicky. Probably is.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to Morocco at some stage. I don't know when. Some point this year we're going to be there. But I
Or
just don't
next
know.
year. Probably.
Well, I don't know. I thought we might have been going there for New Year's. Huh? Correct. This is so funny. Your dad probably doesn't even know. Your dad's probably going to be like,
No, he'll be like,
I'll ask Joe, yeah. You guys are all the same, honestly. Like, it's so funny, man. Like, it's so funny.
Last night I had the Zoomies and I was just like walking around the house like blah, 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 a song, and then Grant just joins in, and the both of us are just like blah, 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 through the house. And
Sojang
I
would have
just
been
look
like,
at
what the fuck?
Sojang and I was like, what's it like having two of us?
Yeah.
I'm going to be looking at Sojang like,
She's like, oh
you deal with
my
this
God.
often? She's going to be like, fuck.
Is that your brother's partner?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
Korean.
she's Korean.
Oh, that's going to be crack up.
Yeah.
I can't believe how late you were staying up. What the hell?
Yeah, just like tired. That way it means I get more time.
Yeah, that's very true. I'm glad you had a good time. Sounds like you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was good. It was just nice.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing heaps better today, man. Like, fire out. The energy's like coming back, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it's back, you know. It is back. Definitely noticing like it's probably the food that I ate, like, just, slowed me down a little bit, but like because you just like eat food and you're just like, oh, you know,
Yeah.
my chat, but like, yeah, happy as it. It was going like really good.
Yeah.
Had a good time. Taking my time with it, trying to make it look really nice. Focus on the portrait today, and then plan is to kind of like get that looking like mint, and then next time kind of do all the backgrounds and stuff, with like Aussie on the throne.
Yeah.
What day is it today? Oh, we've got gymnastics today.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, can I go to jiu-jitsu tomorrow? Is that all good? Probably won't work tonight then, with gymnastics.
Nah,
Too hectic, eh?
probably you'll just feel too rough.
Nah, I don't want to. Gymnastics goes so late too.
It's long.
For a
An
kid.
hour?
It's like over an hour, yeah.
So long.
For a kid, you know, like.
Is it like a gymnastic class? Kind of
Yeah,
thing?
it's like Omni Gym. Yeah, she's at Omni Gym.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's like it's awesome to see her doing it. You know? But just it's like it's your whole evening.
Mhm.
Very busy. That's all good. Like it's good to see her happy and enjoying like that. So we do it obviously. But like midweek, you got to get dinner done, and you get a busy kid from school, and then they go to gymnastics, and then they're exhausted. And then it's like coming home and trying to get the showers done and everything before bedtime, and just gets busy. You know?
Yeah.
Very busy.
I can imagine.
Fuck, I just realised I didn't even post Ellen's tattoo from yesterday. Far out.
Oh, no. You
Oh, sorry, Ellen.
Pretty sure we were speaking about that too yesterday.
I rang you last night, and I was
Yeah, and
talking
you're like, oh, I
about
need
it.
to post Alan's tattoo when I get home.
Yeah, I forgot. I got home and got into Ben's tattoo, and I started doing his design. But
Wait, ramen tomorrow? No, Friday.
no, pies are tomorrow. I'm gonna have to get you to help me with that. Just go down to bakery and pies.
Yep.
Good though, I got to the gym last night. Pies? Yeah.
I've said the magic word.
The magic word, demon's hair.
Pie?
Like a dog.
Pie.
Go for a walk? Walkies? Loki's been coming over non-stop.
Is his house the one right next door, or is he further
It's
down?
just around, yeah, he's that way, yeah.
Demon says, "Hey Lauren, how are you?"
Demon.
Demon's
Oh.
asking how you are.
Hello, I'm good. Tired.
Oh.
How long does it actually take to fly from Dunedin?
Oh, I had to fly to.
Oh,
What have I done?
I don't even know how long flight was.
and dealing with the
That's
whole
better.
changeover
Hour.
just to get back onto a flight
Yeah.
to Napier.
So I left it. First flight was at like about 30.
That's a bit better. Far out.
What's that? Colour
Oh,
settings
just
again?
changing the settings a little bit. A lot better. It needs to be a little bit brighter. See how your skin in here looks really yellow? Can you see that?
Yeah.
But your skin's not yellow.
But what?
But there's no way I can adjust like any of the white balances or anything like that. It's
Yeah.
all locked.
Yeah.
So I've got brightness, contrast, hue, saturation. I think that's okay. You
Yeah.
know, you can
It
see
always-
sort of see what's going on.
It always looks good on the stream. Just it looks different to what it looks like in real life quite often.
Yeah, it does, and that's like the frustrating thing because you know you want to advertise the real product. You know, I personally think it looks better in person. I mean, it's a good thing, but I suppose if people run into things in the flesh, they're going to be like, "Oh, whoa," you know. It's also probably because my display is like shrunk, so
Yeah,
like
that's true as well.
you
You're
know,
looking-
so
you're
like
looking at a
because my
smaller-
display is shrunk.
looking at a smaller version of it,
A smaller.
compared to a 3D version.
Cool. I was just going to ask you, to the gym or anything when you were down there? Walks. Nice.
That's the old.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, since chilled out a bit.
Oh, he's way more chill. Like, obviously, very excited.
Yeah.
He's so different to the dog we first.
Yeah. Okay, so
He's he does have part collie.
yeah.
Like a real sausage.
Yeah. Collies, do they go hard as? Really? Really?
If they don't get the
Really?
why they work. Oh, fun.
They just love it, eh? Just
Yeah.
bouncing off the walls.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a
They're like
collie.
little crackheads.
Cricket dog.
Yeah. Like, I just finished that task. What now?
There's supposed to be something happening this weekend I have to talk to you about. It's a surprise something. So, but it's for a friend of mine, and somebody close to them has organised the surprise thing. I don't want to say anything
Okay.
on here, but it's supposed to be happening this weekend. But we're also supposed to be going to Chris and Michaela's.
Yeah.
So I was thinking I might try to get to that thing a little bit earlier and just say g'day.
Yeah.
And then I think we were going to go out for dinner. I'm pretty sure. Last time I talked to Chris, he said we're going out to Fun Buns and then we're going to
Back to their place.
theirs to organise the Japan stuff.
Yeah.
I just got to kind of like, yeah, I want to try to get to this other thing as well, if possible. I'll explain later. I only got a message about it like the other day.
Okay.
I just can't bring it up on here because the person watches the stream. So
Yeah.
and they may be lurking, so I don't know.
Yeah, that lurkers, it could be you.
Could be you. Could be having a surprise thing this week. So watch out.
It's a surprise second pie.
yeah.
It's the pie eating champs. this
Yeah.
weekend.
You're getting a surprise vasectomy appointment. Demon's lurking, yeah. Prize vasectomy, brother. Yeah.
I saw this thing yesterday that was like a fantasy football or whatever between some mates, and they were suggesting ideas for like a forfeit, like what you have to do if you lose.
Go get a vasectomy.
No, kind of the opposite. What you had to do if you lost was you had to go to a sperm bank
And donate.
make a donation, and tick the box that says they're allowed to contact like 18 or whatever. So,
that is fucking crazy. No
I thought
way.
that was good.
Yo, I'm putting that in our RuneScape
The
bingo.
comment was just like, I better not lose this one.
Yeah.
Got to put some research.
Holy shit, I'm not competitive, but I am that time.
Some research into my fantasy league.
Damn, that's crazy.
That'd be a good do like tag do or something.
That's yeah, even just like the mental warfare of saying that that's going to happen.
Yeah.
That'd be enough, I think, you know? We've put some challenges on some stags, like challenge lists that like we knew were not going to be done, but they're just there to like rattle their cage, you know? That's a good one.
Demon's got you figured out. I know it's me and
Yep.
yeah, that's right, Demon. You
Figured it all out, Damon. You're a
You've
smart
ruined-
individual, you
are
are.
in the surprise, but
Sorry, I'm just eyeing up a couple things, working out the plan.
is that just to stop those from drying out?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's exactly. I don't know if you remember the other day, I was pulling up
Yeah.
another artist's work, and they had those like trays that they're putting the needles in. They're putting
yeah.
upside down. Essentially, exactly what I do, but I just top class, food safe. You know? It's all disposable. But the other person putting them in backwards, way they're putting them this way, as opposed to being that way. So it's like essentially like me putting them this way, and they weren't putting any water in them. But that's the whole idea of why you have the tray, because it's all distilled water, so that just stops the drying out of the tube and causing issues with like any sort of like gunking up the tube. Yeah, exactly. Like surprised. Pies. Like surprise. You doing, brother? Doing all right?
Yeah. I'd say it's back of the
Probably just getting to that time as well, time of the day, you know?
getting to that point, kind of
Quite sore, eh?
constantly sore as opposed to just sore when it's getting tattooed, but still doing all right.
Well, I mean, I've gotten to the point where I thought I'd get to today by 2:30.
2:30.
So that's fucking awesome. I'm just going to start doing some purple sort of stuff around the outside now. Gotta be careful that I'm not leaning on this too much is the only problem. It's already done and raw. It's just not going to feel nice for you, you know? But it's good. It's like that first layer's done, if you know what I mean. Doing real well, Gumboot. He is, eh? He's the man.
Thanks, Mikey.
Man.
It's a pretty chill area to do that for it.
I think it is.
It always be front and side of the side. Back. More.
You're doing well, bro. Sweet.
about to say this. I've got a
Yeah, yeah. No, that's my cousin. Yeah, Mikey Duncan. Yeah, he's a beast, man.
Yeah, he was
Sweet.
absolute killing.
Said it was his best tattoo.
It made me just watching that made me want to try getting my tattoo just
Crazy,
so,
eh?
just so I can like know what it feels like.
Yeah, he was sweet, man. No stress at all. It is quite crazy to see that though, because you know, like Mikey's definitely tough. Like, fucking has that side of things as well. But you know, in the past, he's felt tattoos as well. You know, like he was saying, his feet suck, things like that. Like I've had sessions with him where he's been feeling it, and then for him to come in after like a big gap of not getting tattooed, and then just get his whole head tattooed and say it's like one of his best tattoos. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, okay. I feel like this 3.5mm machine that I'm using right now, it doesn't hit that hard. Like it's sore, but it's not as hard hitting as the 4.5 that I was using not long ago.
Yeah, I feel like the last time I tattooed felt like harder.
Well, that was probably a 4mm machine or this machine. The last time I tattooed you would have been either this machine or it would have been the 0.5 mil longer stroke. So it may potentially have hit a little bit harder, but not as hard as the machine that I've been using recently. I actually messaged Cheyenne and asked to swap the machine back, but because I've already used it, they can't take it back. I don't get me wrong, like it's an amazing machine, and I think people that use those kind of machines will really enjoy using them. But for me, having a really long, hard hitting machine is just I must move my hands quite fast and hard and stuff, so like push down a decent amount. So having like a really brutal machine probably just causes a little bit too much trauma to the skin for me. So I'm just adjusted back to using this 3.5, and it's been great. Like, everything's going in well and no issues. Solid, nice and smooth. Black's a black, and everything's good. So needs to sort of reinvent the wheel if everything's going well.
I'm just asking.
Send me the link. Yeah, come on. What do you got on this week, Lauren? What's the plan?
Physio
Tomorrow?
morning.
Yep.
Guys,
What time's the physio?
10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yes, makes Simon on Friday.
Yeah, big week.
Buns and
Oh, Father's Day on Sunday.
Oh, true. That's the
We've
Sunday.
got Mila from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m.
yeah, I figured it.
So that'll be cool. That's why, when we go out Saturday night, I don't want to have too big of a night.
No. But yeah, that's it.
Cool. Father's Day is on Sunday. What day is Father's Day? Sunday. Such a funny
Question.
clip, eh?
Yeah. Classic.
What?
Brent.
Really? There's no way.
Not the same band, but same sort of vibe.
There's no way.
I was like, this is what I've been listening to at the moment. He's like, oh, cool. Reminds me of this guy who I'm listening to right now.
What the hell? It's so funny. Every time I get into Lauren's car, it's like fucking this like Japanese jingle starts playing. I'm like, what is this? Like
Fun.
really high paced, eh?
Yeah, it's just like a heavy
It's quite upbeat. Like
it's real
quite,
upbeat.
Yeah, it's quite upbeat, like fast. Yeah.
In a good mood.
No, and it is nice music. It's just obviously I just like to understand what they're saying. Goes for me.
Yeah.
Can you translate any of it as they're going?
Not yet. Oh, I don't know. They speak too fast.
Oh yeah.
It's real hard with music has fast.
Lauren's
Yeah,
like
even
really good
English
music.
music, if they're speaking too fast, I don't know what they're saying. I have to
Yeah.
look at the lyrics like, oh, well. I'm blind.
Ben says, "Hi, Lauren."
Hello, Ben.
Ben's in tomorrow.
And the next day,
And the next day.
the song says, raw wheat, raw rice, raw egg. I don't have anything. Let's go to the store and buy some. Red pajamas, yellow pajamas, brown pajamas. It's left in a mess and it's a big nuisance. Frog, pyoko, pyoko, 3, pyoko, pyoko. The more I keep it, the more it grows. Now it's 15, pyoko, pyoko.
What? The more I keep it, the more it's frozen.
The more it grows.
Oh.
New Year's Jazz and show. First of all, I went around 3 times, won an award for extra raw wheat, raw rice.
Sounds like a
egg.
fever dream, like what I'm listening to. Like it's like
It sounds exactly how it should.
it sounds like a nightmare. Like
like the translate. I feel like the translation.
trying to talk to
works
someone in a
out.
dream, and you're like, it's
That's
like
what you're
fucking.
like when you sleep.
I sleep talk.
Sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
cracker! What do I do?
Sometimes you sit upright and you're like, say something. It's always real incohesive. And you're like, blah, blah, blah.
It's like Step
And then you
Brothers,
just
the
go
clown has
straight
no
back
penis.
down to sleep.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, it's literally like that.
Clown has no penis. What kind of dreams? What?
Lyrics. I feel like it suits the vibe of the song.
But yeah, it does seem to match. Like
Yeah.
like how I imagined it. Like what they. Strangely enough, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the mule's or like sure. There are 2 chickens in the garden. Big bird.
Is this a translation?
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
this is the translation.
What the fuck?
I was scared by the width of the crack on Habu's cheek.
Oh, wait, go, wait, what was it?
I was scared by the width of the crack on Habu's cheek.
Habu.
I don't know. A monk who was good at drawing.
A monk who was good at drawing.
Yeah.
Had a crack on his cheek. What the hell, Lee? Be a damn good stream in its own, just reviewing Japanese lyrics. That's gnarly. What the hell? You training tonight, Ben? Probably getting your last one in. Is he still there? Imagine him probably going down for a hoon.
Cool.
Last one for a while.
We'll have some covering to do after 2 straight.
2 straight days is going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt.
Spicy.
Probably might start at the top, I think, actually, tomorrow. Work my way down.
His arm or
Yeah,
something?
yeah. We're going to probably start. I've got most of it all laid out. It's really cool. I'm really excited for it. I think it's cool. He thinks it's cool. Steve thinks it's cool. So it's cool.
That's 3 out of 3.
It's 3 out of 3.
Well,
That's all
we
you
just
need.
have to see if I think it's cool.
All right. Well, it's all. Yeah.
What is he getting?
It's hard to describe.
Okay, I can
Yeah.
wait.
See.
Like
It's
everyone
a bit of a
else.
story to it.
Okay.
It's like a tribute to his journey, sort of thing. It's cool. It's a really cool piece. It's like a surrealism.
Is it going to be
Black and grey. Yeah, black and grey. I've already sort of done black and grey on his lower arm. So yeah, it'll look really good. I think it's the way to go. So I'm just putting like the undertone of purple in the hair now, and I'll come back next time and I'll like blend it better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So put a lot of time into that face. Fucking mint. You do an Aussie tattoo, you know, you gotta fucking do it. You gotta kill that shit. What?
God.
Oh, Lauren.
Sorry.
Just come back, eh? Just like, fucking, you're on one already. I can tell you got heaps of energy. You're like all excited.
I just ate.
Yeah, I just ate
I'm
food.
real tired, but
Got the
I've had a little
zoomies.
spike.
Yeah, had a little spike coming here, jump on stream. Kill out Japanese logic. Watch your hand there, bro, with my tattoo machine.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I just noticed like fuck like that. Just elbow, like
Just
elbow, just bonk.
chisel
You know?
it.
Yeah.
Chisel the tattoo into myself.
Somehow you're on the music category on Twitch. Yeah, I am. Yeah, we changed over to there because we are doing an Ozzy Osbourne portrait.
Oh.
So we're on music.
Can you be in multiple categories?
No.
Oh.
No, you
Just
can
the
only
one.
be in one at a
Thank you,
time.
But yeah, we just someone
Amazing
suggested
indeed.
it. Thank you,
Ozzy
bro.
would be proud of this piece.
Thank you, brother. Cool piece.
Does that mean you have to serenade everyone?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, that's why you're here. You're the one with all the energy that's looking up Japanese lyrics.
Alright.
Take us away, Lauren.
2, 3. A 1, a 2, a
1, 2, 3, 4.
2.
Whoa. Are you okay? I can do that if you want.
No. Back streets back. All right. The one desire.
Every time I hear that song, all I can think of is
Deadpool?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
lineup
Oh.
thing, where he gets the people in the lineup sing the song.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen that. It sounds good though. Andy Samberg's so funny. Have you seen Hot Rod?
Yes.
Yeah,
like
that's where I discovered Andy Samberg.
Yeah.
He's so funny in that movie, man.
There's
A lot of people don't know about Hot Rod.
Yeah,
I
it's kind of before he got really popular.
Yeah, he's a stuntman.
Yeah.
I reckon he looks like my neighbor a lot. They look very similar.
There's a new like rom-com movie coming out that he's in.
Oh, yeah?
So we're going to probably check that out just purely because he's in it.
Oh, you have to, eh? So what's that show thing you went to, Lauren? What was that all about?
Oh, Chicago.
Was it Chicago? Is that
Yeah,
what
that's what it was called.
Oh, yeah. So he was
Chicago
playing.
the musical.
What was he playing?
He was playing the guitar, the ukulele, and the mandolin.
And he doesn't even know how to play the mandolin, eh?
First time.
And he nailed
Picked
it.
it up and nailed it.
He's
He
never,
was saying-
how does that work? Like how does that? How do you not know how to play a mandolin? You
'Cause
sign up to a show to play the mandolin,
Well, they said
and then you go out there and you do a good job of
because he's a
that.
musical.
Yeah, right. It appears that he is because
Well, he was saying the mandolin, the way its strings are, it's got 8 strings, but they're in pairs.
okay. Oh, so it's like a 12 string on a guitar.
Two strings they're the same pitch and everything,
Yeah.
so it just amplifies it a bit more.
Yes, it's got it's harmonic. Harmonic.
Yeah. But it's
Is it harmonic?
like a
Yeah,
bass.
harmonic. Yeah.
So the strings are set up like a bass flipped upside down.
Oh, so the low strings on the bottom.
I think so. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
So he
to
just
me.
grabbed this mandolin
Yeah,
and he's just like reading sheet music.
Yeah.
And he
yeah,
just
sheet
played it.
music.
That's
yeah.
so impressive.
So I think
And he never
bought,
played it before.
No, he bought the mandolin 3 weeks ago when they first asked him to play. So he had
Crazy.
3 weeks to learn all the songs.
He can play everything. He's like an actual genius.
He picked
Christy,
up the saxophone and taught himself.
What where? Why are you speaking like that?
Why are you saying
He's
that
talking about
weird?
yeah.
Saying-
Why are you saying what where?
Saying what weird?
Yeah, yeah. He's talking about Hot Rod.
Oh.
Some people confuse that for Family Guy.
Yeah, 'cause
Stewie.
there's a thing where
Oh,
Stewie.
Yeah.
He's,
Oh,
what is he saying?
Same thing.
Oh, is it Chris?
Yeah, same sort of thing. Oh. All right. Can't have a pie without a cool whip.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the one from there. Why are you saying it like what? What whip? Hang on. Say cool. Say whip. Say cool whip.
Look at my Herbert.
Seven slippery sausages. Four.
Hard to do.
Four. It penetrates us. Get your fat ass here.
Can't get the whisper.
It's
My
real-
voice. It's because my voice has
Yeah.
been off.
Real hard to get whispering and whistling at the same time.
That's the high pitch. I can't get that.
Get your fat ass.
No, that's the wrong pitch. Oh, hope you guys are enjoying this. It's great streaming content.
Little impromptu. I don't even know what to call this.
I don't know what you call this. I don't know what you call this. That's
No
a
one
fucking
knows.
great slogan for my podcast. I don't know what you call this. I don't know what's going on here. It's amazing. Don't stop.
Tool whip. Tool whip.
I don't know how I got here. Be a great time to stumble across the stream for the first time. Hey, at least you're going to get something different.
Yeah, well,
Got a point of difference.
These guys okay?
Check out this friend.
Yeah, this random music stream. There's a guy going,
He's not even singing.
Sausages.
it's Ozzy Osbourne there, and the fucking dude's doing a Herbert the Pervert impression. Oh, it's all coming together, team. It's all coming together.
Feels like Friday.
It always feels like Friday.
Every day is a Friday if you don't work.
It is a Friday for you. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
2 weeks. Back. When, what
2.5.
date? 2.5 weeks. Oh, yeah. Do you think you'll be sweet, Tattoo? Like
Yeah,
you're-
I think so. My arm's so
Are you
much
going to do like
stronger
a
now.
run up, like I did?
Run
Like
up.
a,
Run and jump.
Get a run up into it.
Yeah, laid it, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
run it.
up the guts.
I don't know.
Like start with a small session.
Yeah, my
So
first
small.
session is small.
Maybe you should do a trial session on someone you know first.
Yeah.
To make sure that you are
Can I get up for a drink and a snack?
you can hang the second. You definitely should do a a run up one like I did.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Just practice. Just get someone in and
Yeah.
say, "Hey, I want to do a couple of hours." Get in someone you know, like I'm
Might
sure
get Ryan and
Perkins.
yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, Ryan would be exactly. He's a perfect person. Yeah, get him in, do a couple of hours.
Ryan.
What?
I think he's referring to the stream just being like a complete fucking monster of a thing.
The stream has gotten derailed a bit.
Yeah. That's all right. Right. I'm just going to have a little stretch. How's the hip?
Good, actually.
Yeah.
It's been pretty comfy position
That's
to
the
lie in
fucking
today.
Prince of Darkness right there.
That's-
There's there'll be a bit of a glare from that.
Yeah.
Just turn it. You just put this here in the way. It might help to kind of. That's Aussie. Looking up some shit right now. Oh. Oh, yeah. John Jones has got charges dropped. Stemming from a crash. No longer facing charges stemming from an incident in February. He was accused of fleeing the scene and threatening a police officer. That doesn't sound like John.
Money.
What a
Go
weird,
away.
what a weird thing to happen. Pretty badass. 5 days in a row.
Whoa.
Oh. Fuck.
Crazy how much that bottom's grayed out. Like, look at this. Like, if you go back, see how like red it is day 1, day 2, same area is like quite red. See? You go day 3 and it's graying out. Look at this. Day 4, it's like fully grey. Day 5, that whole bottom section's grey.
What?
Even the left, yeah.
Still quite red, eh? And then like day, like, that's healing remarkably well considering the amount of
5
skin
days
that's
in a
opened
row.
up. You know what I mean? Like that's a fucking crazy fucking thing to do. I love this guy, Chris Cooks. He's so cool. Chris
What
Crooks.
does
No, Chris Crooks.
Oh.
Look at this dude's work. So sick. One of my favorite Japanese artists. Yeah, this really rad. Oh, he put a thing Aussie up. Shout out to Ozzy Osbourne. Look at this. Bodysuit's on. Fucking cool. He did this really rad forearm design at a convention recently and won like an award for it. I'm trying to find. It was like skull with eyes. Really. Pull my mouse out of here. Like, that's much. Look at how beautiful that wave is. Like just the flow and everything of it. Like everything. So nice. Like it's huge too. Like if you look at it in proportion to back of the head. Really, really nice. Yeah, this one here. It's really cool. It's like random. It's got like eyes in it. Best of Day, Taiwan Tattoo Convention. What's this? Is that Best of Day?
that runs?
Hey, there we go. That was easy. Just messaged him then and he's like, yep, sweet.
Right.
What day's coming in? Who have I got in? Look. I got Ollie in. Ollie Jardine. I got a guy coming in next Tuesday, Thursday, 2 days in a row. Guy from Australia is coming over to get tattooed.
Oh, whoa.
Cool.
That's pretty cool. Your tattoos are better, caviar. Oh, it's a different style though, bro. You know, like I wouldn't say they're better or worse. It's like different style. You know, like he does like traditional Japanese. I just admire all styles. You know, it's not necessarily that like, yeah, different style. His is like purposefully like that. You know, like traditional Japanese. But I appreciate you, Demon. You are loyal. I know what you're doing there, brother. You're just showing that love. I'm trying to share it around. Come over here, Mr. Gumboot. How you doing, brother?
Good. Getting a bit sore, but
I bet you are.
we're getting on a bit. What is it? Nearly 3 o'clock.
Don't call it that 3, bro. Start to, or what do you want to do? Because we've got everything done that we need to do.
Yeah, I mean, carry on for a little bit, but there's no point going too much longer, is there?
No, it's just going to hurt you more than we need to.
We've got a whole second day.
I might just bring a little bit of black down this back section down here, just like one line that I wanted to kind of do, and then we'll call it a day, eh? How's that sound?
Sounds good.
And that way you can sort of like go and chill and heal this bit up, and then I'll see you for 3 weeks or so, eh?
Yeah, I think it's exactly 3 weeks on Wednesday.
Cool. I want to get some healed shots of this one too.
Yeah.
I'll get a video of that.
Yep.
I'll add both. You know, I'll do like the Aussie part and do like I'll do 2 separate reels probably of what we've done today.
Get some content out of me while I'm here.
For sure, bro. I need some because man, I've run out of shit to post already. Crazy.
You've got Alan to post.
What's that?
You've got Alan to post from yesterday.
Yeah, well, Ellen's is just
That's not.
we're gonna film that in a few weeks when it's healed.
Oh,
I just took a video for a story, but to be honest with you, I'd prefer to get Ellen in once it's healed because
Yeah.
what I did yesterday is still red and the rest of it's all grey, and I want that snake to like settle down and like go nice and light. It's quite So I talked to him about it. He's like, yeah, no, sweet. Said I was going to check a story out, but it's like I might as well just post up a fully healed one in a few weeks. The other thing is too, it's like if I've just posted, say like I post your Aussie, like your one's different. It's like we'll do Aussie space and full effect the whole tattoo. But say it's like I just posted the Allen's tattoo like 2-3 things back.
Yeah.
Posting it
It's
again
not
it's
not
like
a complete piece.
No, it's just like just getting repetitive if you're posting the same things. I know you're
Yeah,
still
that
working on
too.
it. I'd rather post the healed, fully finished healed.
Yeah, it does get a bit like that. Like when you're scrolling on Instagram and you see like, oh yeah, there's a tattoo from this guy, and it's like some sort of big project in progress, and it's just like the line work of the first stage or whatever.
Yep.
Then the next time you see the next bit, see the next bit.
I think
you see the
like
next
what that
bit.
guy did, you know, he had the 5 days and did a day in a row, and we just flipped through his his
Yeah.
posts. They look really cool because that was like a shot of each day.
Yeah, way more effective than 5 separate posts.
Yeah, 5 like separate posts for like it's like back with this little bit of the bottom done. Because then you're like, you know, you're gonna look like people that you don't understand tattoos are gonna look at it and go, hell, like, and that's like might be for a lot of people the last time that you ever see them.
Yeah, well, that might be the only
Because they might look at that and go, oh, no, I don't like this person's work.
That
And then they move
picture
on.
will either be at the top of their page or they'll see it on their feed or whatever it is. They just see that picture of like a corner of something,
And it's not finished.
and that's all they ever see.
And then they're looking for a tattoo.
Yeah.
And then they go to click on your profile and that's all they see. Well, that might be it. That's why I prefer to have finished work where people go, wow, that's a cool piece. And then they go, wow, that's a cool piece. That's, you know, it's all finished, you know?
Mm.
That's definitely what I prefer. Well, thank you, Demon. All right. Probably just this little bit here, and then we'll call it a day, eh? Grab some content, put you out the door. Thank you very much. See you in a few weeks.
Thank you. Come again.
It's very much not like that, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so next time we'll get in the get this whole like bottom section done. That's finished, all the background in.
Bunch of purple.
Yeah, the purple won't take too long. That background will be quick compared to what we did. Just
So
like the background.
So that'll be kind of out around here.
Yeah, there's just
purple.
it'll just kind of fade out around the edges. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Won't be that much either. But it'll just kind of like come out. Put it around the whole piece. Got to bounce. We're finishing, bro. Thanks for letting us be a part of it. See you tomorrow, brother. Let's get it. Go, brother. 9 a.m., bro. I'll see you in the morning. Nice stream, team. Thank you. Thank you, Cuzzy.
Wait for your turn.
Yep. He's on. Thank you, Cuz. Had a good time. It's been great feeling my normal self again. Holy, that was rough. I didn't even realize how bad it was until like now I'm back. Does that make sense?
Yeah, once you kind of like realize once the full energy back how much it was gone.
Yeah. Fucking battling, man.
Even though you may have felt like you were,
I felt like I was fine.
you were getting through it pretty well.
I was getting through the tattoo fine. I always get through to make sure I can do the tattoo fine. It's just
Yeah.
that I wasn't able to chat. Getting a bit rough.
Mm.
Well, thank you, team. Here's our stage one, you know, of this piece for today. Really pleased with how it's looking. Aussie's looking
Thanks for the
incredible.
stream team.
Happy.
And thanks again to Steve aka King Gumboot for letting us watch this today, and mad love to all you mad rude.
Rooters. Peace out. Steve's doing this. Fucking rocking on. Yeah. Thank you, team. Been awesome. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for letting us stream.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
King Gumboot's part of it. He's a part of it. He's built into the stream. He's got on his own emote. So we knew he was going to let us stream.
I'll be back in 3 weeks to finish it off.
We'll be probably back in stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be back in stream tomorrow to watch Ben get his done.
Thank you, brother. All right, team. I'm gonna end it up here. We'll get them all photographed and whatnot. And yeah, we'll see you guys first thing in the morning, 10 o'clock. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you, Shell. Appreciate it. Thanks, Demon, Ben, Mikey, and thank you to Gumboot. Everyone else that's watching, Euthanasia, thank you. All right, cheers, team.
Bye.